Good morning. Hi, chat. Excuse me. Oh, hello. I have been up for exactly 20 minutes. But hi. Good morning, afternoon, evening, gamers. It's your boy, JC Wakayami, your Shadow Monica Flames, dirty boy VTuber, competitive variety streamer. How's it going? We're still on. You know what? Put it this way. I am officially more on time than the official broadcast. So, therefore, I've done it. Easily. Easy. I am more on time than the official broadcast. I don't need anybody else to say it. I've said it. Also, the official broadcast waiting room said it started at 8:30. And I think yesterday we started at 9:30. I think. We started at 9:30. We had some crazy technical hiccups yesterday. But thank you for the stretch. Thank you for the hydrate. I got my Wawa. I got my coffee. We're good. Exactly. Coffee. True. God, if only, right? If only. It's actually kind of crazy. So yesterday was kind of bonkers just in general. Yesterday was bonkers. Okay, so yesterday we had some crazy technical hiccups on the official broadcast, but the gameplay of yesterday, the gameplay level of yesterday was so high. It was so good. It was so nice to see such high level gameplay. Exactly bonkers. It was actually so nice just to see the just new deck brews. It was great. New meta feels good. New cardboard feel good. It's nice. It was really nice. Yeah. Yeah. And then I pulled cardboard because I was, in between rounds. And so I pulled cardboard. Shoot, I didn't fix the camera. There we go. Hold on, he's tiny. Hold on. 1, 2, 3. Oh. Shoot. There he is. There he goes. I pulled cardboard. I pulled a 1 of 99. Number 15. Well, I mean, it looked fine, but it was tiny. I know I'm part of Team Tiny, but, you know. And then I pulled another 1 of 99. In the same box. Which was sick, because I didn't even know that was possible. I forgot to clip it, so I'll have to do that today. I didn't even know that was possible to get 2 of 99s in the same box. Didn't even know. And you know what else is crazy? It was in back-to-back packs? It was in back-to-back packs? Which was silly? There is no other word for it other than that was silly? There is no other word for it but silly? Oh, is Duolingo doing that thing that Valorant did where they just randomly give out subs? That's weird. I know! Crazy. Now, normally someone would say, hey, go to, you need to get on a flight to Vegas tomorrow. And I'll be like, no, you don't understand. That's the kind of luck that I have once every, like, 10 to 15 years. I'm spent. That's the kind of luck you have every 10 to 15 years. That don't happen often. Let's see, can I can. Let me go back and see. This VOD is 10 hours long. Let me see. There we go. Boon, Terrasail, Findus, Shark. Findus, the Shark. So he would say, believe the land. Do I sound kind of echoey? W Panzer, Smokey, Riceros, Heart Narpoon, the Girafor. Wait, did I do something different yesterday? Because I sound different than my other VOD. What the heck? Bro. Where's my other VODs? What did I do to my audio, bro? Hold on. I don't even know if I still have the Steam screenshot thing. But no, what the heck happened to it? Hold on. Chat. Let's see. Alright, chat, how does this sound? Chat, does this sound different? Or better? Chat, does this sound better? Hello, good morning, afternoon, evening, gamers. It is your boy Tetsu Akiyami, your Shadow Monarch of Flames, Stern boy VTuber, competitive variety streamer. How's it going? Sounds normal? Does it sound better than the other one? Yo! Yo! Let's see. There. Let's try if I do. Can I hear myself? Hold on. Which added that rewind feature, yeah? Sound. YouTuber, competitive variety streamer. Oh, that's... Why does it sound like that? Here, let me try these two options. If I turn those off, let me try... How's it going? Now, can I... Good morning, afternoon, evening, gamers. It is your boy, Tetsu Akiyami. Your Shadow Monarch. Good morning, afternoon, evening, gamers. It is your boy, Tetsu Akiyami. Your Shadow Monarch. Evening, gamers. It is your boy, Tetsu Akiyami. Your Shadow Monarch. Well, I mean, I feel like that kind of helped. Well, if I try just this one. Good morning, afternoon, evening, gamers. It's your boy, Tetsu Akiyami, your Shadow Monarch of Flames, turning your boy VTuber, competitive variety streamer. How are you? Well, I mean, I feel like that kind of helped. I know, right? I know, right? Why do I sound so far away? Is that my mic? Alright. Good morning, afternoon, evening, gamers. Good morning, afternoon, evening, gamers. Oh, that might have been my mic. Hello? Good morning. Hello? Good morning. Hello? Good morning. That is crazy. That is insane that if that's my mic. That is nuts. That is insane that if that's my mic. That is nuts. That is insane that if that's my mic. That is nuts. I think it is. I hate that. That I do hate that. That's so annoying. Alright, hold on. Let me take a look at this. Let me try. Alright, chat, how does this sound? At this point, we gotta just try different things with all of these different mic settings, because this is just so silly. I feel like I've made it, like, I might have found it. We might have found the line. Did we find the line? Did we find the line? I don't think that made it any different. So let's change this one. I don't think that made it any different. So let's change this one. I don't think that made it any different. So let's... Good morning, afternoon, evening, gamers. It's your boy, Tetsu Akiyami. Your Shadow Monarch of Flames, turn to boy VTuber, competitive variety streamer. Evening, gamers. It's your boy, Tetsu Akiyami. Your Shadow Monarch of Flames, turn to boy VTuber, competitive variety streamer. It's your boy, Tetsu Akiyami. Your Shadow Monarch of Flames, turn to boy VTuber, competitive variety streamer. The only issue with this mic is there's so many different settings that I can change, and I'm like, I don't know which one. The only issue with this mic is there's so many different settings that I can change, and I'm like, I don't know which one. The only issue with this mic is there's so many different settings that I can change, and I'm like, I don't know which one. Okay. That's probably the one that I want. Okay. That's probably the one that I want. Okay. But I don't know why it's turning me into a tin can. But I don't know why it's turning me into a tin can. Like, you guys hear that, right? It's not just me. Like, you guys hear that, right? It's not just me. Like, you guys hear that, right? It's not just me. Maybe if I change how this works. Maybe if I change how this works. Maybe if I change how. No, that's not. I didn't do nothing. 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 Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Man, I check on my audio so often, and I feel like I've. Man, I check on my audio. I'm so annoyed, and I feel like I've annoyed by that. I'm so annoyed. I don't know why it sounds like a tin can still. I thought I fixed this shit. And we're still waiting on the official broadcast, so I mean, we're good. I got time. I got time. Let's see. Hold on. If I do. What's that? Oh, okay. Can I just... Oh, goodness. Let's see. I guess I gotta go back through and adjust all of my stuff, huh? I hate that. Ooh, brother. No. No, man. Nah, brother, nah. If I bring down... Do I need to bring this down or up? Ooh. Yeah, no, up, right? Unfortunate. Ooh, that is, yeah, we're bringing that back up to about... here? Yeah, like right here. Around the 37 range, I think. But bring it actually probably around 36. If I train this down to about 2-to-1, I think that's probably be good. Okay, chat, I don't know, man. Yeah, okay, and then 1, 2, 3, 4. If I change this up to about here. Yeah, it's like right here. Hello, good morning, afternoon, evening, gamers. It's your boy, Tezuaki. Hey, that sounds better. I'll take it. That sounds a lot better, actually. I don't know why that changes it that much. That's insane that it changes that much, actually. I hate it. Chat, I hate it. But hey, at least we fixed it. That's all that matters, right? That should not have changed that much, quite frankly. But whatever. Thank you. I appreciate you all sticking with me for that. Dear God. Alright, chat, we're so back. We are so back. Now, chat, if I had the brain cells and the wherewithal, I'd probably do 2 streams today. However, my brain will be completely fried. I can guarantee it. My brain, fried. Toasted. So after Top Cut today, I'll probably pass the out. I know, exactly. We've done 2 stream days. We have. But that's typically when it's like... Exactly. We've done 2 stream days, but that's usually the Saturday streams where we're playing, where we're doing family bonding on Ascension with Din and Twin. That's usually the 2 stream days. Because then I'll usually still then do something else. But probably not today. 2 early streams in a row? That's asking a lot for the boy. Chat, I'm gonna let the normal ads run. Normally I'd think about doing the 3-minute one so we'd be clear for an hour. But the official broadcast hasn't started yet. So there's no reason for me to do that. So I'll just let the 90-second one play. That way people don't have to be in a 3-minute ad for functionally no reason just yet. I'll just let the other one play. I've been having a fist fight with these ads lately. I've been having a fist fight with these ads lately with the ad timer. I'll be like, bro, what am I supposed to tell this thing to do? It's so bad, dude. Like, we don't have a choice, right? And I feel bad for like other streamers and stuff like that, because you just like look at it and you're just like, dog, this shit sucks for everybody involved. Because you know the streamer doesn't want to have to deal with it either. You know the streamer don't want to have to do it. And so they're just doing the thing that makes the most sense for them. And then it just looks weird to everybody else who doesn't quite get it. Nobody wants this. But we also want money. So there's no option. Sucks. It really does. So, like, what are we gonna do, man? What are we gonna do? Exactly. But yeah, I'm kind of referring to the part where, like, I swear on every streamer's ads, they're different. And by, like, they're different, I mean, like, the time they have dedicated to an ad slot schedule that they do. And I'm like, because some of them don't, like, pay attention to it at all, and they just kind of let Twitch do the thing, and then we can just point our fingers at Twitch. And I'm like, yeah, sure. Easy mode. But point at Twitch, point and laugh, be mean, and be funny, right? But I try to make it so that when our ads are on, I'm either not doing too much, or it's something that, like, someone could conceivably see, like, oh, yeah, of course that's going to happen in a 90-second stretch or a 30-minute or 3-minute whatever, right? Like, if I'm on a BRB screen, I'm clicking the ad button if I can help it. Just to save people time, you know what I mean? Like, if I can do it, I'll do it. Like, if I'm on a BRB right back break, I'm clicking it just so people don't have to think about it. So, I don't know. It's tough. Price for impact. Hey, by the way, the official broadcast just started. 10 minutes out on the official broadcast. They don't worry, they're on their own starting soon. They're fine. We're fine. They're on their own starting soon screen. And they're gonna preamble for a bit before Top Cut. They're gonna preamble. We have a very yappy official broadcast team. They'll preamble for a bit before they hand it over the co-owners and everybody for everything. I feel like that was the longest wait to see that ad timer actually change. That's crazy. But yeah. Oh, that means I can also actually turn off my BGM. And we can just turn on the Elestrals one. We can turn on the Elestrals stream. Yippee! This soundtrack will live in my head forever anyway, chat. Let me tell you. This is the waiting room on Clash. Bro. I've heard this way too many times. This is the looking for a game sound. It's like the menu music for Clash. You hear this every time. Let's go. Chat, welcome back. The starting soon screen preamble. Look at it. Look at it. My son, Edward. Edward. You know what? We might come out of this world and we might have Edward maintain a spot over what's his face? Over Rabbit. I am uncancelled. W Caleb. Oh no, that's the looking for a game sound. The other one's the main menu music. Bum, 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 bum. Ooh, chat. Oh, I do still have it. Oh, okay, cool. I was gonna get Mexican food with my parents today. It's gonna be good. I haven't decided what I want though now. Because the place we go to has a lot, and I haven't tried all the things yet. I think I had carne asada last time. I'll have to figure out what I want this time. I gotta try more of the menu. Because I think I've only literally been there twice. So I'm like, shoot. We gotta try more. Oh, I still gotta go back and clip the things, even if they sound like a tin can. Oh well. Oh well. Which reminds me though, I need to remember to always fix this dial so it doesn't explode my my audio. Because I know it will. It objectively will get hit because it's literally at my shoulder, and so if I move my shoulder like in a weird way, or when I move the microphone, it's gonna change, which is frustrating. But it's fine. It's the door frame problem that I have yet again, so I have no other option. I have no choice. I have no choice. Many people probably have that issue that I don't know. But it's fine, right? It's fine. I'm sad to see though that some of the people didn't quite make Top Cut because we didn't get to have that announcement on the broadcast. Oh, let's go. It would seem some gamers in our in the little testing group that I am tangentially a part of made top 32. Let's go. Only top 16's playing today, but top 32 gets prizing. So W's in the chat for the gamers. W's in the chat for the gamers. I think is that three of them that made top 32? Or two? Is that two or three? Yeah, I would see. I think it's two. I think it is two people that made top 32. Let's go. Absolute W for the boys. Thank you. Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate you. Thank you. Chat. Tis a good day for some clashes. Let's see if the timer jumps up again. We have about 40 seconds on it. We'll see if it jumps again. Will the timer jump today? Chat, over under. Ten seconds. 10, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh my god, we did it. Number 15. That's the wrong. Okay, do it again. The countdown's so good, let's do it again.
And welcome to the top 16 of the Kissimmee Open 2025. I am, as ever, one of your casters, MBT. I have Kay Cray.
Hello.
And PK Sparks with me here today as well.
That hotness.
Yesterday, we saw some incredible clashes from some of the best in show. The most exciting decks from the newest set, Divine Champions livestream. Today, we're happy to bring you the top 16 of this huge event. We've got some of the casters that you know, love, and have rooted for over the past couple of months, all duking it out for a chance to be not only your Kissimmee champion, but also to walk home with some unbelievable prizing. Okay, PK, are you excited to cast some Elestrals today?
Oh, I cannot wait. We know a little bit about the decks that we're going to be seeing today. And while, yes, there are some that we certainly expected, there are some...
There's a few things that slipped through.
No one expected.
That's very true.
I always expected Tectoris to shine. Always believed in my boy. And I'm glad to see Sectoris in the top 16. But you're right. We've seen a little bit of the decks that we've seen, but we've also seen a lot. Most of the players in top 16 we had on stream matches.
Yes, we did.
Yesterday through a Swiss routes. So
I'd imagine.
Swole Blacks. We've seen Bean Soldier. We've seen Bo.
Yep.
We've seen I forget the name, but Cinder Shade as well.
Yes.
Cinder Shade. We've seen so many lists, and yet the first match that we'll talk about later is one we have not seen. So much yet to be discovered. Live stream has only begun.
It's exciting.
Did Sensali make it to
definite
Sensali?
story of this event is the rise of solar.
Does
A strategy
Sensali
that,
make it?
Walking around and talking to some of the casters here was not even on their radar for this event. It turns out a particularly tuned solar list that focuses on powerful Elestrals like Celeste Leo can absolutely clean house, and it's cleaned house in an amazing way. It has the most slots in the top 16. But that doesn't mean that it's totally dominant. Other strategies like Aphrodite, which we were able to cast yesterday as well.
Oh, Akshar still made it. Let's go.
Maybe a new form of Morphroz.
Oh yeah, we heard a
Bean
little
Soldier,
about
Bo,
Morphroz
Eva Van,
being
Sensei.
really
Yo,
powerful.
Sensei, number
We know that
5.
Morphroz Chimera form is
W.
a very powerful Elestral. I mean, it
Oh, no,
has
Elestrals
the
Realm.
5 on
Yo,
it.
let's
It has the
go.
ability of it. But the fact that it can
No.
draw you cards and also
In the
further
8th
engine of what
spot.
Morphroz wants to do,
Oh, and Rybot,
you
too.
have more value out of those extra Lycan forms.
Hope made it
and
too.
Get something back.
Hell
with
yeah.
Morphroz bat form
Actually,
while
it's
still
solid
keeping
top
big
16.
Elestrals on the board. Morphroz popping in, not too surprised, but I am happy to see it.
So on screen right now, we've got your top 16 rankings. These are the individuals who will be duking it out for a chance at not only the title of Kissimmee champion, but also some incredible prizing courtesy of the fine folks at the Elestrals dev team. They look just absolutely unbelievable. The Locagon with the serialized 3 of 3 based on how you place in this event. Some of these names should not be particularly surprising. Swolax,
Yep.
returning
Swolax,
to
Bean
finals
Soldier.
of the Dallas Open. Bean Soldier, of course, probably one of the most hyped casters in the entire Elestrals field. And Bo, your
Dallas Open
2025 champion, all make up the top 3 slots. But they are followed by other huge names from the community. Shouts out to Sensei, who is 7-1 at the 5 slot. Sunflower playing a deck that I don't think anyone expected to make it into top cut.
Yeah, Sunflower's deck is...
Other individuals like Gatsby who have done incredibly well during online tournaments.
It's heat.
Here as well. It's incredible to see consistent players able to capitalize on success both through online premieres, alternative online tournaments, and now in-person events, 3 for 3.
It's been I cannot wait to see what these casters are going to be doing for us. These top 16 have all also won their top 16 stellar frame break Cyprong champion of Dionysus. That is one of the most beautiful artworks.
That is one of the most gorgeous things we've done so far in this game.
That artwork. Not the big 8-bit one, but like the one attacking the ship. But it is still up there. Fantastic pull for them. So congratulations to these casters. Interested to know which of these 3 will be earning their stellar Locagon card and playmats to go along with it.
Yeah, the Locagon looks so good.
Bo has been utilizing the champion Astrabit to great effect.
Yes, he has.
Showing during
Bro in play with his tournament prize card.
Yesterday, so we're going to see them more later on.
Insane.
The casters here, many of them are
insane work, really.
I'm not familiar with. Dr. Vilk is a newer name to me. Pope is a newer name to me. Gatsby, definitely familiar. But I cannot wait to see what these casters are going to be doing. We'll be talking about the bracket a little later on. So, we'll get to all that when we can. But right now, we just worried about these top 16 players. So if you guys want to take a chance, put a pick in the chat or let us know via #PlayElestrals who you think is winning or what type of deck you think we're winning. Feel free to let us know. We'll talk about more of that a little later.
As the day goes on, we are going to be, of course, watching top 16. We are also going to, because top 3, because that Locagon is on the line, we are going to be watching the match for the 3rd place winner as well. So we have a full day ahead of us, a full day of clashes, and we have our bracket.
Oh my god, no. That's tough.
These matchups.
Yeah, looking at looking at what we could potentially be seeing in finals, I have to say,
that's tough.
I am so excited.
It's very funny to see that Swolax and Bean Soldier are on opposite sides of the bracket, theoretically could meet in finals. Bo on the opposite side of bracket as Swolax could repeat the Dallas
We could repeat Dallas Open.
See if we can't get a different result for our boy Swolax. There's also just so many powerful first-round matches. This Gatsby match is, of course, incredible. I'm really interested in this Sunflower match as well. Akshar brought a really incredible brew that unfortunately did not stand up to Bean Soldier's list in the last round of Swiss yesterday. Sanseli versus Rylomon, both of them are playing incredibly innovative strategies, and I hope we get to
I'm
see
excited to
that
see any
as
of
well.
these.
And of course, Cinder
Quite
Shade,
frankly.
we saw using that the Lunar
Quite
Flash
frankly.
in the Dionysus deck.
We actually did get to see,
Pharaoh Geist gets a shot against
God, I think the
Aphrodite.
majority
So
of top
many
16
incredible
yesterday in
casters
feature
in this
matches.
Top 16, and so many incredible matchups as a result. For many of these casters, though, these are not matches they were unprepared to face. I spoke with Bean Soldier a little bit yesterday, and he revealed he's played about 6 people in this top 16 bracket already during the Swiss rounds of yesterday's event. So these casters
are top
familiar
tables.
with each other. Many of them are going to be familiar with the decks they are playing, and we'll see how their play tightens up accordingly.
But that's what's exciting about top 16.
Yeah, this is a crazy top 16 bracket.
So now, instead of going
What a
into matchup
crazy
and
bracket.
Let's see what it is and adjust. I'm going into game 1 with much more knowledge than I did the last time we faced off. I know your key play will be getting to Celestial.
Know your play is going to be looking for Corvishine. I know your play is looking for whatever
all of that. We'll see what you adjust.
everybody else is playing.
So even though we may see
Corvishine, top performer in this tournament, by the way.
the same match. These are talented players with a lot of experience.
Also Celestial, yet again.
We've seen a few of these names so many times already. The experience and the perspective is going to be brand new, and that's what's going to make this top 16 shine.
I cannot wait. I personally, around the lobby, around the room yesterday, heard these casters already talking about sighting patterns, already looking at strategies for these casters who, even if they haven't faced them, we've heard whispers of the lists
Of the
and
deck
decks.
lists
So,
floating
as
around.
was mentioned, these aren't
Yeah, these are people that are floating around the top
So,
tables, and you
the knowledge
understand that,
and
like, you're
how
gonna
to
see
play
these
against
people
them.
eventually.
So what we are going to be seeing all day today is well thought out game plans and top tier gameplay.
I have a game for everybody. I want y'all to screenshot this top 16 right now, and I want y'all to make a fantasy bracket. Because I'm looking at this bracket, and there are so many matchups I would love to see 3 times over. I would make this bracket if I could.
You could
Run the deck.
you could read
Because,
you could shuffle this bracket
We could get
10 times, and
Throwback
each
versus
round would
Sally
look incredible.
in semifinals. I believe semifinals. We could be having Bean Soldier versus Bo in semifinals. Cinder Shade versus a Scary Dinosaur. We could be having Pope versus Rybai over there. Like, what matchups could you even want to see? We're going to be spoiled with gaming today.
Cinder Shade versus a Scary Dinosaur is an interesting one, because the thing about a Scary Dinosaur is they have all those teeth, and you have to be very careful.
You know,
I'm personally, obviously pulling for the solar strategy. It's my pick to win this event.
Yeah.
I think it is definitely the standout deck of the event.
Yep,
a lot of
far and away.
individuals expected Aphrodite to be totally dominant, just because of the
Just by
easy access,
representation.
how obviously good the strategy was.
Wakagon performing, but obviously, like, it was easily one of the most represented decks too. So
in how these Aphrodite decks are structured. Obviously, we have the Turbo Lockagon strategies that have made it into Top Cut, but we've also got decks like Bows, which I'm hearing affectionately referred to as Fish, that play base set Aphoros as a mechanism to
Fish
cards rather than Lockagon
Yup, Fish.
to swarm the field with the same guy over and over. Different ways to play the same strategy reward different types of players, and the types of players who can capitalize most effectively on their own strengths are going to be the ones who walk out of this one with that incredible prizing. The others may have to be satisfied with top 16 spoils.
I think solar is a particularly interesting case in this tournament. Solar is one of those elements that I think everyone's been waiting for it to be good, and everyone's been trying to crack it and trying to figure it out. And Livestream bringing in new tech cards, whether it be the new champion Corvishine, which allows you to foretell an additional few cards, re-enchant to Apollo,
and then shuffle.
Sort of bolstering the effect of the foretell mechanic. Not only that, but also
That Corvishine held together this whole mechanic, which is crazy.
Things in this game. And on top of that, I mean, we have, even look here, Royal Ottle, which has been one
The
of those
Dionysus.
prepared for it, and you don't know how to play into a Royal Ottle. it could
Dionysus
gridlock the
Madness is an
entire game.
unbelievable
And
card.
of course, as we saw in our final
Live
match
stream just has
yesterday
so many.
with Swolax, that Guardian of Light card can
Guardian of Light was
pull you
unbelievable.
from the brink of death, truly, and get you a game win. Solar has gotten a lot of what I think, I mean, going into it personally, I was overlooking a lot of the support, and no longer am I doing that.
You would not be the only one. I mean, we're looking at the notable cards list, and obviously you see the Corvishine, you see the Royal Owl, and you see the Guardian of Light, but like you mentioned, we are missing Solar Burst. For a lot of casters, it just wasn't on their radar. I was talking a little bit to Akshar, and he confided that Solar just wasn't something that he was expected to play against. He was looking at the matches yesterday and thinking, I can't believe I missed a strategy this absolutely dominant. We got to see him play versus Swolax on camera yesterday, and there was a moment in which Swolax was down to 0 spirits with Guardian of Light in the back row, and Akshar just looked at the camera and was like, what do I do?
What do I do?
This position, Sans drawing Eruption. A really rough position to be in, but one that anti-solar casters found themselves in over and over again, expecting to play against cards like Cyanectar, Aviolith, Morolith, Ampup into Lycavolt instead of cards like Corvishine, Apollo,
and Celestia.
Well, it's interesting you mentioned that part of the match specifically, because in my chat with Swolax that we had afterwards, the new Poisoned Nectar card is something that he mentioned, saying, this would have been, I saw Dionysus on the field for a significant period of time. I thought it was game over for me. I thought that Poison Nectar was on the way. And Akshar then afterwards said, nope, that was in fact not a card that I was even considering. And it's one that we saw put in work yesterday. So these strategies, as we've mentioned, are all still developing. There are so many new cards, and it is easy to overlook things because there's only so much time in a day, and this is the first ever live stream tournament.
Yeah, this is the first live stream event. Chat, there's another live stream tournament next week.
After Solar has shown so bright, and say, I think maybe I need to revisit some strategies that I may have thought didn't really have legs here.
I'll tell you.
I'm so glad you mentioned Dionysus' Chalice. Pope, the individual we saw cast 2 copies of it yesterday, did make top 16, so we will see it again for sure.
I'll tell you right now, I am a huge fan of anything that can circumvent direct damage. So having Poison Nectar, Dionysus Chalice,
that Poison Nectar, man,
a good play. Not only are you taking a card out of the hand, but you're burning for 2. I mean, it's not eruption quality, but I mean,
it's not eruption, but
one off under 4 or 3 spirit counts. Many
drink yourself under, man.
Think they're playing against burn. They're
the Chalice
around 4 spirits, 3 spirits. They don't play it ambrosia.
Chalice for game.
Or 1. So you catch them off guard with that. Not only are you ripping their hand or something they may have searched from, say, a Hopperoo or something like that, or a Strabbit.
Also, Hopperoo, burn for 7.
Man, I just lost everything. I think Dionysus Chalice is a card that any player playing Dionysus should absolutely consider.
We said that Dionysus' Chalice was an all-right card, but deployed in the Pope games, it doesn't just represent 2 damage. Once you simplify the game state down, it represents 2 damage, plus if you're ahead on board, an additional series of damage as you continue to hit unimpeded because your opponent isn't able to draw an Elestral off the top of their deck by firing it in the draw phase. It's an incredibly powerful tool. I think we will see it deployed pretty expertly in top 16.
Very powerful.
Not by multiple Dionysus or Latagon casters.
Like, honestly, probably overperformed.
The format as well. There, of course, we talked about how Swolax couldn't lose from a position of Guardian of Light, but a Hopperoo or a Poison Nectar maybe would have done him in.
I would like to go back to our predictions real quick and talk about things that how things may have shaked out in the top 16 versus what we initially predicted. Shady had it completely wrong.
Or Shady.
That prediction completely.
Shady is just a diehard fire.
We cannot keep dragging this man every single time we bring up these predictions.
Listen, look.
I think we can. Leonide, champion of Hestia. Really? He thought. No.
Guardian of Light, though. Again, we saw that shine in the.
To be fair, those were his reveal cards.
Didn't quite show up as much as I thought it would, but I think it's still just maybe underrepresented. Your pick, Joseph, Dionysus Madness, that card has showed up and showed out consistently. Okay, while Ampup maybe not have had a lot of top up on screen, I think Thunder looks really good. It has a lot more to be explored going into the rest of live stream. I mean, this is just release weekend. Rise from the Shadows, A-Drive's pick. I mean, I played this man for his Divine Rune yesterday. He played 3 Rise from the Shadows back to back to back, and actually won him the game on 0 spirits. It was actually a really crazy game. But
heaven forbid Shady believes in the cards he revealed.
Opening weekend guesses.
Sounds like A-Drive just wanted it more. I do want to amend my my frustrations yesterday talking about Brontiglow Supercharged. Going back and watching the VOD of yesterday's event, I realized the match that Shady and A-Drive cast was completely determined by Brontiglow Supercharged. They showed up and cast a Supercell match in which one individual, I think Gatsby, was able to just absolutely take over the game in mere moments, thanks to Funglow in a match that otherwise seemed totally lost.
I need to watch that.
I do have a little bit of insight. At least one of the casters in top 16 is playing these cards. Not as a dedicated strategy, but as a small splash in a larger deck. And it's not
A larger
hard to
Thunder
see
pile.
why, in a format dominated by Dionysus.
They're very good
Variety,
cards.
and the like.
Supercharged Reed's pretty good. Like, it is just designed to go a longer Thunder game, which Thunder historically didn't have the greatest time doing, but like could do with like Quackle. It just wasn't pretty. It just did not look pretty.
In our top 16, depending on how these matches play out. So to A-Drive, I apologize. Brontiglow is broken.
This is actually, I think, such a good sign for the future of the live stream meta. There were so many exciting metas previously, like Moonrise is one that we still talk about because you never knew what was going to make it to finals. You never knew what you were going to see. And that's a format that many times people have said, you know, I don't think we ever really figured it out. And who knows, live stream might be the same. There are just so many strategies, so many options, all of which, when I see them in action, I say, oh, this is the best deck in the room. And then you see another one and you say, wait a minute, this might be the best deck in the room. And that just continues happening. It's with this format.
If we had spent 100 years in pre-Like a Void ban Moonrise meta, I don't think we would have come close to solving the format. That was one of the most complex formats of all time.
We ended that format with no idea of what was great, and that's what makes it so good.
When they banned Like a Void, I was like, you know, I can't even tell if this card is good or not.
Exactly.
It was, of course. It's very strong. And Like a Void Champion of Tartarus has been suspect for playability as well in the same decks that are playing cards like...
It was a very large room.
And Posthumus. I don't know if we have any Lunar Casters in top 16. We, of course, will be able to know that momentarily as we get our deck checks finished. At present, we are just going through the last couple of minutes of behind-the-scenes work in order to get this bracket prepared for
True.
That work is being
Necro
done by
Thunder Forge, bro.
staff here at the Kissimmee event. I do want to give a quick shout-out to all of the individuals behind the scenes that have made this thing work. There are so many people that have put in so many hours in order to ensure that this has been a smooth event. And if it feels smooth from your position, that's all you need to know. I know that getting deck checks done this early in the morning also is very taxing. We showed up hours ago to find judging staff already thumbing.
Already here.
Thing was copacetic. I'm excited to watch some casters play very good, clean games, and I'm excited to crown a champion here at Kissimmee.
Oh, yeah. I have no idea who it could be. I do have my hopes, but I also just have my excitement. I don't know. Like, there are some cards I want to win. There are some players I want to win. There are matchups I want to see, which, you know, by the way, I have been making my fantasy bracket on the side. I will post it on socials later on, but I'm just kind of just guessing what this bracket will be. But if I...
Yeah, I don't want to put a bracket up because I'm like, I kind of don't want it to just... I just want to see... I want to see everything.
Because on one end, who doesn't want to run back? Like 2 opens back to back of the same player, and then both.
All right, chat. I'm gonna, while we're still preambling, I'm gonna run the ad so we can
Bean Soldier being a player who is
call it a good
so one of
time.
the most accomplished players in this entire game, but has not had an in-person event in that echelon right there.
We're gonna run the ad now before the game starts, so
Sally, someone who showed up in top 6.
we have a good time.
Fantastic.
All right, chat. We'll be right back.
What is it? Excuse me, Cinder Shade with the list that they're bringing. We get to see them pop up. Gatsby, a player who's always been around that echelon of the top brass and could be pushing through.
Yeah, you get to see a lot of these people in all the premiere events.
Like, it's exciting. I cannot wait to see it happen.
One of the casters that I'm really excited to see, and I hope that we can see from in the bracket, is Sunflower.
Yes.
They're on a list that, again, I think you
I don't
mentioned
think
this
we
earlier.
can spoil it, but it is really
expected
something.
this. And
Sunflowers
I
is
really
sick.
hope that we can hear from them. I think that would.
I want to see,
great.
bro. I need to
As you
see. I need to see it
mentioned, there are so many
in
possibilities,
action.
So many matchups, so many stories. to
Elestrals
tell
Realms
today,
looking
and I really
crazy.
cannot wait to see which one we end up getting to see unfold.
I actually got to talk a little bit to Sunflower's testing circle, the Code Collective, and they spoke specifically about their experience testing with Sunflower. Said some of them did make top 16 on Solar, and they said, we learned pretty early that Solar is probably the best deck in the format, with the exception of Sunflower, who we couldn't seem to take games off of. Like we didn't get it. Like no one else could pilot their deck, no one else was seeing success with it, but we just couldn't crack it. So they played it, and obviously it's paid.
Obviously, it's still working.
I hope we will see it.
That's go on, Greg.
This feels a little bit like the conversation we were having around Bo.
Yeah.
Yes.
Dallas,
No one
where
knows how to make this Heliolith Argo
No.
deck work except for Bo, who wins every event
It's
with
just
it.
magic.
Who does
hand.
everything.
And here we have Sunflower, who, again, just this deck that if you look at it, you are going to say, oh, live stream? This is in live stream top 16, one of the biggest events we've ever had? Okay. But I'm very excited about it.
We're going to have a good time.
That's what makes this game so great is that everyone, and not just card games are amazing. Elestrals are fantastic because you can have an idea that works for you that no one else will ever understand. Of course, if you're building a deck and you're brand new to the game or you don't have that much experience, go on a nut deck, fill it out, try it out. But do not be afraid. As a matter of fact, I encourage you, I expect you to adjust the deck to your liking. Find out the ratios that work for you. Find out the cards or unique tech picks that people may be underestimating and try to get the most out of it. You could be the one to break through with a brand new strategy. You were talking just the other day about how on a whim you randomly came up with Fire Werewolf.
Yeah, during a break on the Dallas Open, it was a Shuret innovation. We were like, I just don't want to play Equilinx. Kinleo is such a cool card. We have a nice art. No, I'm very excited to see what comes, not only as a result of this top 16, but as a result of individuals brewing with understanding.
I'd also like to see that stat. I'd like to see what
this event, you'll
top
have
things and
to play in future
top 12
meetings,
cards
either
and
through, the
each
Elestrals
deck in top
network
16.
or in your local scenes, and how will you integrate the lessons learned from Kissimmee into your own deck building? I know I am leaving this event a lot of ideas brewing, and
Yes.
I will definitely be considering some of the stuff that we've seen today.
So you know what's messed up for me? I came here with ideas I couldn't quite cook through yet. So I have a lot
And then now
more
we've changed things up
But
yet again.
October 11th, the upcoming Premier Tournament is
Yep,
the
that's
best
next week,
place
chat, by
to
the way.
get some
That's next Saturday.
in-person in competition play testing action. So make sure you guys come through October 11th. Registration is available now, and the QR code is on your screen. I want y'all to come through. I want to be watching and see what y'all are doing in this amazing
What are
game. I
people
wanna see
cooking?
new between Kissimmee
It's always
Kissimmee
been.
and the webcam premiere, and don't
Ooh,
forget,
oops, all
this is
daybreak.
the first time y'all can start getting the Premier Pack 2 cards, which are fantastic stellar chase for everybody.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
entering
God.
this event
I might
will
actually have to
be,
sign up for one of these.
these Premier Packs.
Because, like, damn, I want those
get
Premier
you
Pack codes.
These events are a lot of fun, and also they get you a shot at Worlds points for the World Tournament that's coming up. Winning one of these Premier events will let you punch your ticket right there, but even performing well will get you the necessary points to get closer to that ever more present World event. I am super excited for that. Obviously,
Several are,
off in the future.
A handful of people are very close to making their Worlds
players are
invites.
able to go and what decks they expect to bring.
This is an exciting time because as we get later in the season, there are casters who, if they even so much as make top 32, even top 64, they're going to qualify for Worlds.
Yes,
And
sir.
It's very exciting to see this list flush out and say, okay, these are the players that we're going to be seeing. This is what Worlds is going to look like. And
Chat, do we get a set 7 name drop? I know this one just came out.
After this event specifically, we're going to.
But
have a
will we
lot
get set
more.
7 name
And
dropped?
I know that I am personally.
That'd be
going to
hilarious.
Leave Kissimmee saying, I need more Elestrals action. Thank goodness October 11th is just around the corner. So I hope to see you all there. If you have been watching this weekend and having a great time and feeling inspired to cast, that could be a perfect time. We also have an Elestrals store locator if you are an in-person kind of player or if you just want to find a local scene, grow a community. There's a QR code on screen right now there for you to help you locate your closest stores.
I am very privileged to be able to make content for a living, and as a result, I really prefer to play in person. When I'm at the computer, usually that's for work. And I'm blessed.
Agreed.
I'm blessed to have a local store near me, Comics to Astonish, which does incredible events. These local events are the lifeblood of any.
Dog, I might actually have to go up to there.
mechanism not only to play with the cards
I might
that are
actually have to
in
make
the
my
show,
way out
but
that
also
way.
to
I think
be a
that's
part
I
of the
think that store
community,
is
to make
like
friends, to meet
in
individuals
range
who
that I
also
could
love playing,
conceivably
this
make
game
it.
that we all get to enjoy together. And admittedly, I get to play in so few online events because I cast so many
Yeah.
that all of my world's points have been gotten through these local events, things like store regionals, and I'm just about halfway there. I haven't got to play in any of these, and I'm still about halfway there. I may or may not see you at the World Tournament, folks.
I would love to talk about the prizing. Speaking of the qualifying for Worlds, the prizing of everybody that everybody is competing for today. We have so many. We already talked about the top 16 card. The Saipong looked absolutely beautiful.
Oh
Can't
yeah,
wait
pricing
to
looks
see who I can get
crazy
one
good.
off of. Let me talk to y'all. But the prizing page, we're going to be. What was it? The Lockagon as well. Everybody's going to be earning some qualifier points. We know Bean Soldier. How many qualifier points is he going to have by the end of this event? Already sitting.
Bean Soldier has like 800
About
points.
800 right now.
So right
He has like
now-
800 points right now. And when the day's not over, he's gonna end up with like
900 about now.
he can end up with 9 upwards of like 1,000 points,
Go up from there.
depending on how well he does today.
Assume is going to be of live stream. You win one round, you get 5th to 8th place. You're getting 75 qualifier points and a whole box of assuming live stream, 24 packs. 4th place goes to 150 points along with 3rd place. 4th place gets 48 packs, booster packs, and 3rd place gets 72. 2nd place goes to 200 qualifier points and 96 booster boxes along with the cards you see on your screen. Those spirit bundles are beautiful. I've been trying to get as many as I could. They are fantastic. And the champion world invite, 250 qualifier points, 6 boxes or 144 booster packs along with the 2 play mats, along with the champion Stellar Lockagon. Honestly,
And the trophy.
Everyone should be on their toes because there's a lot on the line for these casters today.
One victory that we have already had, and I have to shout it out. Thank goodness San Sally has gotten the full play set
It's so important.
of the Stellar Sundial.
So important.
I love that for her. It is so deserved. She is
Yes.
the #1 Sundial champion. And you know what? That is a victory that we've
Let's
So
go.
this is the global leaderboard for the world's points that have currently been.
Bean
collected.
Soldier with
And
880.
next to them has won a premier event, which automatically nets them an invite to the world tournament. For individuals like Bean Soldier, they didn't need it. Give it to someone else. We've got Bean Soldier, Trishula, Cobalt Sanderson, Perky Bow, Sir Tractor, Adam, Gatsby, Dimax, Julian Sherd, Weathercaster, Shadowstorm, Dooms, Distant Coder, and Rybot. Some of these individuals were here today. Dimax, of course, has advanced in the rankings after a pretty powerful finish. Adam, unfortunately, just bubbled this event. I think ended up 17th or 18th place, trading off with Ari, of all people. There's still a lot on the line for a lot of these players, and you'll notice a lot of the names on here are not the names that are represented in top 16. So for an individual like Sansali, you know, this is a mechanism by which she can get to Worlds without having to do this the premier event grind. There's a lot of opportunities here for a lot of
Bean Soldier's looking to get like 8 tickets
It's gonna
themselves.
be a really fun time to see what these casters are doing, and this global leaderboard will adjust very often. The top 5 casters also get a special prize.
I forgot Dimax made it on the
So reason to
top
try
9.
and keep up your QP, which is why Bean Soldier is grinding out 950 plus QP,
I
930
can't believe
QP.
he's 300 above anyone else.
It's
Over
unreal.
Shouts out to Trishula, by the way, only member of the top 6 without a premier win.
Oh,
I feel so bad for the boy.
we got to bring him back. He's got to get
Trish, no.
And hey, especially with
Oh,
Solar being the best
our
he's ever
poor
been,
boy.
he can't make use
Not
of all his
Trish.
stuff. We'll
Oh,
figure it
no.
out later.
It is kind of a Faustian bargain. Solar is finally the best deck,
And Trish is not
was
playing.
Able to come to this event.
Trish didn't get to
you
play
hate
the
see it,
event.
but, you know, we all
Oh.
hate to see Trishula pop up again here sooner or later. Gatsby, who's in our top 16, we already know like they're already qualified, so they're going for the prizing and all that, which absolutely makes
Ooh,
sense.
huge mistake here, actually, on the graphic. Gatsby should have a ticket as they won a Poison Nectar monthly. I mean,
Oh.
that's so much more important, right?
Truly.
Well, I mean, there's a qualifier. We didn't get you an icon for that.
Yeah.
Just put a P in it.
Yeah, can we just put the
we'll write
chalice
it
on?
in MS Paint.
We'll pencil it in.
There you go. Well, yeah, absolutely.
We'll pencil it in.
Fantastic list right here. So I cannot wait to see what these casters are doing. And speaking of the casters and see what they're doing, we're going to be watching our round 1 matchups very soon. They have just taken their seat on the stage.
I'm so excited to watch this match. I think we can confirm it is going to be Sanseli's match.
Let's go!
These two casters are playing really exciting decks. If you've seen Sanseli at all this weekend,
I'll
she's
take
been
it.
doing the old Magic the Grinder standard where she'll show up to an event with no mat and then just play on an empty board, saucing her opponent the entire time. We watched her 8th round, which was just fantastic, was going to be against the undefeated player still in bracket. It was the pull down, high-low within brackets, and she cleaned his clock. It was incredible. Hopefully she'll be able to repeat that performance here, but her opponent is playing, I mean, we could probably reveal by now, a list that I did not think would make it into top 16.
Oh,
Top 16,
boy.
but I didn't think it was going to make it in top however many people entered this.
I didn't think it was going to beat registration.
I didn't think it was going to get here.
By signing
Penguin!
the application. It is, in fact, Morfrost.
Yeah.
And shouts out to Elestriad Season 2 is playing the winning team's Imperawatts.
So that is actually factually inaccurate. I do want to go back and check and make sure that we are clear that Bean Soldier actually was the winner of Elestriad Season 2 and
I'm
actually
hearing
represented
Bean Soldier one. I'm not hearing the Cryo Soldier.
Cryo Scorch's PK Sparks' favorite Elestral and team.
He actually got up and left, so
we
we can't make fun of him for this.
Yeah,
Let's
he was so
go.
upset about seeing Imperawat instead of Cryo Scorch on screen.
Do you want to give him one for the VOD?
Bro was heartbroken.
1, 2, 3, go Cryo Scorch!
Perfect.
Oh, man. All right, so Rylomon, I got a chance to talk to just a little bit. He was flabbergasted he made it into top 16. He came here to have fun and play a deck that he likes. And when it comes to decks that you one-trick, Morfrost is not a bad one. I got a chance to play a little bit of the...
Yeah, for decks to one-trick.
Gunslinger, which is being offered today as well. You can just see them in the back of Sanseli's portrait there. They are running on-demand 1v1s to play for the Kissimmee Open exclusive Spirit lineup. The Frost Spirit is guarded behind an individual playing a Morfrost deck, and I lost that match because Chimeriform totally transforms the way this deck plays. It's a house. Courtesy of Terraform being able to prevent individually powerful targeting, Elestrals, and runes. Courtesy of Chimeriform being able to currently refill the hand, something you couldn't always do, translate the advantage from a card like Lycanform into something meaningful, drawing like back row runes that can contest the board. I love Imperawat as like a high end because this deck goes so wide. You can siphon all those spirits and just cast this guy for free. All that said, my money would be 100% on Sanseli. I think she has showed up to this event with the best deck in the room. Testing consistently with Swolax, with Bean Soldier. I was able to hop into a couple of those testing sessions, and she is just...
They're just incredible.
Above,
they're just actually incredible at this game.
Caster in this room. My money would be on her for sure.
I cannot wait to see. But with that said, the Imperawat is the answer that a lot of people do not have to the Celestlio. Being able to get a full board wipe, which would be incredible to see on stream, admittedly, if we're clip farming here. But
true,
right, in terms of just looking at
clip
the
farmer,
how they've performed. I mean, I think that everyone who is on this particular brew of Solar, this could be incorrect, but I think they almost have a 100% conversion rate. It is that strong and that potent.
Well, Solar was very popular in Swiss, but like you said, the build of Solar that's become so popular
is this one.
As a result of Bean Soldier, Swolax, and Sanseli's finish. I think all of them converted. I think all the people who brought that.
And that exact list converted, I think, 100%.
Celestlio is a board wipe and Imperawat is a board wipe, so it's going to be a race to who can blow up the board first.
And it looks like
who can boom first.
About to get started here.
Kind of a tough keep for Sanseli. I'm checking this. There's a possibility she ships this back. It's got a Nebulio, which is hard to say no to, but it's also got Temple. It's also got Celestlio in it. I think you can't keep this.
It looks like we're going for the mulligan here. There are the two Solar Spirits, and in fact, we are going to be.
Yes.
I'll be completely honest. I think this is what separates good players from bad players a lot of the time, is the willingness to mulligan. It's hard to be like, I'm losing a tenth of my life right now, but it's so important to aggressively ship back these hands. That hand wasn't even bad. It had
that hand was debatably fine.
Temple off the effect of your Elestrals. You want to be getting to the Celestlio off the Nebulio, and if she is rewarded with a hand that's like Apollo Corvashine, I mean, it's all going to be worth it, right?
And like you said, this is the separating factor for a lot of players who are good but not great
Celestleo again.
versus fantastic. I mean,
This one's got removal. It looks like it's got Corvishine.
And Nebuleo.
This one.
That looks like Nebuleo too.
It's tougher for sure. It's tougher.
if we can somehow get that Celestleo into the underworld, though, we know that this list plays Rise.
Oh, we're doing it
Right,
again.
yeah, this makes sense. First turn here, we're just going to draw.
Expend a draw.
We don't have anything
Okay.
here with the Corvishine. Sincerely going to the Spirit Deck to see what she can do. We actually have the Earthquake as well. Looks like we're just going to set one and pass back. Rylamon, let's see if we can get a peek at his hand. It's going to begin with a Lycan form. This Morfrost deck can really mulligan aggressively, but the only thing you really care about finding is that Lycan form. If you can find it, your entire deck is online, and you get so many draws courtesy of Chimera
We're here.
that it doesn't really matter what your opener looks like.
And we are getting this Morfrost engine running here. This, of course, with Bat and everything, tends to be more of a reactive play. And considering Sand Sally was able to say, you know what, I need to just build up my hand a little bit, Rylamon is simply preparing for that. The second Lycan firing off here. We're going to
Oh Lord.
and searching out more Morfrost forms.
Oh
No
Lord.
matter what Sand has,
It's online.
is likely going to have a pretty decent answer for.
Yeah, this is a toughie. Getting that bat here. Correct art of the bat, by the way. I'm actually just now realizing we're playing 1-1 in terms of the bat arts. That's obscene, honestly. Because we have a Chimera form and we have multiple copies of the Morfrosts, we're going to be able to go ahead and cast that Chimera form, start pitching bats in order to go very wide with these Lycan forms that are already in the underworld, and we're going to get to refill our hand as well. A Gorgon's Gaze here would be, it's kind of hard. Is it good? You know, not necessarily, because the bat's still going to trigger. All it's going to prevent is one draw, and you probably don't go all in for that reason. But it also is rough to see that you are probably going to take 2 to 3 points of damage here off the.
We have trying to keep mental track. We have at least like 3 or 4 solars.
And we have the 2 back row set here.
There's a couple Earth. There's like 1 Thunder Pilot.
However,
I don't actually remember, man. There's actually so many things in Top Cut right now.
We saw a couple of games in which the solar player just passed a couple of turns in a row. They were like, I don't really want to do anything. And then absolutely walled an opponent off a Corvishine Apollo play. Looks like we are going to cast something here. It looks like that Corvishine. Yeah, we did find
It's Corvishine.
stuff.
Let's go.
It's a fantastic blocker, especially against Morfrost. There aren't too many cards.
There's PTA.
Going to be eating a PTA here, unsurprisingly.
Unsurprising.
Just like Ast Rabbit, a fantastic mechanism to deploy this PTA against a defensive threat like Corvishine, but it
We are going to
also
see.
does not solve the outstanding problem, which is we get to Solar Burst. Because the Corvishine remains on the field after PTA, we are going to get to foretell those extra cards. So there's the Apollo.
And Temple.
And there's the Glimbat. Okay, we did find what we were looking for here.
And
tough pick.
Okay, so
That's an
interesting run of cards coming down the pipeline here.
Gonna go for the Glimbat. Down goes the Chimera form. Of course, we know that Rylamon has another Chimera form in hand, so they're going to try it again next turn. But the Glimbat,
So they can, they'll go for it again.
We can keep a Nova Core live for the remainder of the game if we're able to find it. And since we revealed a Nova Core, we can stack it at the top if we so desire. We may be taking a lot of damage here because this Corvishine will go to the Underworld, and then Rylamon will be able to go wide with 3 Morfrosts.
Yeah, it's going to hurt.
But on the crackback, we are going to be able to put up a pretty fantastic offense.
And
Guardian of Light.
Frost flooding the field. Sand Sally really does need to keep this under control because the more Morfrost that flood the field, the more opportunity that Rylamon has to potentially siphon and ascend into an Imperawat. And as we said, this is kind of a race to see who gets to...
Yeah, this is a race to the bottom, if you will.
And the way that we need to control the other opponent from getting there is making sure that the boards don't get out of hand by doing things like PTAing this Corvishine.
They'll have to maintain board control.
The Chimera form. So hopefully we're able to keep those under control.
I'm interested to see how he deploys the Imperawat, because at present it seems like the game plan kind of eats itself. We're trying to tempo out an opponent by removing their individual cast every turn while going very wide with Morfrosts, but in that position, a card like Imperawat is never going to be particularly good. You don't expect yourself to be so behind that it'll be necessary. Inversely, Nebuleo into Celestleo is very powerful, largely because this solar deck takes hits early from decks like this, and then can convert a Celestleo into a board wipe that's game-winning instead of just...
And then, as well as a Guardian of Light.
That'll all
to maintain some safety.
Fantastic place here.
The unfortunate thing about this solar list that exactly Sensei, Bean Soldier, as well as Swolex are playing, if it is exactly the same list,
we have a Gorgon.
All three of them are not playing
There is the Gorgon.
Ambrosia.
It's tough too because you still get to discard for cost. You don't perform the draw function, and then you can reanimate the other Chimera form, and then
All of them
add
are
the
not
Chimera form
playing
to draw. So all you're preserving
Ambro.
is a draw.
I don't know if
and,
it's in the
you take
sideboard, but
damage to in the
they are
game.
not playing
Should be
Ambrosia,
lights
as
out.
far as I know.
Turning this copy of Bat in order to pitch off the Chimera form, draw, and then reanimate the last remaining Lycan form in graveyard. We're going to fill up our Elestral row here.
So they are banking off of Guardian of Light, as well as a few of the other just recursive effects of Solar for it to maintain the spirit count. That's exactly why Swolex won the last game with 0 spirits in deck.
It looks like we did not find any more back ruins, though, so we only have the one. It's probably
So that's
gotta be
4.
Gorgons if we want to stave off this.
Like it, yeah.
And importantly, we don't have access to Abominable. A-Bomb form is kind of the only way this deck has to beat the Temple of the Sun setup, which otherwise is really going to be a problem. I'm holding the Glimbat here because you don't want to commit to the Temple of the Sun. I'm going to go Winjin here. Oh, this might actually do something really fantastic.
Oh.
So, of course, we know the top of the deck here because
yes, we do.
Rolled off that Corvishine. Senseilu's going to be able to add whatever she wants to the deck, from the deck to her hand. I imagine she'll reveal a Glimbat here. Gorgons. Oh, or the removal spell. Wow, that's incredible.
That's exactly what it is.
Yep.
I'm gonna go ahead and grab that the Solar Bomb, and then of course
The Solar Burst.
triggers, allowing her to ascend into a copy of Tornadin.
Yeah, easily.
The fantastic part about this deck is
Easily
that,
fantastic.
It is so built that you can get a 3 spirit package for back row, healing, or removal. And here we are, I imagine, going to go for the healing, which usually looks like Ambrosia, Guardian,
Yep.
Mel.
And there's
There
Tornadin.
comes the Tornadin. I love the little chibi Tornadin that
Me
we
too,
see here.
me too.
And
I'm a full art sucker, but the chibi one is very cute.
yeah, I think we will be seeing the expend for the effect of Tornadin, and like you said, it is likely that we're going to see some healing.
Chibi Tornadin is very funny.
Solarless does, where it seems like it's so over, then in fact we're so back. We have not
We
only
are
the
at
solar
5.
burst.
That's the downside. We are at 5.
That is true. This has been a quick game. However, Rylon is at 8, and as long as we can
Yeah.
get this board under
There's solar.
control through things like Solar Burst, we are going to get it back to a more
Yeah, what are we
serviceable-
calling?
serviceable position.
All right, revealing here, we're going to see
1.
no Corvishine, so you
Ooh.
have to naturally hit it. There's a Plucky.
Plucky.
That's
and
sufficient. Nebuleo
Nebuleo.
way better. We can go Plucky here in order to grab Apollo for future turns. Sincerely just making a decision here. This
Yeah.
is,
It's a matter of what the
sure, we
spirits
gonna go
are.
Plucky. What are we hitting? I imagine one of the Chimeras.
And that's exactly what we go for here. And we have not yet seen the effect of the Tornadin,
No.
so that is something that Sanseli still has access to.
And I think we
The
might
effect
see
of
it now.
Tornadin is one of the very few effects in the solar deck that can perform a shuffle function. There's actually not too many ways. Oh, and the shield here
Ooh.
might actually just be lights out. Looks like we are going to scoop it up there.
I might, yeah,
Just
game.
too much too fast for Sanseli. Wasn't even willing to go for the Tornadin there.
Yeah.
To keep her on a higher spirit count. Doing so might get you a Kothmel or a Guardian, but doesn't guarantee an out to.
Yo,
So
Kione in top
to
16.
Cycle back the bat off the Kione for the Chimera form to draw a card to reanimate, and we're at 4 with 4 damage on board. That looks like it is going to be game.
I am thinking that I'm with you. There may have been too much value put on
Yep.
possibly that Gorgon's Gaze that was
Yeah.
in the Foretell, and stacking that and hoping that we could get it into the next turn, but at this point with that shield, there is just nothing to defend Sansali from this incredibly wide board state. And game 1 goes to Rylomon.
But you don't get to this point without
Textbook. I
facing,
mean, it
like,
really
a way
is
to through
totally
this.
Dominant performance from the Morfrost deck, but looking at the final life totals, you know, Rylomon.
Yeah, they were close.
Despite the fact that this Frost deck
And
is
si-
so
like,
absolutely efficient,
that spirit difference
it's
could have
not
quite literally been made up
have
in
those to cast
Sensei drawing a better hand.
Elestrals and
Having to mulligan,
cards. So for
put
that
them down to
reason, I think
10th, and,
Sensei
you know,
was a lot
sometimes that's
less
the play.
overwhelmed than she otherwise would be. There's a lot you can take out against this strategy as well. This deck is very in on Morfrost Terror form. For that reason, probably can shave like Gorgon's Gaze. It seems weird, but this is one of the very few matchups in which I think it's actually not particularly good. We saw in that match that it was able to contest the draw of a Chimera, but Chimera could still activate its effect, which enabled the bat to bring
Which
back the
gets
other Chimera
gets to
as
send the
well.
guy back, so, like, you
So
might as well,
without
right?
that, if we out of some of the slower.
Is that
elements
Ambro
of
on the
deck
sideboard?
And we
I'm trying to.
prioritize healing, then maybe we can make.
Is that Ambro on the sideboard or is that
And
Shield?
even if we get
I can't
something
tell.
Like resting on your laurels in here that can take care of these wide boards without it
I'm sure
being
this
too much of a
sideboard's
investment.
like
I mean, we saw how quickly
pretty well tailored
able to
to
get
deal
rid
with a lot of
the players
options.
represented on the board, and anything that can keep us from falling too far behind is absolutely paramount.
Actually, okay, now that she is boarding, I think we can probably safely say this. I was being a little facetious when it came to the activation of the Tornagent. So you would probably go for the Tornagent activation to try and spike an Ambrosia there so that you're not out of the game. Since Ailey is not playing Ambrosia main, the heal package in the main is Kaufmel, Drataya, and Guardian.
Yeah, none of them are playing it.
Isn't a solar Elestral. It makes your Foretells so much worse, your Solar Blasts so much worse. In matchups where you feel you may need an Ambrosia, she will board into it, and I think we just saw her throw a couple of copies in.
So it is in the sideboard.
Box, a card that makes perfect sense in its Lycan form.
That does make a lot of sense here, and with this
both both
shows
Swolax, Bean Soldier, and since Ailey's in that testing group, of course they're not playing. They're not playing it main. So Ambro in sideboard makes complete sense.
And as we talked about, these
It's probably also not even 3. You probably don't even slot in 3. You probably only slot in like 2. Because it does in fact make your Foretells that much worse.
I mean, it's a tough one, of course. Depends on the.
Because notably, it is in fact not a Solar Elestral.
By its opener. Ooh, I think she's picked up one too many cards there, perhaps.
Whoops.
Yeah, she did.
Whoopsie.
I'm sure they'll have to rectify that real quickly. She's like,
my bad.
6. I'm putting this card on top of my deck. Check it with the judges real quick.
Yeah, just shuffle. Dang on it.
Thankfully, we have the footage, so we can know what the 6th card was. That may influence mulligan decisioning, so I imagine she'll get a warning or something similar for that. Hopefully, it's not a game loss, so we can still check this out.
Yep.
Yeah, I think that was a glove stick.
They're always able to say, okay, what's the situation? I've been watching this entire time, and get us back to a good board state.
Shouts out to the judging staff as well. They've been working their hearts out all weekend. It's been really incredible as someone who knows Giant Skyhawk to see him fly to such incredible heights. He is one of the most reliable people I've ever met, and it's unsurprising to see that he has been able to so fluidly transition to a role in telling players that they're playing wrong.
And this particular
Skyhawk is actually genuinely just a very cool guy as well.
So backs against the wall. First week of a new set, the cards are more powerful than they've ever been. They've been disseminating information, rulings, standardizing effects, and admitting to everyone like how stuff works when it works.
And they have been doing a fantastic job. And I mean,
Skyhawk has just genuinely been very, very influential and very important for all of this.
Because there
Bro is hard carrying.
A team of people behind the scenes making it so. So we're just deliberating over all of these cards and making sure
I think it's
we get
that.
back to a fair game state.
Yeah, real quick, going to look through the cards and the deck. One's being returned, and I think the 5 here. I think they are shuffling the deck once again because the Knowledge Plucky is on top. Can pretty radically
Could change rapidly.
You know you have access to a
very cool.
Maybe you keep a different grip.
Very solid resolution.
Four of a shine, but nothing with which to pay it off, for instance. So it looks like it is going to be added back. I imagine she'll be receiving a warning for that, and it looks like play will resume momentarily.
Let's go.
This keep decision is going to be very important for Rylomana. Anything, of course, with Lycan form, let alone multiples, as there were last time, is going to be an immediate.
Rylomon's hand last time was just gas.
Brick, you know, it's playing bad.
Rylomon's hand was gas.
A-bomb and Chimera, you can open a Chimera and 4 back row. That's nothing. You know, that's a neck rough pass.
It does. We haven't seen Rylomon's hand here. I am curious if we're going to have as explosive of a first turn as we did last time.
Oh my god.
Well, as I said, this deck is very spirit efficient. You know, they mostly play 1 cast Elestrals. They mostly add to hand by virtue of expending exactly 1 Frost. And for that reason, you can be really aggressive with mulliganing. Playing more Frost, you can mull legitimately 3 or 4 times and still walk with it.
And it looks like we are just making sure that everything is settled here and that both of our casters are on the same page.
I imagine just checking to see if Sanseli has received any warnings like this in previous rounds, which would influence if it's upgraded to a major.
Infraction. Let's hope not. Ooh, chat, we have Ari's list, the Pantera list from the other day.
Possibly going to be getting a time extension, which we will be able to relay to you all watching at home as soon as we know. And
ooh, I'm happy to announce we have an extension button down there. If you check in the bottom right that says round timer, if an extension is added, you will know.
Yo, let's go.
Exciting. New technology. All right, we're
Always
taking a look at the
innovative.
script. It's a hard keep for Sanseli. That Celestleo has shown up once again.
No, you drew it again?
Figure out a way to get that Celestleo into the graveyard. We can win on like turn 2. She looks like she has kept, so we
Okay.
have one.
We must have something.
Spend to draw first turn, probably.
Yep.
Usually the play in these solar decks, so much of their deck is 2-card combos. Nebuleo, the hit there. We're going to set one and pass. All right, let's see how many Lycanform are in the grip. That was a snap pick. I do see at least one.
Oh.
The Nog, first and foremost, trying to
Yo.
find enablers. Lycanform's a card that you're always going to be
Okay.
but you don't want to deck thin because you actually do want additional Morfrosts in hand to influence how you wield the Lycanform.
There's the Lycan.
As opposed to a deck like Bears where you would just fire the Lycanform before you use your draw spells.
And there goes the Lycanform. We're going to be going in and searching out 2 other Morfrosts, likely the Chimera that we saw so much from.
As well as the Bat form.
Yeah, there's Bat. There's Chimera.
Yep.
You hit it on the nose. Rylamon kind of chuckling to himself. Any hand that includes a Lycanform, of course, is.
You're just gassed.
Courtesy of cards like Narpoon, which I think we actually also saw in Rylamon's hand.
This is such a small thing, but I am always astounded by people who can do the bridge shuffle with these cards when they're sleeved. It is
freaky. I don't like it.
It's beyond me and my ability to even comprehend how to go about doing. But Rylamon, that was I'm impressed. So.
Yeah, that was impressive.
All right, we are going for the Lycanform here. We're going to draw a card.
Okay, and casting back from the underworld. This is looking like a complete one-for-one replay of the last game, even down to the 2 set cards.
And Sanseli's thinking about the set card. I wonder what the set card would have to be.
I think exactly Tsunami.
Yeah.
Would be what would bring value in this situation, which I mean,
probably
is kind of bored. I could see if that was a sideboard option bringing it in, but I'm not quite sure. If
I doubt it.
List like this.
Going for Nebuleo here. This is a foretell without the added Corvishine benefit. Hard one from Rylamon. You want to Poison Tipped Arrow this, which I think Rylamon is thinking about.
Yeah.
Tough PTA because if it sticks.
Oh, it's Gorgon.
You feel like an idiot. So instead, we're just going to deploy a Gorgon's Gaze to prevent that foretell. Gorgon's Gaze being used defensively is actually really good news for Sanseli because the Nebuleo's attack modulates based on how many solar spirits are on the field. So if we can follow it up with something like an Apollo or a Temple of the Sun.
And we're going to see Earthquake.
Rylamon in a position where they actually have to have a second Gorgons to out it. They are just going to pass back, go for the Cryo Blast here, really elegant out to this card.
Really solid solution.
We may not have another Chimera form at present, but we do have more Morfrost. Oh, we do have another Chimera form.
We absolutely have Chimera again.
And I believe an Earthquake was deployed to take care of that Chimera form there.
Yeah.
It was a very swift deployment of the Earthquake. I don't think it even touched the board. But
an A-Bomb here. Thankfully not the Bat, which means we don't get another Chimera, but probably expecting to see one momentarily. This is where this Morfrost deck can kind of stall. Like, this is a powerful attack and an impressive board state.
Yeah,
Sanseli
5
is
attack
well
and
to
then...
Rylamon's 11, and is currently facing down a 5. You know, that is not impossible to beat, and certainly less impossible to beat when we have a card like Plucky to deploy. Do we have the second Gorgons? This is a really fortuitous Plucky.
And it does look like the Plucky is coming out.
Is that PTA?
Going to be going.
It is PTA. PTA for Plucky. It's not the.
Rylamon is really forcing the issue here and saying, I have to aggro you down. Telegraphing maybe like an Ambrosia in hand. I'm going to win a Spirit Race because I have healing. I think if you're Sanseli, you're totally fine with that.
I think you're very okay with that if you're Sanseli.
Is why it hasn't been deployed yet, and for that reason, you know.
Because you're finding your game plan, and I think Plucky of all things is definitely
Are we
Yeah.
even
probably
finding
something
all
you'd
the way
rather have
we might?
PTA'd.
I mean, this is really the problem in the debate
Yeah.
with PTA. Of course, removal is good, but Plucky was able to get its effect off. We have
Alright, there's
Apollo on
Apollo.
board,
Shield.
and
Nebuleo.
got all the value that she wanted.
Solar.
Oh yeah.
And
My
Solar
God.
Burst.
Oh yeah.
See Solar Burst
Nebuleo, we
and
can
Shield
stack
coming
Solar
down.
Burst. That's quite good.
Yeah, this is exactly the answer that Sam wanted to see, and exactly why, again, PTA, not a perfect answer.
Definitely not a perfect answer for the
He
Plucky.
is going to pay it out.
He's going to pay for
Down
it.
to 9 for Rylomon. We'll go down to 6 on Sansali's side, and we do see a peek at that Ambrosian hand. Looks like we have one other back row rune as well, maybe another PTA. But everything else in the hand looks kind of stinky. I'm seeing an A-bomb. I'm seeing a Scorpion form. Yeah, I think Expend a Draw is the right.
I think that's
play here.
correct. Is that another Nog in hand, too?
Nog. Are we really going down to 6 to draw more Frosts? If we find a bat, we're endlessly rewarded, but who knows?
It's the Ambrosia to bring it back up to about
I don't know if that's
10.
to justify using the Nectar of the
Yeah.
Gods, or
Well, I wasn't gonna, but I'm at 10 again.
yeah. So now it feels a little bit better. It seems like we are simply.
Did we
just
pass?
Going to swing for damage here, or no? We're checking.
No, we're going for
spirit
it.
counts.
Oh, no, we're going
It's
for
the
it.
Nectar of the Gods.
And in this Morfrost deck, you just drown your opponent in advantage.
Just
this is not a
cardboard.
position Sansali's particularly afraid of, I'd imagine. If they find a couple of relevant back row runes, it could matter. I am seeing a
Is that-
shield.
That's Scorpion and Frostix.
Was also
Ooh,
one of the
And that's a shield in the back?
Ooh. This could be a really big turn. It's hard to say for sure. Going for the Chimera form here, Sensali goes sure. Pitching the Scorpion, we will draw a card. It is a Lycan. That is a really good one. So
My
now we're gonna go
word.
Lycan, go down to 7. We will grab a Bat and one other Elestral. Maybe Bat A-Bomb. I think he's just thumbing through.
yeah.
Bat for sure.
It's Chimera.
another Chimera
It's
form.
It's
Yeah,
Chimera
makes sense.
Bat.
Then we will deploy from the hand this Frostrix to get back the Chimera form, which we can use to pitch the Bat and get all 4 of our Elestral Zone slots online. That's all well and good, right? Like a very powerful play for sure. And Sensali will take 4 and go down to 5.
Yeah.
To do this play, Rylomon has to go down to 4.
And we do know, based on that.
Yeah, you know what's funny?
Sansali not only has removal, but also Nebuleo, so possibly some.
Just got to get a little lucky.
Yeah,
Yep.
some
You just gotta
real
swing.
Forward momentum here.
Looks like we found a Kione there. That's good, but like you only have 4 slots. Rylomon down to 3 off this push. It's a shield set.
Yeah.
You can afford to shield exactly one thing.
Yeah.
And
Exactly one
let
thing.
The Elestrals that have been established on the board stay established.
Yeah.
That's
But that is a
We're
bad
swinging
thing to
wide.
do, of course, unless we see an Imperilon at some point. which I
Even
do-
something like shielding an A-bomb.
Since Aoi's gonna be
Probably
down to
in a really tough
5,
spot.
right?
Looks like she's taking them all.
Yep.
It's got to be Guardian. I legitimately.
I have to assume it's
Second.
yeah. We have to assume it's Guardian.
So we see the expend
That we've considered it in the first one.
Yeah.
2, 2, 2. Yeah. That's got to be Guardian, right?
Engine is one of those engines that, of course, it's so helpful, but it also is just kind of there to eat back.
Oh wow, I did not realize we had Corvishine. So we're in a position now where we can deploy the Corvishine, get
Oh.
the Solar Burst. Solar
Wow.
Burst, the A-bomb form guaranteed, then sit behind a 5 defense Elestral permanently. It's a really tough position to say I'm going
Yep.
to be defensive here. Going PTA here is like really bad too. It puts Rylomon at 1.
Yeah, he's gonna.
Exactly
and that's what
why
he's gonna do.
deployed here. And again,
He's
it's
gonna put him at
because
1.
Lylomon saying,
Pulling off the Lycan form makes sense. Yeah, that's good.
Yep.
okay,
Okay, now what do we do?
Or down to 2
Power
now.
For 7? For 6 here.
Or it'll be down to 2.
Have
Provided they
heal.
pay
If we
for
have
it.
Any Ambro or something, Sensali probably walks with it, but if we don't, we are in a tough spot.
Or if it's Guardian.
Alright, we are going to go for the Solar Burst.
There's Solar Burst.
I imagine the A-Bomb.
So 1.
this is going to be a foretell of
She-
7 because of the effect of
Plucky.
There's Plucky. We have
There's
hit
Guardian.
1.
There's a Guardian. There's
Leo Bright, Nova.
the Leo Bright, Nova Core, and
Win-win.
Torn.
Okay, so
Tuffy, the Winjin could be a great way to get back into the game, but we just don't have the spirits to justify
Wait,
it.
yeah, we just can't do
We're
it.
Taking the Leo Bright here. Stacking the Leo Bright means we can kind of win on the crackback with Nebula Leo, but I mean, this game is going to be determined by the 2 remaining spirits on Rylomon's side, regardless. And Senseli taking pretty copious notes here as well. You are allowed, of course, to note take in Elestrals, and makes sense in a deck that includes a ton of foretells.
If anything, this is maybe the one deck you really do
personally
need
know that
to.
I would not be able to sit and remember every single card that I have foretold, and that is, of course, critical information.
Oh, you know what I just realized? There is another line.
Mm-hmm.
So Senseli is at 3 here.
Yeah.
If we... Oh, this is tough. If we cast Rise off of the Corvashine and the Apollo, we can reanimate the Leonite and
Yes.
get to...
And that's what. Oh my God.
Exactly what is happening
Oh,
here.
no.
Oh my God.
I just look at Rylomon's face. What?
This is why I love having
Rylamon about shit.
for our players.
Here's the scary part, though, is we know the set card is Shield, and Shield here does win the game for Rylomon.
Yep.
Shield!
Yeah, it had to be Shield,
Sand
but
says
it was.
you got it.
Sand goes
Rylomon just about like, oh my
No
lord.
way. I am similarly shocked. That's unbelievable.
Unbelievable.
Took it in 2 decisive
Heavily.
games with 2 incredible hands. He can't believe that he's done it
He-
either.
Bro is
Oh
shook.
my goodness. That's all the spirits remaining in order to pay out that that Shield of Achilles. And the
And
two
that
Warfrost
just straight wins him the game.
lethal. Rylomon is your first top 8 and is literally shaking at the
Literally
possibility of
literally
this.
Shook.
shaking. And as we saw, held on to that Thunder Spirit until
Yeah.
the very end, hoping for, I imagine, a top deck of the Imperil lot.
Yeah, that's so funny. Oh my goodness. Senseli just 2 games in a row, a couple of spirits behind, an Ambro or something would have totally changed the game here, but not enough. Morphos got off to too fast of a start, and as a result, she will go down in top 16. Still a huge finish for her, even if it wasn't, I imagine,
Yeah,
the
exceptional
she
stuff.
wanted.
And on top of that, I mean, both games came down to a final shield and
Yeah.
whether or not Rylomon had it. Both times that was the case.
Mhm.
Huge congratulations to both of our casters and, of course, to Rylomon moving on to top
8.
Morphrost in top 8. I mean, I wouldn't have imagined it. That deck looked pretty powerful. I mean,
It looked real
we will
good.
see how it fares in the rest of Top Cut. Certainly, it wins games not because its matchup spread is particularly good, but because every deck has the potential to stumble. A deck like Lakagon, a deck like Solar,
Yep.
I mean, in the matches that we watched, yes, those decks are incredibly powerful and don't brick often. But even a couple of turns back, you know, maybe deploying a Corvashine on 3 instead of 2, maybe rising late game instead of early game, can put you in a position where you've just taken 8 damage from 4 Morphrosts 2 turns in a row.
And really what that came down to in that last game was the decision to deploy that Nog,
Yeah.
which of course in that game state felt a little bit bad, but
Did
with the
draw
Ambrosia,
into the shield.
it drew into not only the shield, but I believe also getting us back into the more
Yeah.
balanced package, being able to flood the board and having all of those Elestrals represented there and that much damage each game or each turn really did cinch that. So I mean, clearly this is.
I don't
something
even.
Rylomon
You can't even fully call
both
Solar
ways here,
bricky.
knowing exactly when to be aggressive. I mean, we were
But,
talking
like,
about that at the beginning of the last
it
game.
needs a
Oh
lot
my
to
goodness, we
start,
see
is
each
the
day after
unfortunate
days
thing.
After every single answer here,
My
and
goodness. What
Rylomon
happened to my
clearly
voice there?
knowing
Good lord.
against a deck like this, I need
Yeah,
to
Solar.
answer everything and answer it quickly and make sure that I
wouldn't-
can back it up
Hmm.
with a board presence.
It's not that Solar is necessarily bricky. It's that when you fall behind in spirits like that, you lose some of the options to make yourself out of it.
And was rewarded for it, definitely. They'll be moving on to top 8, still in contention for those incredible prizing that Ladagon or the Lakagon serialized. I mean, I'm super excited to see if they're able to go all the way. It would be amazing if the story of this event was
More
everyone
Frost.
brought their cool new decks and then lost to more Frost.
Yeah, it feels very similar to the story of Dallas.
Yeah, that was very
Like,
easily
games
winnable
within-
situations. We just
I mean,
fell
I hate to
behind
say it,
still.
The first event of the Firestorm season was the Poison Nectar Monthly, and it was won by Bean Soldier playing Morfrost. First week, Morfrost feels unbeatable.
And maybe this is something that Rylamon looked at and said,
Yeah, I could do that.
With new Morfrost support? Yeah,
I could do that.
absolutely.
I mean, we saw the way Chimera works lines up so beautifully against the suite of back row runes that are just everywhere.
Yeah, it's unreal.
Like Poison Tipped Arrow.
It's unreal since Ailey's hands saw Celestilio both times.
All of the powerful.
There's only 2 in the deck.
Activate their effects in the graveyard. The Lichen form. The bat.
There's
Those are
only 2
uncontrollable
Celestilio in that
as a
deck.
result, there's not a lot that deals with them elegantly. We are going to grab you a winner's interview with Rylomon momentarily, where we will probably ask him to see how hype he could get about his finish. But until then, anything you want to say?
Chimera form is insane.
Chimera form forever.
Yes.
We'll see you in just a sec.
Yeah. Well, actually, no. Right? Since Ailey got put way too far behind in Spirits. I don't know. That's actually a very rough matchup just in general, just because you have this deck that quite literally cannot afford to play a lot of the heal options that most other decks do. And so when you have a deck that goes as wide as Morfrost, you end up in a situation where you're just like, oh shit, now what do I do? Right? Because you have to save some of your cards for the big swing options in order to like get the deck online to do anything. But when you get down to like 11 and then further down into the single digit numbers of spirits where we ended up, you kind of get toasted. Because everything in the deck is, I believe, 2-card combos. Functionally. So, yeah, that's brutal. That is brutal. Unfortunate. Unfortunate for Sensei, but still a phenomenal finish. I believe there were, what, top 5, I believe?
And I am here with Rylomon, our newest winner, and the only confirmed so far on stream member of the top 8 of the Kissimmee Open. You got to tell me how you're feeling right now. I mean, we got to see that reaction on stage.
Handshaking a little bit. It just, I was like, okay, we'll just X3 and then we'll just get to face A Drive, and it just, I ended up winning and I only lost to only my team members, and it was like, okay, so I guess my local guys are good, and then I just get top 16. I'm like, what? Top 16? And then I'm like, okay, well, I will lose the first game, and then we get to enjoy the rest of the day. And then I just drew double like in game 1. And
unbelievable.
I drew everything I need, and just Morfrost goes so wide and so fast. Like, I'm playing it, it's like, I know this type of stuff. 20 years of card games? I was like, this makes sense. I just had it, and I'm just like, I don't know how. You know, if I lose, you know, I'll go how Swolax had said. You know, I've done good. If I lose, then I did great. But if I keep going, who knows? But man, I'm just shocked.
Well, even more impressive, we were just talking before we went on camera here, and you said this is your third
ever premiere. Just because I couldn't do work and such, but I'm like, you know what? I guess I'm goated.
I guess I'm him.
Not, but remind me of your 2 previous experiences.
It was a digital premiere in Frostfall where I just joined the game. Terrible deck, did terribly. And then it was in Daybreak, I made top 8, beating you. And then Bean Soldier knocks me out top 8. And I'm like, you know what? If it's going to be anyone, it had to be Bean Soldier. And then now this.
And now he's here.
Here you are. And I have to ask, because at the end we saw the flash of the Thunder Spirit being saved until the end. Were you looking for an Imperawat Siphon Ascension?
So Imperawat is really good Morphos because they go so wide. and it just blows up the board. It's I don't know how. It's like Chorus Scorch had his time. It's Imperawatt's time, and it works. I don't know how, but it just works.
Was it in hand?
It was in hand game 2, and I was like, I could, but then they just went all in. I'm like, well, I have a shield. I think I win this. What
Yep.
the heck?
You had the exact number of spirits that you needed.
The
for that
exact
shield, no
number.
matter what the answer was. I mean, expertly played the entire time. The deployment of the Nog when you chose to do it, we could tell there was maybe a bit of deliberation of maybe later in the game, Nectar of the Gods not so great, but of course you were rewarded with that exact shield.
We had the Ambrosia and the Nog.
Now you're
Yeah.
in top 8. I really hope that we hear from
Unreal.
you again. Morefrost has been going crazy for you, which, I mean, incredible performance all day today. Thank you so much for talking with me, and
Insane.
best of luck in the rest of your run.
Yeah, thank you. Oh, let's do this.
Bro shaking. Bro is shook. They are shooketh. Looks like we're gonna see Rylomon v Pope. I really want I want to see Sunflower v Swole. I really do. But will it finally be Bean Soldier's time? Will it finally be Bean Soldier's time? Will it be? But Sansali didn't make it out of top 16. It's really unfortunate, because I think those games could have gone either way. But, like, in between the, like, I don't think the matchup is so bad, is what I mean by that. Not, like, the actual individual games. Right? Very clearly that the Morfrost deck went so wide, so much faster, and actually got to put in Sansali in a very difficult position where your spirit math is just not good enough. Right? Because the deck can't afford to play a lot of the heal cards, because it makes the foretells that much worse, you're just like, ooh. So, but yeah, like, had Sansali's hands drawn maybe a little better, maybe we'd seen Corvishines in the openers, we see Nebuleo, Corvishine, Apollos, and you're just like, well, you know, I guess this is fine. If we saw the Glimbats at all too, like, we'd have had options, and then that's unfortunate. Tis very unfortunate. Oh my god, it's Edward! Neil's playing themselves. Unreal. That's so funny. That's so funny. If another 3-cost Celestial goes to tops, I feel like EQ will go to 2. That's funny. Yeah, I don't think Rise needs to be hit again. I think it costs too much. I think Rise costs too much for it to change anything when the removal is so good. Yeah, I think that's a completely very real thing. All right, chat, I'm gonna wait as long as I can on the ad. So, hopefully they'll preamble again. So we can get the ad as close to the start of top 8. In theory, this shouldn't take that much longer. I think in theory, this is supposed to finish up by like 3. Roughly speaking. But yeah, I think there's some things. I wonder if we'll see some adjustments. I actually don't know. I don't know. I feel like there is just so much good removal in Elestrals that, like, you're just like, I think you can deal with a lot of the things now. I think Earthquake was maybe having 3 Earthquake and maybe everything was a lot, but... If Elestrals also had disrupt your opponent hands and foretells and shuffles, like if Elestrals had an Iono type effect, like maybe. But like, man, that would make Solar so bad. Like if Elestrals had an Iono type effect where you shuffle back and then draw a different card, bro, Solar would be cooked. I 15. Did I count this right? $20. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Damn it. Alright, well, the ad started anyway. Unfortunate. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. Thought I lost a card. Oh, I thought I lost one. Ugh. But chat, welcome back. Welcome back from the ad. You haven't missed much. It's still top 8 waiting room. He's already bust. PK's already bust. Chat, do we open another box today? The answer is probably. Right? Chat, let's do it. Let's open another box. Surely we don't get 3 stellars over the course of 2 days, right? That would be silly. But maybe we can get the, Celestial box topper, huh? Nope. Oh, I forgot I made it tiny. There we go. Oop. Chat. Celestial box topper. Maybe we can pull a cool, a stellar out of, Daybreak. We've had a couple. Oh. Just a music change. Okay. And get rid of that box over there. Let's see what we get, chat. Pandolence, Mudlet, the Boltuga, the Barabib, Fun Guide, Morfrost Bat, yo, Morfrost, Apollo, and Heliolith. Apollo. Let me go ahead. I have to organize cards still. I gotta organize. I need another box. Chat. That's the real issue. I need more boxes. I'm again running out of space. The Boltuga, the Fun Guide, Ramacol, oh, that's not a Foster, so that's NSL. Volcarius, Javelokin, and yo, Arcolith. You're unlimited, bro. Also, 2 liths. Back to back, bro. W. Coughmel, Corvashine. He's not blue. It's normal Corvashine. Plucky, Pandolin, Smudlet, Ferromel, Barabog, Scavacol, the Argo. I do like Argo. It's a nice card. I am a fan of the Argo. I am a fan of the Argo, chat. Bloom, Don't Poke the Bear, the Wisp, Dratara, the Sundial, the Mudslide, Rockin' a Hard Place. I am a fan of Rockin' a Hard Place. I want this card to be good. It's just tough. The Nomodile and the Brumalinx. The Soul Bell, Coughmelt, Corvashine, Plucky, Pandolins, Pols. Yeah, that's Pulsar. Right. Bow of Apollo, First Light, and the Pharaoh guys. Love to see it. I definitely have like a solar core. I have a lot of stuff actually. Obviously, we still need a live stream. Our live stream stuff will be here eventually. Glimbat, Nebuleo, hold on to that guy. Pigleam, Lumaru, Soul Bell, Olzer, Bow of Apollo, First Light, and Phosphocell. Not too bad, not too bad. What will we get this time? I pulled the pack apart so well. Crazy. Soul Bell, Coughmel, Corvashine, Pandolins, Ruminous, the Soul Stocks, the Ferromel, and Apollo. Let's go. Yo, Foretell for like 4. I believe actually Apollo was Foretell 3, right? Yeah, Foretell 3. Verituka, Toxic Swarm, Rhynymph, Temple of the Sun, Guardian of the Fleece, Nomodile, the Leo Bright, Ruminous, and a Cryoblast. My toxic trait was still putting Cryoblast into decks, knowing it's not good. I know it's not good. Although, actually, now it is. It might be better. Current meta states Current meta? Given current meta, might be better. Nebulio, Peegling, Ruminant, or Lumaru, Soulbell, Koffmel, the Javaloken, the Bat, Holzer, and another Cryoblast. What else can we get, chat? The Rhynymph, the Temple of the Sun, Guardian Fleece, Bloom, Don't Poke the Bear, Leoberry, Ruminous, Soulstocks, and Rhinosect. Rhinosect, somebody call Sir Tractor. Edward, he's blue. The Edward Blue. The Larvacell, Verituka, Toxiswarm, Rhynymph, Fulgaris, Javaloken, Morfrost Bat, and Brummelinx with the Owloon Spirit. Chat, surely we can't pull a third Stellar this weekend, right? That would be insane. Temple of the Sun, Guardian Fleece, Bloom, Don't Poke the Bear, Wisp, the Pheromel, Barabib, Scavacole, and Cyclovenom. Kind of a wild lineup there, actually. Edward, Larvacell, Verituka, Toxiswarm, Rhynymph, the Soulstocks, Pheromel, Barabib, and Argo. Oop, they're back.
My bracket has been busted.
Immediately.
Round one is already gone.
Immediately.
I understand the matchups and knockouts that have happened in this top 16 already. Sin Sally, y'all watched on stream, and that was insane. But the matchups
Hold on.
to watch
I want
on
to put.
stream, the amount of 2-0s in this top 16 cut, absolute cutthroat, MBT.
It's actually shocking. We were finished in like 20 minutes.
Yeah.
Very fast top 16 for sure. And that speaks a lot to the skill of the players involved. Not a lot of decisions having to be made on the fly. Everyone knew what their opponent was up to. But it also speaks to the strength of some of the strategies that we saw. Incredibly fast decks like
Novacore.
Very privileged to watch in the last match. But also duelists who were playing cards like Corvishine, which take a long time to resolve.
Oh, he slipped.
Particularly long
MBT slipped.
We have our top 8 from this position, and let me tell you, it's a pretty diverse top cut.
Oh yeah, I cannot wait to go into this breakdown for you guys.
Casters, get him.
So spread out, and you cannot pick a winner. We have Swolax going over Rybot 2-1 to.
Aw, Sunflower, no.
Top 8.
Damn it.
Ramp winning over Pope 2-1 to meet Rylomon, who won 2-0. Bean Soldier 1-2-1 over Gatsby to meet Care, who went 2-0 over Scary Dinosaur. Bo 2-0 over
And Cindershade didn't make
Ash
it.
Winters,
Damn.
who defeated Cindershade 2-0.
Ah, Swole vs. Axar, though, it's going to be a good game.
And Bean Soldier and Gatsby, who are absolutely fighting for their lives right now. This top 8 has been a slaughter.
Yeah.
I'm really excited to Scary Dinosaur lost. That was really freaking me out. I'll be honest, a lot of these are to be expected. Swolex versus Akshar is actually really rough for Akshar. They played yesterday in the last round of Swiss, and unfortunately, Akshar spoke about how he thought he really had a 0% win rate versus Swolex's Brew. So he'll get to test that right now.
Yeah, he's going to find out.
Bean Soldier and Kier played in the 6th round of Swiss. Bean Soldier and Kier are playing again, which has got to be nerve-wracking for Bean Soldier because he's confided that all of his in-person events have been stopped by a Blizz player high-rolling. That's exactly what Kier's on. Bo advancing is not particularly surprising. Ash advancing is not particularly surprising. But Swolax's top...
I'm sad we didn't get to see Sunflowers Brew on stream.
So if the two
Damn.
advancing and maybe a little preparation for a final, decks is very excited to play. Shouts out to Rylamon, by the way, holding down the fort with Morfrost. If they go all the way, I will be so excited.
Yeah, Morphos is a really cool list. Can build very wide, very fast. The first deck to even do so, and then they incorporated Cryoling, and then that just kind of snowballed into a whole. No pun intended, but absolutely really fun to watch. I'm excited to see what they do in their top 8 matchup versus Evil Vamp, and if they'll be meeting Oxshire or Swolax. 2 repeat matches from our Swiss rounds yesterday. Absolutely phenomenal. But our stream matchup will be Bean Soldier and Kier. But
Oh, we're gonna get Bean Soldier and Kier again. Okay.
Our top 8 decks. Look at this spread of lists here that we'll be talking to in just a little bit. We have Josh and his opponent Kier ready to go already, so we'll probably go into that one later. But
you're smiling.
but you remember the breakdown. Talk about top 8 decks.
Yeah, so in this top 8, we have 3 copies of decks playing Lockagon. Now, I don't feel comfortable calling them Aphrodite decks because the bow list is almost entirely focused around casting base set Aphoros and performing a
It's just
draw function,
playing fish.
valuing an opponent rather than killing them outright, courtesy of Lockagon summoning base set Lockagon. For that reason, I'm going to call that deck Fish, and I know at least one person is on Fish. That's
Fish.
Bean, of course. There are
Fish.
Solar casters still remaining, Bean Soldier and Swolax, who believe they have the best deck in the room, and based on what we've seen today, I kind of have to agree with them. And then everything else is a one-of. There is one Dionysus deck playing a Lodagon, there is one Morfrost deck, and there's what you see in front of you, Kier on Iwilly Blizzstrix. This deck is horrifying.
Yeah, this list is, I mean, it's a high
Yo,
list.
Celestial.
Is worried about. You cannot plan for someone having amazing luck. If Blizzstrix rolls phenomenally, if you get stolen into Aspral, into Blizzstrix, if you reset us Aspral with a Sisyphus's Boulder into a Blizzstrix, like what can you really do? But it looks like our castles are ready to go. They are shuffled.
Corvishine, Pluck.
Ready to go. They have already drawn their cards, so I think it's time to get into the game. We're gonna find out
What do they do, chat?
First and go from here. And
Yo, it's PK's favorite card.
It's a mulligan from Josh and Kier starting off. Makes a lot of sense from Kier. Josh getting a mulligan. You got to be wondering how bad is that for him.
We were able to talk about this a little bit in the Sansele game, but this Solar deck can produce hands that are not particularly good. You have to be really aggressive with mulliganing. Bean Soldier's willing to be really aggressive with mulliganing, and the upside of not only playing against Kier yesterday, but knowing Kier personally is Bean Soldier is intimately familiar with this deck and the strategy, and as a result, can mull specifically to cards that are good against Blizzstrix. Those cards aren't good against everything. You know, you don't want to be going, PTA for 9. You don't want to be Gorgonzing too often in a deck that can win without
The Chrono
Based on
Dial.
the results of the drop, based on the results of the hand, I mean, that one looks a lot more keepable from Bean Soldier. And Kier, of course, it could theoretically mulligan 4 or 5 times.
I see Apollo, and that's definitely a Tablet one. I'm not sure what
that's
that could be.
tough.
So Nebulio is okay. So Apollo and Nebulio is not bad for Josh.
No, it's not.
We're starting with Apollo from Bean Soldier.
What you really want to open, of course, is Apollo Corvishine, and it looks like we are Apolloing first. You're trying to set up a pretty nice Celestial.
Oh my God. Holy cannoli.
Atrocious. You can pull the Celestial with the Nebulio. But
Was that
double
Apollo?
That is absolutely.
Was it Apollo Celestial?
Couple of Elestrals in this deck
Ugh.
form a shuffle function.
Gross.
Nebulio can at least keep the Apollos from the top of the deck, which means we can potentially hit something better. Oh,
Solar Burst.
Okay, that's exactly where we want to be. Glimbat can perform that function, performing a shuffle by searching a copy of Temple of the Sun and then shuffling afterwards. And Solar Burst is a card we want to draw. So I imagine what we're going to do here is order the deck in such a way
There we
we're able
go.
to do both those things. Now, this is tough for Bean Soldier. Obviously, Nebulio doesn't do the same thing as Apollo. It only gets Leo Bright, Celestleo, and First Light. So for that reason, he's going to have to make a decision between Glimbat and Solar Burst. But, I mean, not too tough of a decision when you're against a deck that really does not resist removal spells well, like Blizzstrix. A lot can happen on Kier's first turn, so let's take a quick look at the grip. I believe I see Catarant Morfrost.
I thought I saw an Infrost.
Ooh, new Brummelinx is a really scary beginning.
Yeah.
This is a beautiful card, Marble Frame Brummelinx, available in the first Premier Pack. Have you picked up your playset of this card yet?
Absolutely did. It was my.
That was an
Oh,
That was just an awful foretell.
He knows that if I get out my temple, it has one shot. Nova Court has
Yo,
to drop as
Sundial.
much as possible. So that's a emergency button you need to keep in the back pocket for the last minute. Unless Kier gets a little bit more presumptuous, which I can't see him doing, but maybe he wants the value to try to crash into this Nebulio with it being a 5.
That Brummelinx marble frame is gorgeous.
I guess we.
Oh.
Wow.
Wow.
You're definitely happy about this. You're gonna lose the Nebuleo, which is rough, but you do.
But you're probably happy to see the Mountains of Boreas come down before Temple.
For the Glimbat, for the Temple of the Sun. And, oh my God! Also gets to Exaltus out as well, potentially winning the game on the spot if we're able to find our way to one additional Spirit. And just one back row with a 5-card hand. I mean, that is not the explosive start you want to see from Morfrost. Beginning with that Foretell, there's the Glimbat. Of course, we're going to be able to add that. The 2 Apollos staring back at Bean Soldier like the eyes of God. We'll be able to shuffle those by using the Glimbat.
Jesus.
Do so because we also contest the Boreas.
The body language from Kier after that Exaltus, you can just show like, oh, I'm not prepared for this. I am not.
He's not happy with that one.
Down to 12 spirits to Kier 16. Something you got to be aware of. But Blistrix, just like Solar, is another element that can be really explosive with its spirit usage. So we can see it drop very quickly as Temple of the Sun.
The spirit counts are gonna drop so
Let
fast.
them know if Novacore is in hand, I can destroy any of your Elestrals with a 6/8 body immediately. But a second Nebuleo comes through, so now we get to see what the new cards at the top are. Celestia, Shield, Tortigen, and Apollo again. No Leonite.
That's 4 kind of tough picks. We of course
The Golden
Celestial.
Fleece.
That's 2 in hand now, right?
Yeah, it is. Obviously, we want those in the yard so that we can bring them back with a Rise from the Ashes. But right now, the Underworld looks woefully understocked. I wonder if we can hold the Temple just to enable a Novacore later. It's not particularly pressing to contest the Mountains of Boreas right now. We do get in for 2. As you said, Kier is feeling a little strange about this opener. Josh's deck can explode at any moment, and
Spect.
play cognizant of that. You can fall into this trap. Oh wow, bouncing the Nebuleo. I don't know about that. You can fall into this trap if you are watching endless matches of Dionysus mirrors, right? Frequently, those games come down to a matter of inches, but this is a matchup, Kier versus Bean Soldier, where it will be a matter of miles. One player will explode, and the other one will be exploded upon. And so the Spirit Math doesn't matter too much, actually.
Someone will bust.
Brought back. Do we trigger the Brummelinks? This is kind of rough for Josh because it means
second Mountains. No Blizzard Whiteout.
Somebody will bust.
Play through that, and Whiteout is a really fantastic way to beat back the Solar Burst that we know Josh has.
Whiteout being a card that can only be played when an opponent activates an effect that targets a frozen enchanted Elestral, negates the effect. It's really solid as a way of just counterplaying. But instead, we're sending over the Enfrostics, going to an
Percebor.
All right, let's get the train rolling.
All right, so here we go. Oh, and there's a Cedasaur under a Mountains of Boreas. Cedasaur does get the cast out with Double Frost, means that it itself is a 6/4 attacker under a Stadium Rune. And now the Celestial, I mean, do you have a Tsunami set? Likely not.
This is tough for sure. Bean Soldier's thinking. I don't think you can be too upset about hitting a Cedasaur off of the mill. I mean, we've seen a lot of cards. I imagine that you would keep a hand that doesn't have Cedasaurs in it, so the percent chance is pretty high. Here we're going to take 3 from Bean Soldier's side. That brings him down to 8.
Yeah.
Kier's 7, but obviously the momentum is in Kier's favor. We have another shot at Nebuleo, which means another shot at Leo Bright, which would almost immediately win the game.
I don't think Whiteout actually does that much.
The entire time. The Blizzard wasn't set here, so I think you have to imagine the set card is also Blizzard.
Solar Burst right now with 2 Celestial in hand. We do have the Tortigen, so we can't send that.
2. Ugh, but that 4 looks miserable. Going for the Eye Woolly, unsurprisingly. The Cedasaur's a 4, which means once we cast the Temple of the Sun, the Nebuleo will pressure it.
Actually a 5, right?
So that we get the Foretell.
Try to get another dude into our hand. Leo Bright would be incredible here.
I mean, it has to be the 4th card. We already know the other 3.
Oh no!
My God!
Not what you want to see.
Miserable reveals.
Those are so bad.
I mean, they're amazing on their own, but 2 Shield, Apollo, and Gaze in your next 4. So you got to find a way to shuffle. If not,
we got to shuffle.
Hand work right now. You got to protect.
Oh my God, chat!
With everything that you have, that's all
chat!
You're gonna have.
Everybody, pause. Hold on. We got a Stellar. It's Stellar Plucky. It's Reverse Stellar Plucky.
Once this deck,
Chat! Reverse Stellar Plucky. This is a cute one.
And oh no, do we even have? We do have a Leviathan left. I wonder what we're gonna get off of it. If you're Bean Soldier, you definitely let this resolve. You're not particularly.
They love the Reverse Stellar Plucky.
Downside to seeing all of the counter runes on top of your deck is your Nebuleo isn't going to resolve, but one upside is you are going to have a check for every single play your opponent makes for the next several turns.
Yeah, we know it's shield, gaze, and Apollo. So I imagine, depending on the other two back, well, you want to stack the Gorgon's gaze at the top. But
Well, chat.
Snowless, so you gotta be
Really optimistic.
That's 3 stellars.
The Gorgon's gaze is on top for being
Whether or not, you know, it's a reverse stellar, but
another turn here is banking on just a high roll right now.
we take those, chat. We take those.
So we gotta see what it is. But man, knowing the top of these two decks is really does change the perspective of this entire matchup. Here we go, shield. Gorgon's gaze is not so. Gorgon's gaze is his hand, and we have Guardian of Light being revealed. So again, more defensive pieces that we're not getting nowhere.
Let's go.
Costing Bean Soldier Spirit Count, which only has 6 of right now.
It's actually pretty interesting. It means that Bean added the Gorgon's Gaze here instead of one of the shields into a deck that likes to make Cedar Soar a card that is uniquely weak to shield. I think understanding that his spirit count's low enough that he just needs to stop Kier from milling rather than dealing with the threats after they're already deployed. The two shields
I just realized I've been burying my phone in there.
Guardian of Light shuffled to the top.
It has to be because you got to worry about your spirit count now. So you get the you're going to activate one of these to snore that you use it to. You set Guardian of Light.
Here we go.
2 more.
Nightmare scenario. So Rise here with 3 spirits remaining means we can target a Blizzstrix, and we'll do just that. Kier has kept all of their spirits in rotation. Because we have no spirits enchanting anything else, no Ambro is going to be able to get them back into the game. It's just Blizzstrix says, if you have an out of the Blizzstrix, I lose. If you don't, I win. And that's a hard call to make.
Well, we know Celestio is in hand, but you only have 1 spirit on field and no other way. I mean, you can enchant to the Nebuleo, which I guess is an argument that you should have did that last turn.
I mean, I don't think you expect to
deal with the one of Rise.
Yeah, have to cast onto a Celestleo on a future turn. Here we're targeting the Nebuleo. We will destroy it. And oh my goodness, are we walking in with a Blizzstrix? If we have a shield, the game ends right now. Kier knows that Bean has not revealed a shield yet.
And there it is,
One is in the back, and he shuffles it up. I think correct move from Kier. I like that play for sure, seeing the other 2 shields on top of the deck. But Bean Soldier revealing he wasn't picking the other 2 shields, not because he valued the Gorgons more than Ed, but because he already had a shield.
Yeah.
So,
choosing what you needed for the situation versus what you don't.
Yeah, everything kind of going Bean Soldier's way in the back half of that game, even though the front half looked really explosive. And I mean, that's the thing when you let this Solar deck have any time to build. They will establish defensive threats like the Corvishine. They will get more Foretells. They will be able to sculpt a hand that wins the game from a base of almost nothing. I mean, that was a game in which Bean Soldier's deck almost betrayed him. Like, we saw no good Nebuleo hits, no good Apollo hits, and he still was able to walk with it just by virtue of seeing deeper in his deck than Kier did.
You can argue the same thing for Kier, though. I mean, we had the Blizzstrix mill, the Iwilly mill, it milled for the Cedar Soar, and what? There was nothing that could really secure a playstyle. But the thing is, Bean Soldier has so much knowledge of what his next 4 cards, he was able to continuously choose the best card.
Unreal, chat. Unreal from the boy.
Hope. A whimsy of a prey right there, and just not able to find any sort of major play. The Mountains of Boreas was correct, but, I mean, again, Glenbat.
We didn't even finish opening the box, chat.
I think it was just a situation where the cards that came up top just put Kier in the worst position in the long run.
It's a tough call to be making. When you're playing against this Solar deck, it is, of course, a very skill-testing deck to play. It's also an incredibly skill-testing deck to play against, because if you're its opponent, you're playing with more information than you have against probably any other strategy, like complete knowledge of their hand and field after they start foretelling. That's really hard for a lot of players. It's hard to keep that in mind when making your own decisions, and Kier's definitely trying very difficult math here. I imagine what's going on is Josh is heading to the board to grab another copy of Temple.
Ooh, the full art Celestleo.
Decks that play Mountains of Boreas. You can get into Stadium Wars versus this deck, and your Elestrals do outclass theirs if they're not hitting Blizz.
The full art Celestleo that's not the box topper.
It's also a 2-card combo with Nova Core, so you need to be able to deploy it from your hand from a position that it can't be contested by the Mountains of Boreas. It's a push-pull that both of these players are very aware of and are definitely boarding respective of.
Both of these decks are so incredibly similar, and both of these decks have been piloted by Bean Soldier to victorious effect, winning Blizz.
I think this is actually the first time I've seen this exact art for Celestleo.
Foretelling is just a bit more controlled than anything else because again, you're just rolling the dice. You hear the jackpot rolling every time you say, all right, let's go gambling with Mill. But foretelling, you know what's coming up. You can choose
And we have one last
That
pack
really
for
gives
this
us some
box.
advantage right now, along with
The
new
reverse stellar
of
plucky,
counter
though.
runes introduced in live stream for solar being Guardian of Light. I mean, again, we saw the Gorgon's Gaze, and then we just pulled the Guardian of Light. My 4 is actually a 5 right now.
Yeah.
And I'm
Lumaru, Kaufmel, Soul Bell,
Until
Corvashine, Plucky.
you fall into obscurity.
Kier's kind of smiling at this one.
Ooh, and the Hollow Flare Mine.
I think that you're right that the Blistrix deck is a little more high roll focused than the solar one, but you can see that there's a reason Kier is the only Blistrix player in Top Cut. They have accounted for this. Their deck is built in such a way that they gamble as infrequently as possible. It's a lot of Brummelink set, Mountains of Boreas, just perform and attack.
Bean did make it out of that one.
And thinking about this keep, this is a
Like, honestly, after those foretells, those were tough.
I feel like that's rise to the left, and maybe that's why Kier's like, maybe I can keep this.
I mean, you really can't ship a hand that has Rise in it. Like, it's just such an impactful card that it feels so bad to ship back. But if the rest of the hand sucks, I mean, you have to do what you have to do. You can see Kier, like, really agonizing over this. You, like, finding the one of and electing to ship it back. But it's a trap that I fall for all the time, finding, like, a one-card combo and thinking, oh, my goodness, I have to play this just to walk into, like, a Gorgons or a counter rune and immediately lose. Bean Soldier's grip looks good.
Royal Lotto, we got a Gorgon's Gaze in there. I got the peek off as well, and I'm sure we'll get more of it. But just Royal Lotto and Gaze is such a good way to set up your game for the rest of the turn. We have Corvashine in there as well. Then you have options going in there.
Yeah, I'm not a huge Oh, that's a much better hand. I'm not a huge Royal Lotto fan, but it does shine in this matchup in particular, just because
Hell
the
yeah.
only removal that this deck is playing is, of course, the Blistrix. So they have to get pretty far before they can really start contesting it. You basically get to hide it behind it forever. A lot of these other decks, that's not really the case. Going for the Mountains of Boreas, I wonder if we hold it this time with the understanding that it's more effectively used as a way to win a stadium war against the Temple of the Sun. But we actually do have one card that does
I think this is my
erase.
last
That is a
box
relic
of
here.
base set.
We experienced this sideboard
So we
flip
might hold on to
in
this
the
one.
previous
Or
game
did I put
against
aside one? Oh, I think I did. I did set aside a box. So I could open this. Or, chat, we could open another box of Frostfall. Which Frostfall, apparently.
Although Gorgon's Gate and set 2 others as well. Well insulated to try to get the game plan started next turn, but immediately...
In opening said box of Frostfall yesterday,
Subtle nonverbals
we
there.
did get...
Soldier, kinda
We
gasped
did get 2
himself
Stellars.
casting Royal Lotto, like looked very confident, and Kier trying very hard not to smirk, feeling like this is exactly what I prepared for.
And now we got the Champ Catarant coming down. That's
What
going
are
to
we
get the
looking at?
foretelling. There's the Rise as
Horrifying.
flawless.
Oh my lord.
This is
As bad as it gets.
terrifying.
Yeah, it's as
Yeah.
bad as it gets for Bean. You probably stack the Rise here, right? We don't really have a way to enable it yet. We do have a Snowlet, so what we'd want to do
Ooh, the one of Morlith going to the underworld.
is, I mean, rising the Morlith is even pretty good. We probably want to draw the Rise, Morlith afterwards, mill 4, and then reanimate whatever we think is the best. Here we're just expending to draw for Bean. I mean, clearly banking on this Royal Lotto to stick on the field, and it's not working out.
Oh,
we are gonna go for the expend to draw.
No Apollo, no
Cryo
Neo,
Scorch.
no other Elestrals in hand.
Do
This
have another Royal Lotto now, but I mean that takes 2 turns to develop, and you're about to get rised for your life savings. Let's see that Blistrix and end this game momentarily.
yeah, this is the worst of
Great
what
Gorgons.
we expect. Yeah, absolutely
Great
right now.
Blizz. Oh my goodness, unbelievable. Blizzard, of course, negating the targeted rune. Let's hit 4. Asprowl is as good as it gets.
This is, you can kind of see the writing on the wall here. Being so
He says
deciding.
We will go
Still
to
no
Asprowl,
divine pack in my
hit
life.
4,
But, you know,
hit a Blistrix,
I don't even think their
and
divine
then
packs
rise back
existed
to
in
Morlith,
Frostfall.
something crazy.
Do they? I actually
The
don't
Asprowl,
remember.
Cedar
Cedar Sword.
the
Yeah,
Asprowl.
and Blistrix.
There's an look at Bean Soldier. Wide. There's an argument that you don't even rise this turn. You just hit the Cedar Soar, enchant the Cedar Soar, enchant the Blistrix over the Asprowl, and get in for like.
We're getting
while
cooked.
retaining the ability to reanimate the Blistrix. If Bean Soldier's able to find an out, he's
Game
gonna
3.
aggro. I really can't think of what it would be that would beat this.
This built way too big, way too wide, way
Too
wide.
fast.
Another Blistrix there, the Eye Woolly as well. What in the world is happening?
The casino will pay out eventually.
The Asprowl.
Got Cyprong, Tadflow,
Was the
Narpoon,
build from the Catarant?
Gearfora,
Oh,
Frostmite,
man,
Stoke,
get the Blistrix even more.
Rise,
What's the
Sandstorm,
That's 3, 5,
Comagma.
6, 8, 7
We're
damage
gonna
on board.
Blistrix start sniping that back row. Let's see what we get.
As we should.
Good lord.
Yeah, you can kind of see the writing on the wall. What can you
Blizz
do?
doing Blizz
You're
things
already
is
not
very
having enough
real.
Elestrals.
Checking spirit count real quick. He's at 8.
Ooh.
Bean Soldier's 14, but Bean
Vapyro.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7 go to 7 here, and a board of nothing versus this. I will say the only really scary Elestral on board is the Blizz. Ugh, and that would have dealt with it.
Is there a second shield?
I mean, we gotta hope that there is if you're Bean. If not, you're
Yeah.
gonna take half your life.
I think Blistrix declared the first attack.
It's weird. Even if you out the Blistrix, Kier can deploy
Another.
Rise to play the Blistrix that is in the underworld already. Looks like it is another shield. It's a really rough shield, though. We take 4 off this, go to 10. Then we take 4 more, go to 6. It's got to be like the Nebuleo Dream.
Yeah, like a ton of people are on this Celestial list. But the exact list, there was at least 3 people exactly on the exact same list.
Solar, 2 win going to the underworld, or 1 win going to the underworld, and now we're drawing our cards. 6 spirits in the spirit deck, a lot of cards in hand.
Glaciursa again. 10 billion years of Glaciursa.
EQ, that works.
It doesn't really. We go to 4 to beat the Cedar
It gets you
Solar.
something, and now
There's
Like
Nebuleo.
I said, it has to be the Nebuleo Dream here.
And Gorgon. Alright.
Yeah, yeah, he kept that, yeah. Gorgon's Gaze here for 2 puts Kier at 6, which means he'd have to pay all the way out for the Blistrix, but you're fine doing that.
Yeah.
And now that's one's pretty much gone. Was not able to stop everything.
That explains the counting of the spirits there close to the end, was just making sure you had the Gorgon's play and the Blistrix live as well. I mean, this is what happens in this matchup. One player has the potential to high roll, and to be clear, a Royal Auto Lair could have really prevented a significant amount of that from happening, but definitely not all of it. Kier was able to get to Blistrix on turn 2, right?
That is a perfect moment for Royal Auto to stem the bleeding, but could not actually get there.
So far, it's been an unreal.
But yeah, Kier absolutely high rolled. So I mean, hey, what do you do? That's what Blizz does. Blizz is designed to high roll.
That can really keep up with that much aggroness from that much high rolling.
It was like he did what he had to too. He had the Gorgon's Gaze for the Snowlet on the turn that the Rise was live and was met with Blizzard. I mean, bad Snowlet Mills maybe could have saved him, but even then,
Hi, Boofin.
And hitting an Asprowl there functionally wins you the game. It's really rough.
Yeah, I don't know what to really do here, and it's just a situation where, I mean, you just have to try your best. You do have the opportunity to go first in this game 3. You know that you have the tools to do it. You won on just the back of Nebuleo first. It's more so, does your deck build outplay the luck of Blistrix?
Yeah,
there's nothing you can really do.
Waylance.
So now, I mean, and they're talking about this, talking, how the game may have went, saying it is what it is. But these two, I know they're going to be up for it in Blistrix. Not saying that Kier doesn't know what he's doing. Absolutely skilled player. The essence of Blistrix is more so just, you hear that roll go, and Nebuleo
it do be a casino, and it will pay out eventually.
Resting on your laurels in Apollo.
So that's 4 really good cards, but that's not a Leo Bright, which means we don't get to add anything here, but we do get to stack. One card that we haven't seen from Bean Soldier yet is Winjin, and this would really precipitate a powerful play here, like getting access.
Yo, old Brontoglow.
Taking a moment to note down what those individual cards are before Bean gets shuffling. I say this all the time, but what separates good from great players a lot of the time is their ability to bounce back. I mean, Bean Soldier just experienced an incredibly debilitating defeat, an embarrassing game against a deck that he has history with. He has lost these crazy runs to just a high roll Blistrix. So can he keep his mental at a necessary level to prevent the horrifying reality of
that potentially losing to high roll Blitz?
He looks calm, he looks collected. Getting him Frostix here makes sense. It's setting up for a Snowlet play on a future turn. And activating the poison tipped arrow enables.
All right, Bean, come on.
Keep the Nebuleo on field.
Surely it doesn't happen more times. Surely.
Celestleo will actually work.
But no, like we're. We'll see. We hope for the best, chat, right?
If it's remembered, I have to see what goes on there.
Yeah, he's making the decision.
Oh, he probably already
Oh, double Bronto.
No, Kier made the attack.
Did he?
Yeah, he said, and I'll attack Nebuleo. Bean Soldier said, "Sure, it's a 2." Kier said, "I'll take it back," and Bean Soldier said, "Oh,
Yeah, no, not in Top Cup,
not,
buddy.
not in top 8."
We're not allowing that. But this is
Not in
again,
Top
maybe-
Cup, my
So
friend.
if you're Kier, you have to be able to bounce back from a misplay like that. Like you have to be able to remind yourself, "No, I'm really good. I deserve to be here. It's just early, and I played a little."
It is, in fact,
It-
11
it's just
o'clock.
gonna roll the punches. We have Royal Palatine being added in hand from Apollo, Wrestling on Your Laurels, and I believe Gorgon's Gaze are at the top now, but we get to dig 2 deeper thanks to
Ooh, I
Nebulio.
love this.
And goes for the expend to draw. Love that.
Ooh, is
We're
that the
to the Nebulio.
Enfrostix full art? Yes, it is.
Celestio and Hannah
Pulled the
Webb.
full art
That's
early
Gorgon's
this time.
Gaze from here.
That
The
was not a
Enfrostix
Gorgon's
full
Gaze,
art.
but it was a little bit of a bleed. Oh wow, stinky cards. Bean
Which
Soldier
is not terrible.
totally flips the Winge into the top there. Sorry, stinky cards for Kieran.
Oh, okay.
Bean Soldier's next turn, he'll be able to deploy the Winge and get it with 100% consistency, immediately find a removal spell, and threaten the Tornadin. This game is about to turn on its head. Kier's next turn is going to be mission critical. If it's a Blizzard set,
Was that Cedar
Bean
Sword?
Soldier might or then Kier might have a chance. It looks like he did draw Cedar Sword for turn. That's really rough.
Yeah, not what you want to see in your hand at all, unless you're playing Golden Apple.
We ain't.
No, not in this list.
I don't think
We
so.
gotta try and adjust from here. Snowlet comes out. If we have a Gorgon's Gate, that's getting fired now.
But again, could be met with a Blizzard.
We have seen that before.
Fire
Gorgon's
the
Gate is going to
Gorgon's
pay
Gaze.
out. And do we have a flip from Kier?
We do
No.
not.
Because the face does not reveal any
That-
components,
yep.
no.
So the Gorgon's Gaze means the Snowlet can't contest the Nebulio this turn either, which means that Bean Soldier has the potential to get really big really quick.
Yeah, that's Nebulio sitting there, a 5 attacker now, thanks to Apollo, and now we're just kind of banking on whatever's going to be happening going forward. Kieran just mulling over the decisions makes you wonder what the two face down are. If they one of them is at
The
least-
Turretless, the Ursa.
No, not really. You have no cryo blast to take out the Nebulio right now. No ways to roll your top deck. You have no knowledge of the top of your deck. Meanwhile, Bean Soldier, we know when Jin is in hand now. Like we saw that just shuffle
Yeah.
to the top. We have Apollo. We have Nebulio. It's dealer's choice. You play what you want.
So this is great. The Winjin activates here. We get to activate the Gorgon's Gaze here, and that means we can Nebulio.
I actually
one
don't
deeper.
think it's figured out yet.
Then we'll get an Apollo that's able to find potentially a different card. Going for the Nebulio first, of course. 1, 2, 3, 4. Still nothing.
I don't think it's quite figured out yet. It's getting very close.
Stacked that solar to the top. If we put the Plucky second from the top, we can then Apollo in order to add it to hand. We'll see if that's something Bean Soldier even wants to do. Like, do you care too much about having a Plucky? Maybe just to get it out of rotation.
It's getting close to
But, like
being
you said,
good, but I don't think
we'll
it's
see if it goes at 2. The Nebulio is currently at
I don't
4.
think it's fully solved
Snowlet
just
activates.
yet. I think the deck list that
Yeah,
B and
I don't know if
Sansally
we have
and
to set, so we're just gonna go for the attack and just save the
Swollen
attack.
are playing is
Makes
very
complete
good,
sense.
but
You do have the
I think there's still room for
RC
improvements, and I think they
roll
recognize that
Fire
too.
Next time, we enchant the Winjin and go from there. But in Frost
Alright, big
is going to
turn.
bring back the
Here
Snowlet.
we
We were
go.
talking about this earlier.
And Frostix for Snowlet, we're going to mill 3. We have another Snowlet in hand, so we can mill another 3. The
Wow.
way these go will determine the outcome of the game.
What a one-of drop.
Bad hits if you're looking for Asprowl, but good hits if you have a Rise. A Blizzstrix in Underworld is pretty good, and you can see a little head nod there, understanding that that is the win condition. Finding the Rise off of something like an Iwilly or a Catarant, getting it to the top of the deck, recasting the Blizzstrix here.
Hard Ascension.
Hard Ascend into a
Asprowl?
copy of Iwilly.
There we go.
And we'll
Yeah, it
start
was like
rolling. We
3.
got 1, 2, 3, 4. Snowlet
Complete
Brummelings there.
A handful of groups found
yeah.
Solar to
Snowlet
be
and Brummelings. The Brummelings
basically the best thing that people probably could be playing. You know, Terraform.
The Mountains of Boreas, and we're going to go Snowlet as the second link on that chain, enabling a better mill than what we just saw. This is the turn that will determine the outcome of the game, and Kier is playing it completely textbook, bounced back entirely from the misplay earlier in the game, understands, regardless of what's occurred in previous turns, this is the one that matters. Here's the mills off Snowlet, probably going to be game determinative. Is there an Asprowl? Beans cut the deck. All that's left to see is what the top 3 cards of the deck hold. A quick check of the Spirit deck.
We haven't seen a single Asprowl this entire time.
1, 2, 3. No Asprowl, but a second Blizzstrix.
Oh lord.
Alright, so board is kind of big. I
And
will.
Rise activated here. Bean Soldier's face
Oh.
falls into the hand,
Oh
and
no.
it might be over momentarily.
No
His Blizzard
way.
tested the last
Oh,
piece of background,
Bean.
which means that it's safe to attack. Kier going down to 3.
No
That's
shot.
over for him momentarily. From a board of nothing, he has built multiple Elestrals, a 3 Ascension, a 2 Ascension, plus 2 individual 1 casts. We're going to hit
Oh,
the truck, and we're going to do something.
not again, bro.
3 Elestrals from the Underworld back into the deck, targeting that back row and popping Bean Soldier's last line of defense. Shaking his head, he knows the writing is on the wall. Down goes the Shield of Achilles that could have contested the Blizzstrix. Kier thumbs over their Spirit deck. They've got more in the tank. The Mountains of Boreas coming down to enable better attacks onto Bean Soldier's Elestrals. We go to the battle phase.
This feels like salt in the wound.
Like a truck.
This is unreal. Look at this board that was built. There was nothing on board. Bean Soldier had so much control, and not being able to stop the eye woolly caused this entire board to happen. Not a single Aspire was built. The one of Rise was already in hand. Blizzstrix taking out the shield. It will never resolve when it needs to. And now we're just running over everything. We're losing
Handseater.
the board, bar the Apollo. We're taking so much damage. What was that?
Saltus.
That was that
Oh,
2,
man.
1, 2,
We took 5
3,
this
4,
attack.
5. Still 7 spirits in Spirit deck. Not impossible to break this board, but man, is that a blow to the psychic, psychic damage to Bean Soldier.
Or Bean, bro.
I mean, he's doing his best to keep his composure, but there's only so much you can do. If he's got a Solar Burst, he can target the Blizzstrix and hope to spike us.
Yo, Levelith.
I really doubt it.
I think resting in your laurels.
He has a resting, but Heliod's in the draw phase, the last card for Kier. I can't believe it. It'll lock Bean Soldier out of their turn. Unfortunately, cannot cast any of those removal spells that would otherwise give Blizzstrix
No, Chariot Ride.
absolutely over. Nothing in this deck can beat this board, and Kier doing their best to maintain composure as they prepare to move on to top 4. Looking at a hand
See that fist bump.
Oh my goodness.
He was about to put his hand out, just like I accepted this.
Yeah.
I have never seen a player be so locked out of everything. I mean, you have Apollo, but what do you do?
So
Kier's on the edge of their seat. They're like, is there anything you can do from this position? And I think the answer is no. We're going to go for the Apollo reveal off
Royal Lotto?
1,
Royal
2,
Lotto.
3. Even Royal Lotto doesn't do it.
yeah.
Of course, we'll shuffle
Oh, that's
back.
heartbreaking.
Of course, we can't even cast that card, even if we get to it, because we're under the Chariot Ride.
Hey,
Unreal.
Real.
Having so much of your game locked out.
There's no way.
Dwindling within just
Royal Lotto doesn't
few hits.
do it. We're
Royal
going
Lotto's
for it.
there.
It's just fodder for the Blizzstrix.
Do we have a Gorgon's Gaze?
Setting 3 sets.
Oh?
Let's see what happens.
I might have a shield. I might have a shield. You have to make the decision.
Cryo
Blast
Blast!
the Royal Lotto.
Oh,
That'll do it.
no.
Nothing in Bean Soldier's deck can possibly beat Kier from this position, and it looks like Kier is going to be Chariot riding their way into top 4, courtesy of this Blizzstrix strategy that just couldn't miss in this game 3. Bean Soldier reveals the bluffed set copy of Resting on Your Laurels. Kier takes a quick look at their hand, 0 spirits in deck, goes to the battle phase. The
That's
handshake comes out,
heartbreaking.
and Kier will be your first semi-finalist at the Kissimmee Open.
The crowd is in up, or everyone is stunned by this outcome.
That was
What an incredible,
heartbreaking.
amazing last 2 games as our casters hug it out to each other. I
You can't
just
see off stream. It's Bean Soldier and Swolax who won their round, embracing right off stage.
it is
Oh.
real what we just witnessed. I don't have any words.
My heart,
Witness
bro.
that
Bean.
decks, but just the high roll on high roll. For
This man
Kier.
can't
K
catch a
comes back
effing
on
break.
the back of Blizz. Even K comes back here aghast by what we just witnessed. Absolutely astonishing.
Gun to my head, if you had asked me who was going to win this event, I would have told you Bean Soldier 100 times out of
Of
100.
100.
His deck building and ability to play in games where he's behind are
Unreal.
One of the greatest players Elestrals has ever seen, and unfortunately
He's
has a history of losing in Top Cut to exactly a Blizzstrix player with the Mandate of Heaven.
The prophecy is absolutely
with the mandate of
Soldier
heaven.
beneath us. That scroll is getting longer and longer for Bean Soldier. There is a crux for him in Top Cut, and it is a Blizzstrix.
It is just
it's rough,
Blizzstrix,
it's
man.
rough, but I gotta say, Kier's final turn from a board of literally nothing, and Frostix for the...
It's incredible to watch happen.
Frostix for the Snowlet, into Iwoolly, into all of that, off of an absolutely
Oh.
blank
Yeah.
board.
It was also apparently the last game in
How many times things had to go right? The
Yeah.
eye woolly had
No
to be
poison
hit
nectar.
after the Snowlet missed. The Snowlet had to be hit from the eye woolly. The eye woolly had to have. You had to have Rising.
Apparently it was the last game running
There
in
were
top 8.
So many things that had to go right, and there's only 3 to 4 cards being milled. unreal. But even more unreal, you guys think this outcome may have been completely shocking with the number 2 seed being
Oh.
knocked out? The results I have from the rest of top 8 will blow your mind.
It's
One-
crazy. This was actually the last round of top 8
Yes.
to finish. The
As fast as it was, this is the last one. Now, hear me out. One you may have expected, number 1 seed, Swolax. They do defeat Axure after defeating them in Swiss round 8, again 2-0. You may have expected all that coming. Did you see Evo Vamp taking out Rylomon 2-0?
Yeah, I mean, I
Yeah,
love
unfortunately,
Rylomon.
yes.
The deck is incredible. Did not believe in the Morfrost dream.
No, well, I from how
I
saw
wanted
on
to
the
believe in
stream,
the Morfrost, but
I
there's
believe
just no
there
way.
was a solid chance, but being over that quick 2-0, I mean, there was in reports to me there was a 10-minute difference between those two. But even more, I don't even have a timestamp for this next one. Bo 2-1 loses to Ash Winters. Number 3 seed. I did not see that one coming.
The dream is not alive.
My bracket was busted from top 16.
I mean, the
It
dream is alive for
running
Swole.
already now. The only thing I have left now is Swolax somehow getting the finals. Everything else, I have no results, no belief. What an unbelievable game.
What an
we just witnessed.
unbelievable top
Unbelievable
16.
Top 8 and top 4 is not too far away.
Yeah, no, I mean, I can't say more than has already been said. I mean, Rise into Chariot Ride is just one of the most powerful plays in Elestrals, and definitely the most powerful play I've ever casted, personally. Yeah. It was really, really something. The good news with the round being over so quickly is that we are going to have a winner interview for you momentarily. After that, we're going to be immediately
hopping in.
Semifinal round. I will be taking my leave and replaced by K-Gray for that round, but I'll see you all again for finals. The finals, I hope, includes Swolax. My pick to win the event, now that my other pick to win the event is gone.
Yeah, I really thought we were going to have a Soul Bean Soldier final, but goes to show you you can never.
I really wanted to believe in the Swole Bean Soldier final.
We have our winner getting set up, like, literally relaxing in the chair, just trying to let go of all that stress. So we'll give him a minute. We'll be right back here with this winner interview, and right after that, top 4 begins.
I really wanted to believe in the Bean Soldier Swole. Yo, Cryo Scourge! We already did get the full art, so the only thing in this pack that, or this box that could be is a Stellar. Unless there's an error and there's a second full art, which is unlikely. But then again, we had 2 serialized Stellars in the same box, so, like, what do I know, right? Yo, the Comagma. I can make this screen a little bigger while we wait for the interview. Oh, they're back.
I'm here with the winner of top 8 round here. Hey, I know the pair of us are seconds away from hyperventilating.
Yeah.
First off, congratulations on probably the most explosive win I have ever cast in Elestrals.
Yeah. No, it was insane, and I knew it the whole way through that was going to be an explosive match. Me and Josh played yesterday on stream as well.
Yep.
Wasn't able to clear it that time, but I'm glad that I was able to bring it back this time.
Yeah, I have to say, I did want to mention, this is a rematch for you.
Yes.
The, 2
The mandate of heaven.
Your way that time, on the back of some pretty frustrating mills, I would say.
Yeah, it was bad mills, and then game 2, I got a little bit more lucky, but Josh got even more lucky than I did. So
I was going to say, you've got to do it twice in order to win a match.
Yeah.
You are the only Blizztrix player that made top 16.
Yeah.
You are the only Blizztrix player in top 4, obviously.
Yeah.
And
why
one
do you
of the
think that
few
is?
in the field.
Okay, so it is kind of obviously a little bit of a gambly deck, but I think my list in particular is very consistent. It kind of makes up for a lot of that. Obviously, it has its misses, but the deck feels crazy when it goes off. It really does just.
And when it's when Blizztrix hits, it hits.
I had some games yesterday where I landed iWooly on like turn 2 or 3, and my opponent's like, okay, I think I lose here. that card is ridiculous.
It's quite good. I do want to ask you about your build in particular, because we spoke a lot about it on the actual.
He's also
stream.
literally not.
You're playing the Brumelinxes, the Mountains of Boreases.
Yeah.
Despite the fact that your deck can be so explosive, how many games reduced down to just checking stats and attacking with, well, monsters?
There was definitely a few of them.
Just big guys.
Especially, like, if I'm able to grab the Boreas and, like, land just Snowlit Brumelinx and just kind of swing in, it does happen. I think at the end of the day, it usually ends, though, with, you know, it gets to a simplified game state.
Oh, the Exalt
Harpoon,
player.
Grab him Frostrix, and Frostrix back something. And that's usually how I win, because that ends up hitting something 99% of the time. That or Rise. It's literally those late game plays that seal up the whole deck. Yeah, it's just insane.
Speaking of Rise, it was instrumental to your win Game 3 and your loss Game 1.
Yes.
How do you feel about the card?
It should go. It's not an okay card. I saw it, I think, like, every round yesterday.
Wow.
Oh my God.
And now today as well. It, deck thinning allows me to see it a lot easier, but it wins me games. Milling Blizztrix and bringing it back. Milling Iwooly and bringing it back. I just keeps me in the game.
Yeah,
every
I
single
mean,
time.
Excellent. Well,
I mean, what do you have to say,
maybe
right?
2 more rounds to win if you want to
Yes.
take the entire event. I don't know if you've gotten a chance to see which casters are still in. Are there any you do not want to play against?
Swole, because it's the same deck. I think Swole. I don't know what the other decks are. Bo is always scary. I did beat Bo in Swiss yesterday.
Bo is out, actually.
Oh, okay. So that's a little
All right.
bit of a relief.
Swole is not, so good
Okay,
luck.
okay.
Well, Swole is still here. So
Did you play any strategies over the course of yesterday's Swiss rounds that you were frightened of or shocked by?
Frightened of? I mean, obviously I played 4 solar yesterday, so
Yeah.
it was that which was the most frightening because it's the most explosive against my deck. The thing that I was shocked of last rounds, to get into Top Cut, was Morfrost Chivalror,
Oh.
maining Ice Age, which is a cool strategy. Unfortunately, it loses instantly to exactly my deck.
Yeah.
yeah.
They go mountains, I go cool. Anyways,
Okay.
so that was a great break for round 8. But
They go. Okay.
very interesting
Thanks.
because it did beat me a game. It did take a game off me, and that was kind of frightening.
Well, huge congratulations once again.
Thank you.
Best of luck locking it up.
Yeah.
How are you feeling as we go into semis?
We always hit, baby. We always hit those mills. So
All right.
The
keep it up.
casino
Yeah,
pays.
Ask you again for finals.
yes, thank you.
The casino always pays out, baby. All right, chat. Last pack of the Frostfall box here. Also, chat, I am gonna run the ad after I run this pack, so just because we're getting into top 4 and they said it'd be swift, so more Frost A-Bomb. Bummer. Well, not every box can be a winner. Not every box can be a winner. Alright, chat. We're gonna run the ad, and then top 4 will be right after. I don't think I'm gonna open another box. We did already pull... We already pulled a reverse stellar, and you know what? I'll take it, chat. Oh my lord. Oh shoot. Ad. Ooh. I got there. Let's go. Ad break. Perfect. Perfect. No, PK, don't break my heart like that. PK, don't break our hearts like that, man. Oh. That is just brutal, man. Quite literally, Bean is just not allowed. He's just not allowed to beat Blazin and Top Cut, man. Dusty! What is good, my dude? How are you? Good? Hell yeah. I'm good. I'm pulling like crazy, apparently. I've pulled this weekend, just watching the stream and opening some cardboard. I have pulled 2 cards that are 1 of 99s and a reverse stellar, which is, I think, I don't know actually what the rate of a reverse stellar is these days, but 2 serialized stellars, some sick full arts, and yeah, just we're good gaming. Also, getting to watch high level gameplay. I'm chilling. We're having a good day. 'Tis a good day. Hell yeah. Oh, I did see you were playing Cyberpunk now. I gotta, you know, one of these days I'm gonna have to play Cyberpunk on stream because legitimately that's the only way I'm ever gonna get to finish a playthrough. I have not finished a playthrough of Cyberpunk. And I guess I honestly need to. I gotta find a place for all these boxes. And a new place for the binder. I have to find a place for all these cards too. It's so cool. It is such a cool game. Just objectively. It is just a cool game. Full of vibes. It is a very vibes-based game where you could just sit there. Like, almost, like, now that, you know, now that they've updated it, patched it, made it look good and pretty and all that. Like, you could just let it sit there. And now that it runs on more systems, like, they just made it so you can actually just let it sit. I'm gonna put this Hurricane in the binder, actually. That way I at least know where another copy of Hurricane is. I know another copy of Hurricane's, like, actively in my, in my deck, so that's fine. I don't know what I want to do with these box toppers. I was undoing these box toppers and putting them in the slots with the others, but I think I'll pass. I think I have gotten enough of the box toppers that I don't need to do that anymore. So these might just end up in the storage boxes, which is fine. But yeah, have fun. Have fun, have fun, have fun. But yeah, one of these days I'll finish a playthrough. I was doing a really cool one the last time. I started one, but I didn't get very far. But I was doing like a grenade build. I thought it was really funny. I was doing like an engineer grenade build because I thought it was funny. And I had I have an OC at the time that I was like hyperfixating on. That was a engineer a la like,
What a high.
yeah, I was doing like
Or low, depending on your point of view.
like an engineer Tony Stark weapon builder build in my head. Like that, the weapon fantasy. Which was a lot of fun.
Here on commentary, but Josh, happy for his opponent, downtrodden for his own outcome. You want to know why? We got to find out what the last cards in his hand were. We saw some of them that were set, but let me recount the entire hand. Resting on your laurels, Earthquake, Temple of the Sun, and Nova Core. You Temple of the Sun, cast Nova Core, kill the Blistrix. You play off with Temple of the Sun, resting your laurels, take out.
I just said don't break my heart, PK. I just said don't break my heart.
And Nova Core can run over the Catarant for 2.
Honestly, I loved watching that as a spectator. It was a really fun match, and I was on the edge of my seat. I cannot imagine how Bean Soldier is feeling right now, and honestly, I can't imagine how Kier is feeling moving into top 4, which our top 4 is established right now. And kind of a cool fact for you guys, not only is our top 4 established, but each deck in our top 4 is unique. We have, of course, Swolax, Evo Vamp.
Man, PK breaking my heart out here, man.
And each of their decks represents something completely different in terms of strategy. We have Locagon, Solar, Blistrix, and Latagon all represented. And there is no telling which one is going to rise to the top.
or from the ashes, as it were.
Well,
The live stream is on full effect here with Lotagon, Locagon, and Solar. All elements who got extreme power buffs in live stream represented in the top 4. Blistrix being the pervasive thorn in everyone's side, but getting a lot more tools in live stream as well. The Eye Woolly was pretty much the MVP for Kier in the top 8 matchup, so opening that entire board to be possible, bringing back both Boomerlinks and the Snowlet, which snowballed into everything else. So do not rest on the support that Frost got from live stream. But man, what an incredible stat that we have here as we go into our top 4 matchup, Swolax versus Evo Vamp. Now, this matchup is interesting because Evo, we have not seen them yet on stream, and they were undefeated until round 8. So they're currently, well, they were 7-1 at the end of this one, and they will be piloting Aphrodite Locagon going up against the deck that just got decidedly defeated from Bean Soldier with Swolax here, using Apollo and Celestio as well. Oh my!
Oh, if Swole,
eyes into the
Swole,
camera.
no,
Keep getting away.
Swole, please.
I felt that.
I felt that down to my bones. But
Actually, I'm very okay with any of these
Well,
decks
for the
winning.
First time on stream.
These are very
I'm
cool.
Also, the only person who was able to make it to round 8 undefeated. So this should be very interesting. We've seen Aphrodite represented a lot throughout both days, but I don't know that we've seen it perform to this caliber. So I cannot wait to see.
Yeah, we've seen Aphrodite like all weekend.
What this list looks like, and of course, Swolax, someone we saw yesterday on stream as our final caster who was able to win and secure a place in top 16 and the #1 seed going into the top 16 and is going to be starting us off here immediately with a Winjin, going for a blind call here. Probably going to be calling either Gorgon's Gaze.
Tornigen, maybe? No, no. It was like that was a whiff there. But yeah, no big play from Apollo. Winjin is being played by Swolax there. We only saw it once from Bean Soldier. If you guys did not know, the list that they are playing between Bean Soldier and Swolax, basically 99.999% the same thing. I'll explain why later on in case you guys don't know. But Swolax here, just doing...
I mean, so was the deck Senseiya was playing. Senseiya was playing the exact same list, basically. Like, they might have just changed personal preference by, like, 1 or 2 cards.
And immediately, a Galaxy coming out, and that is base Galaxy. And that's one that we haven't seen too often here in the Aphrodite deck. I'll be
Oh, Evo Vamps is actually more Aphrodite, so, like, toolboxy.
Running over the Winjin.
Oh, we'll take that.
Solar Burst coming out. Let's Foretell already a plucky, as we know from the Foretell of the Winjin, which Winjin, honestly, Swolax might not have even needed to hit something, might just needed to gain information on what those next few cards coming down the line were. That looks like an Earthquake that is in that lineup, which is, of course, a one of. Interested to see which Swolax decides to stack on top there. Galaxy going to be very quickly defeated by this Solar Burst. And actually, the Tornigen was what was sent to the Underworld for that effect.
Yes, Tornigen, I guess he discovered in this matchup, I don't really need that. I already lost by 1 of Winjin, so I may not need to go any further with that one because I probably am only playing 2 in this list, so opting to just let it go. Nebula,
I have no idea where to put this binder now.
after the Solar Burst takes out the base set Galaxy, so now we're just going to be sitting
For the
here
longest time, it's been sitting on my
waiting.
desk.
Have any back where he can set, or is it just going to be a
But
pass?
now there's
So,
not really an
I feel
elevated
confident
space
in
for it to
Nebula,
sit,
but
so
not
now it
confident
takes up
in
more
him.
space.
Only a 2 attack is not much. There is very little that it can not die to, actually.
There we go.
Evo Vamp going to be drawing for turn here, looking at our options. With the Locagon list, I've often seen it played with the Aetheros Magneros package, which, you know, by the way, Bestie, we were able to reveal.
Oh, yes, that's our twin plays there.
However, it looks like Pelaquarius is coming out, so we're going to be going in and searching out a water Elestral, possibly something to start off that Aetheros Magneros. However, it's a foamy champion of Aphrodite, and it looks like we are going to be activating the effect, which we are going to go in and search out a 2-drop water Elestral, and it is, in fact, that champ Locagon.
Yeah, this is scary because now it's letting you know that you're moving into your mid to late game scenario. That champion Lockagon can really facilitate everything else that Swolax does not want to deal with. And seeing as how the plays have been so minute every single turn, Evo Vamp is poised to make a huge play that Swolax may just not be able to get over. We do have the water going to the underworld, straight in the underworld, and likely going to attack into the Nebula. Wait a minute. Oh, so going for the craft. Okay, so did not want to let that alone. And I understand that.
Let's go.
Making sure
All
that
right,
the opponent
we're
is
cleaned up
staying
now.
Off of a lesser as much as possible counts, but having another Nebulio in hand does help out as we see Earthquake, Plucky, Gaze, and Temple once again.
Not
My
hit
God.
the card that we needed to see there. However, with that knowledge again, you don't
I think-
always need to hit in this deck. You just need the information.
Yes, we saw
However-
that with Bean Soldier in game 1 last round.
Mhm. However, I think that it probably would have been nice to hit something there. We finally
Would have
have
been nice.
macro on Swolax's side, so that's
Would
a
have
plus.
been
That
nice.
means you have a little bit of defense for this second Nebulio, but have to wonder just what exactly is in the hand of Swolax here. We are going to be...
Swole got a hard carry the dream.
Lockagon is in hand. Foamy has been expended, but a second Gorgon's Gaze. Now, if we can battle step this Galaxy with Gorgon's Gaze, then that does give us an advantage to try and push up and over what our opponent is doing. So we have to see what that face down is set and how real it actually is.
Oh,
And
it's
still
shield.
Achilles. So still trying to build wide, definitely valuable, and keeping the Lester off of field so that way Lockagon cannot come down.
He also wants to protect Nebulio. I think he wants to keep this.
But if there is an Aphrodite, you have to imagine
Ooh, Plucky.
out sooner than later.
So there is the effect of the Nebulio going off again, and we just cannot hit what we need to hit, unfortunately.
No Leo Bright, no.
The
No
cards
First Light,
really
no
just are
Celestlio.
not signifying a solid turn anytime soon for Swolax.
Yeah, I mean, we do have Gorgon's Gauge we can set up. So if there, I was not.
That's a
the
tough
exact
one.
card that was chosen, unfortunately. But if we have another way to protect the Nebulio, then we can play another game of Protect the Tower again, similar to what we saw in the last round. So I mean, it's not impossible to win and continue this game off with this much aggression, but you have to wonder just what plays are available and how Evo Vamp will be able to adjust. As we do have a reenchant onto Nebulio, so we are going to
Reenchant?
see
Attack for
potential
2?
Celestial added to hand off of Nebulio, which
Okay.
is very powerful because then you have to deal with a 13-10. to do anything
Keep
on
our
the
spirit
field.
counts
So,
insane.
really good play there, Foresight for Swole, and starting to build up his advantage.
A little bit of foresight.
Evo Vamp, we know they've been building this entire time. What kind of combos do we have that's going to be beyond the Galaxy?
Well, we know that Lockagon is in hand. We know that some of these run the
There's
Aphoros.
Aphoros.
Magneros package, which there's the Aphoros. It is able to then special cast another Aphoros. We see Aphrodite coming out, which means we're going to be going in and searching out
The other
another
Aphoros.
Yeah, this is
or
terrible.
possibly Magneros.
Well, Magneros is only Aphros on the field. With this effect, so it will be an
Yeah, so it is
but
second
Aphoros
champ
being able to
Aphoros.
special cast, making it 2-5
So it's not the
attack.
actual fishy
Likely,
fish.
Swolax's face down is
That's
only
not the
going to
OG
be 1
Aphoros.
point of damage. Casting out 2 is going to be a really rough and likely allow Evo Vamp to build up the
Such a
wild
shame
card
that
to
Bo's
make sure he was in-game on the next play with the
base
hand
set
Lockagon in hand.
Aphoros deck didn't
From
quite
the
make
top
it.
with 2 turns as
That's
well.
tough.
Aphrodite was also just sitting in hand. You see that the resources are starting to be expended by Evo Vamp as the attack is
That's 5 and
against
5.
one of the Aphoros. We're considering
Ooh.
our options, but I don't think there's much you can really do beyond this. You might just need to accept this and try to break the board with other cards in your hand. We could have a Solar Burst
Yep.
or anything like that, but instead the damage is going to be dealt. Unfortunately, the second spirit is lost, and 1 point of damage is dealt to Swolax. So the board is now
That's
on
tough.
you, Evo Vamp, built wider real quick. Swolax has to have an answer, or this might get out of control really quickly.
Yeah, Swolax needs an answer this turn. We know that Lockagon is in hand.
Oh!
If that back row had been a Gorgon's Gaze.
Oh my lord!
What would have happened? However, a Rise from the Ashes is coming out. We're going to be targeting that Tornadian that we saw being pitched from that Solar Burst a few turns ago. It looks like that is not properly enchanted.
It is not. He's going straight to Celestlio.
Into the
Oh!
Celestlio.
Okay, let's go, Swole.
Yo, getting the 4
Oh,
of
and there's 1 hit,
two.
2 hits.
and a Glimback to get a shuffle of the top. That Earthquake has been pervasive, not wanting to add that to the hand. And now we get to destroy whatever we want in the field. It has to be the Aphrodite and one of the Aphoros, and you run over the other one right now. You add the 2 to the hand. Earthquake and Temple of the Sun go to the hand, and we're destroying both of the Apheroses.
This is exactly what Swolax needed to do. We have a clear board. We now have a 13-10 body on field finally some motion. There is
Rise is funny when it isn't
And-
Blaze.
This must be what Swolex knew he was playing to.
Yeah, I still question leaving the the Aphrodite on the field because now if there's something on the field, they can get a search off and
Rise is funny when it isn't Blaze.
I'm a little wary of that play, but we will just let it rock as it were.
Well, we couldn't allow the ascension over one of. I think that it was way too difficult. However, yes, the Tad Puff is going to allow us. If you pitch a water to the underworld, you can special cast the Tad Puff, which means that you still have your normal cast for the turn. It has been enabling this Lockagon strategy, and as we know, it is in hand.
What an
So that is probably what we are about. To
what
see
an
happen
incredible
right
series
now.
of draws.
Defense.
Yeah, and that
Oh, the
makes sense
Lockagon.
because you want to try to insulate in case that face down is very real.
And it's
is
Gorgon.
based, so not only will it
Yikes.
heal off, and this will probably secure the game. One spirit left for Evo Vamp can search out another Lockagon with the Aphrodite, but you're not able to advance your game state. Your normal action for the turn has been spent with the Ascension to Lockagon. So unless you have a face down, which I don't think we've seen a single one from Evo Vamp this entire game, maybe one. This may be all she wrote as Celeste. Oh, maybe she's considering some. Ambro.
Oh, it's
off
Ambro and off
Aphrodite.
Aphrodite.
I guess hoping that we don't see something like something to add off of the Celestial. But
I think that this is just
Yeah.
stalling, honestly. But
Yeah.
playing to your outs.
Exactly. If
Gotta play your
Amber's
outs.
away, and Ambro is definitely away. I love this timing on the Gorgon's Gaze. I even said probably not a Gorgon's Gaze if it hadn't been activated that turn before. However, Swolex, knowing what was in his hand, knowing that he's playing a list that you can kind of allow your opponent to do what they want until you're ready to go for a big push, played it perfectly. Plucky.
Oh, the
out
Plucky.
And going to be able to
Like it.
go and search Apollo.
And shuffling the top two from the deck, so now we get to have a better chance of rolling something new. Because before we already knew that that Shield was up there, and I think Earthquake was up there, and I think Temple of the Sun. So
He had some,
we get to
he had some
shuffle it out
funky
and
on the
roll
top.
Celestial, and if we just hit one solar Elestral, that will end the game right there. We'll put Evo Vamp on 0 spirits, effectively being unable to finish the game.
Alright, so
Now we
Apollo,
have
we're gonna take it. We're sending.
that we can pull. So let's actually
It's
maybe
3.
not, because now you got to add something to hand. I think Apollo isn't must add. Nova Core would have been added. Now, is that a second Elestral? I think that was a second Elestral. If so, we're going to reveal it. Apollo, Nova Core. We didn't.
And that was the Champ
Yeah,
Exaltus, and
Champ
then
Exaltus,
the Plucky
yeah.
there, which means that that is all she wrote. That is game 1 to Swolex, despite Evo Vamp having all of the momentum.
And then the
for
fourth
majority
time
of
was
this game.
Celestial.
Again, this
Yeah.
solar list, which has been so
Woo!
amazing. We were able to see that with Sans Sally. Obviously, it went a little bit different in the top 16 match. However, Swolex was able to say, you know, I know.
I mean,
that
Swole got there.
My outs, unfortunately, I know the things that are coming down the pipeline here. It is kind of an interesting observation that Earthquake
Yeah.
was a plague, seemingly. It was not one that was ever added to hand. And I, without giving too much away, can say that there are specific reasons for that.
Yeah.
Um,
It's something we'll disclose later. Don't want to give too much information right now, but
yeah.
there's a reason why Earthquake is not a priority for Swolex right now. But still, that was a fantastic game, and I'm looking forward to seeing these catchers' side patterns and looking what they value versus they won't. Like, hey, you watch Swole, I'm gonna watch his opponent. We're gonna We're gonna get that figured out. We'll see what these players are doing.
Yeah, we are locked in here, or at least
Yeah.
I'm Celeste Leoden.
I'm tired of your wit. These plays though, just go. Oh, I saw Veritaqua in the side as well.
You know, I peeked and I did see that the beautiful moon art.
The tricky part with the Elestrals is trying to figure out what all the cards are with all of the artwork.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's part of what makes collecting so fun in this game, but it also makes our job a little harder. So, I mean,
It's like, which one is that?
From us here,
Because there's so many different alt arts for like almost every card.
Yeah, exactly.
So many cards have so many different art rarities at this point already. Crazy.
They had two very similar games that time.
Very crazy.
Similar hands where like we have an explosive play we're going to go for. It was the Magneros and the Aprils to wipe the Nebula, but then answer right back with the Tornigen misenchanted to go to the Celestial in hand from Rise from the Ashes. Like Rise from the Ashes is it's already at 1, and it's been such a pervasive good. It's what's helping these top 4 decks to even be in the top 4. It's a card that's at 1. It's a card you can't search. How are you seeing it so consistently and being able to play for it so much that it is a win condition, Kay?
Yeah, I don't think that Blizz deck makes it out of top 4 though.
Because you are seeing
We'll find
so
out.
many cards, and you're able to set up your draws. A little bit of a oopsie, but we did know that
We'll find out.
that card was being played.
Yeah, right now, I think it's the 200 at the very top for Swole. I guess just looking to make sure the deck is what they want it to be. And is that a card upside down? It is. That was Guardian of Light.
I think that was the one that fell out of the hand there. But
hey, better to be upside down than a Spirit in the main deck.
see, and
True.
that's why you have distinct sleeves, or in
No sleeves.
or in in Swolex's case, no.
But you know
sleeves
what?
at
I
all.
shuffled my deck yesterday and somehow drew a card that had no card in it. Like I didn't realize that I had like 5 empty sleeves in my deck and just didn't do it. So, I mean, Swole did it right. Look at your cards, and now we're doing a pile shuffle. Ooh.
I love a pile shuffle. I really do. And I was actually in between games talking about the art of shuffling.
Yeah, Solar Burst
My
is such a
personal
strong
evolution as
card.
Someone who used to have to shuffle against my tummy because I have little hands. But hey, listen, you can get better. You just have to practice.
No, I agree. I used to pile shuffle, but I've been enlightened that just hand shuffling is the way to go. It gets everything done. It gets everything done that you need done, and so I have changed my ways. There's a good pile shuffle, riffle shuffle as a word. Of course, be careful to your sleeves, but yes, I think.
Well, yeah, watch out for the riffle shuffle.
What needs to be done are these top 5 cards for these casters. Game 2 is lined up, loaded, and ready to go. Likely Kira.
Let's
will
see.
come to
Run
play,
5.
and we will be seeing if either of these casters will be going for a mulligan.
I
in
assume.
Game 2.
I actually don't remember who went
Always
first.
A good option, especially at this high tier.
I assume Evo Vamp
sometimes
went
can come down to whether or not
second.
hand that you shouldn't have kept. But we see Foamy coming out, actually using the effect that I don't see as often, which is to go in and search Aphrodite. The other effect being you can pitch it and go in and search a 2-drop water Elestral, often for Lockagon. But and there we go. There is the effect, because we see a second Foamy going to the underworld, and there is the Lockagon.
So we've yet to put the spirits on the field, but what essentially was that.
Yep, there's the lock. Okay.
The toggle search is the Lockagon from the deck, and now you're set up for your play on game 2. This isn't a play that people like to do, but it's an option because you can see how consistent it is. But it's just a turn slow. It's powerful, but just especially on a 1/3 body, not exactly what you want to have to do. But it's lucky to have the option than anything else, because Astrabit would not do that same thing. And we had the spirits going on the Aphrodite.
There go the spirits.
Disenchant 2, and another one.
That was the payment for the Foamy effect going into the
Yep.
underworld. I have to say, it's nice to see a Foamy getting its effects off after so much of Elestrals history, Foamy being honestly just a temporary.
I will no longer be reactive. I am proactive. I am taking my control in my hand. We love a glow up.
Yeah, she partnered with the goddess of love and beauty herself.
There's
and now
Winjin.
she's out here. Okay, so we have Winjin coming out with the
That
Winjin hand
P-box.
you have to use every time you play.
There's the
Or a
P-box.
Pandora's box coming in, which means
Ooh, the
we're
only-
willing, but you know what?
Wow.
Leo Bright is not what you want to see go to the underworld. Not like that.
I disagree.
Possibly. However,
I disagree.
well, if you have the Celestlio in hand, it does give you the option. There are certainly
good.
things that could happen.
If the
that
rise
not
is
necessarily
there.
what you want to see, but we're being positive, right?
That's an option. You're absolutely right. Options are always good. So now it's a way. I mean, we saw the Tornado come back and Misenchanted. So why isn't Leo Bright the same thing? You're absolutely right. It's just maybe not be in your control, but at the same time, Pandora's box is played. Give me my flowers.
It's more like Pandora's K Sparks. There we go. Listen, we're working on the rebrand. We'll get it.
Pandora's box PK's card. There we go. We'll figure out the title version later on. But right now, Lockagon is coming out. We all saw this coming. Aphrodite.
Yep,
will
there's the
likely be
Lockagon.
second Lockagon, and there's no Gorgon's Gate. So this.
And
is
then we're gonna get the
always
other
been
Lockagon. Oh, is it
really
base set
fast.
Lockagon? Show me base set Lockagon.
Like, yep.
I actually don't know what other people landed on. I know a lot of people were on 2 and 2, and then some people were on 1 and 1 and 2 and 1.
Earthquake is
So,
in your deck.
I'll be
As an
curious to
option.
see how it
So,
pans
I
out.
don't know. It could be a board that's broken, but one card we have not seen, one card I think is underrated right now, is Aphrodite Soulmates. It's very similar to Rise from the Shadows, not as easy set up, but if you can get 2 same named Elestrals on the field and they pop one, because that's their big play, Nova Core, whatever.
Oh,
it
it's
is,
Champ.
You Aphrodite Soulmates. I am back.
Ooh, Gorgon.
I'm very interested in us going and getting the second champ Lakagon. I often see this paired with normal base Lakagon and Lakagon champion of Aphrodite and base Lakagon working in tandem with each other and their effects complementing.
The Gorgon on the Lakagon to not get the excuse me, to not get the other
I would
Lakagon.
likely assume that to be base Lakagon is in hand, and I am deck fitting. It's also been interesting to
Yeah.
see the ratios people have been playing with Lakagon.
I think it
in this,
should.
tournament so far.
I think it's 2 and 2.
We saw base Lakagon,
Quite frankly.
champ Lakagon at 1-1, 2-1, 1-2, whatever it may be. We even saw 2-2 one time. So I feel like
I
that
think 2-2 Lakagon is correct.
list is still yet to be refined, and people will eventually find out
But
best prioritize. But it looks like Gorgon's Gaze
2-1 might be better.
later on.
Yeah,
But I
it's
think
so
2-2
we
is
shot the effect.
very
Well,
is
it's
easily the safest option.
Interesting that we did get the heal off.
Yeah.
It was. I wonder if there's a specific reason for that.
No one knows the mind of Swole but Swole, so we'll see how it goes. But right now, only a Winge on the field, and not really confident going for it.
Oh?
A new cat, probably Nebulio.
It's Plucky.
Plucky. Okay, Plucky's not bad.
Yeah.
Plucky gets you Apollo. Apollo can get you the top 3.
There's PTA.
And then you just kind of look at your
Oh, no,
hand and
that's.
go next.
Oh, no, man, that's not
Which
PTA.
means
That's
Buck
Gorgon.
is just sitting there, and that's fine. Nebulio is such a risky choice right now because, as we know, that Leo Bright is in the underworld, and it is a little bit more difficult to get it to work. However, with 2 Elestrals on board, a back row set, if Swolax is able to protect the castle here somehow,
Yeah, I don't know how you protect the castle like this, but sure.
A pretty big turn, I imagine, from Evo Vamp.
Deeply thinking about Swolax right now, hands crossed, leaning forward, mulling the issues as Evo Vamp calls for the effect of Lakagon to special cast a Lakagon, which would heal 1 and destroy 1 card on Swola's field. So wondering, do I need to?
Yeah, because if
stop it?
Laka,
If
oh,
stop it, what's my plays?
if the
Because
other Lakagon comes down,
we're still
like,
deliberating on
ugh.
Evo Vamp. Yeah, I think this is still deliberation by Swolax. Evo Vamp is incredibly antsy to play his cards. So now we're just trying to figure out what is Swolax value in here and what that face down may be. What other cards?
That's a lot.
We have not seen base Galaxy.
I wonder if that might be Guardian, actually.
Playing purely Lakagon, but it is allowed to be played out. We're playing the second champ Lakagon.
Okay.
As well.
It is
That's
second
Leo
champ
Twitter,
Lak.
correct?
I believe so because both of the effects trigger from the cast of the 1 Lakagon.
Yeah, this is going to snowball really quickly, and now it kind of makes me think,
Yep.
like maybe
Yep.
I wasn't valuing the destruction. Maybe I just want to keep my health up as much as possible. Because now, when you get out base set Lakagon, you go.
And there's Aphoros.
Especially
Okay.
When you can simply just cast out Aphoros, and now you've flooded the board, and we're searching out the other Aphoros here with the Aphrodite effect.
And that's going to be able to special cast the Aphrodite. So this board has built so wide, so fast. We have a 5 attacker, 2 5 attackers. No, I'm sorry.
This is
2
like
5
the
attackers,
same
3 different
issue
bodies, just
that
one
happened in the
to
game with
beat
Bean
a
Soldier
massive
and the
Celestial.
Blitztrix player.
You need Celestlio. We're looking
Celestia.
at
Hero. So let's play this somewhere. I messed up.
we are looking at if Swolax has his board cleared and is unable to do anything. We're looking at 6 damage.
Yeah, what is the back row here,
represented on
Swole?
board from Evo Vamp right now, which is
This game does not have a mirror force.
big number. And while Swolax is at 16 spirits, that can go down very quickly. However, right now we have enough to be able to play around if we have answers, like we were saying.
Yeah,
Could
there's
have a resting on your laurels. Could have other removals. Solar Burst is there as well. But we do need to start seeing some motion. However, with that said, this is what we were saying game 1.
oh yeah.
All of a sudden, we had Rise from the Ashes, Celestlio,
Right.
pop everything, and
He might, yeah. I think he's gonna let these go.
We're not seeing the same situation here, like the hands. What's that, like maybe 4 cards in Swolax's hand? But otherwise, like we're not seeing the same sort of advantage.
Okay.
Just trying to figure it out. Now we're going to be taking all this damage.
Champ Exaltus is going to be special cast out after the destruction of that
Okay.
Winjin in defense here, which is going to at least prevent a little bit of damage here. The
We're gonna
Lockagon
block
is
some
only
extra
going to
damage.
knock out that Exaltus.
For the second
and
one.
Swolax is only going to be taking the 1 spirit it took to cast it, and
A
the second
second
Champ
one.
Exaltus
Okay.
here, really just minimizing.
Oh, and the Gorgon.
Maybe we're
Protect
looking
the
at a
body.
full ascension this next turn.
We could
from
see
that
Tornigen,
Exaltus.
yeah. Tornigen could come out next turn, and that would allow him to get over the Lockagon and get a wish from any cards you have. We have 2
Okay.
cards in hand, and we're going.
And here
for
it is.
Ascension.
That is exactly
It's actually not. It's Leo Bright.
okay.
Can we find Celestlio?
Let's see.
Ah,
No
Don't hit it.
Celestial.
But we do see that Corvashine, which is such a huge card. If Swolax is able
if he's
to
got
get
anything else in
Leo
hand to
right
make this
on the
work.
field, that Corvashine next turn could change everything.
This is terrifying. If
Oh, he
this
has
is
nothing
not
left in hand.
You will lose his Leo Bright. Like that will be done. And if that's the case, then this
That
game
is
is
really bad.
Vamp is gonna be threatening you.
If Evo Vamp has like
Keep trapping,
anything,
Joel's trying to figure it out, actually blurring the field. But just reading it and going over it, and I think we're just waiting on Evo Vamp to make the play.
okay.
Just a confident laugh kind of says like, I know this game is over, and I'm assuming it's going to be an activation from base Locagon here.
Well, we haven't searched it
Okay.
out yet, so we'll
Yeah.
see how this goes.
I would assume they still have to have it,
right now.
right?
All of this is going to be depending on this cast. If we see another foamy, we did see the 2 in that first turn.
Oh,
Hurricane, which
it's the
so
Guardian.
this is going to be a big
That
blow
hurts.
because these are the last few spirits that Evo Vamp has to his name.
We're going for in game here. That is a wild play to have happened right
Is
now.
that-
Of Hurricane. A lot of one
I have to assume the other Locagon's in hand.
As we now go for
There goes the
champ.
foamy.
Yep. Okay.
Champ
There's the foamy searching out the Locagon. Swolax says, "Yep, I know what's about to happen."
Yep.
This is.
Oh, it's like I have to assume the other Locagon's
That
still in the
guy
deck.
Hit for what was that? 6 damage on field. And
All right.
there's also a big board. You needed to
Game
find
3.
Celestial. You needed to at least clear out 3 of those Elestrals. You weren't able to find it, and we're going to game 3.
Yep, I do love to see games, especially this late in the tournament, go to game 3. I
Mhm.
love to see both casters shine, both of their decks be able to show why they made it to this point, and we will see how Swolax decides to side.
Also, chat, I do love these Elestrals deck boxes. These are just nice. I have the Eva Pyro Fire one, because of course I do.
Well,
I
we
might
can
end up
try
having to
and
get the
find
lunar one though,
that
because the
last
lunar one looks good.
tell on the Leo Bright.
We also might have to get the other one that has the window.
Foretell has been so great because Corvishai allows you to dig 3 cards deeper. So instead of foretelling 3 with Windjin, you're foretelling 6. Instead of 4 with Solar Burst, you're foretelling 7.
Well, I think that was probably if Swolax could have.
Yo, the
done
Dallas Open
that,
box.
That might have been the
The
game
play.
plan.
Yeah.
Was to put down Corvashine and then have a better foretell with the Leo Bright,
Mhm.
and hopefully hit the Celestial, be able to destroy some of the cards on board. But of course, the Hurricane coming in at the last minute, saying, "No matter what, I'm making."
I probably have enough to build
happen."
another
Being
deck.
A Guardian of Light means that destruction.
I just don't know. I don't think I have the new cards that
there was
would,
nothing that Swolax could have done. In
you
that
know,
situation
need to have the
prevent
other things.
that from happening.
And the crazy thing is, it would have been a situation of I have to destroy the Leo Bright and hope your face down's not real. That would have at least bought a turn because you would have healed up to negate an attack, etc., etc. But I mean, instead it was just Hurricane, Hurricane Rise. These limited cards are.
Yeah, that
unreal.
Hurricane was
Ready for game
brutal.
3. Swolax will be on a play, most likely. Will we see a mulligan from either of these casters? We did not get to see.
I think
a
Swole was
major
thinking
side
about it.
from either one of these, and
Yep.
we are making a play right now. Swolax is starting to play.
Nope.
out
All right, never mind.
Another Windjin. 3 games in a row.
Windjin.
3 starting Windjin. Will we hit blind this time? No Apollo in the start as we go for.
What are we gonna
I
fly in
hope we
for?
didn't miss that. We were in a transition. I think we
Nope,
missed
here we
it.
go. Nope, we see
Okay.
the Champ Exaltus, another Windjin, and Guardian of Light.
No
Doesn't seem
Apollo.
like either of
That's
those were
not
the,
bad.
predicted card from the Windjin, but Swolax able to look at these mull over the next few turns, and a second Windjin in hand tells me, hey, you know what? We could go second Windjin. Already know what the stacked cards are.
True.
Yeah, but now you had to put a situation where you got to hope your opponent doesn't have Afros. Because if I have Afros Aphrodite, I am building wide ASAP. Every time, this is what we're
Oh.
noticing. Every time a deck is built wide very quickly, that's Tadpuff. If built wide very quickly.
Yeah, the Tad buff.
versus
Okay.
Solar loses. So that tempo needs to be at least 1-2.
Oh, okay. There's Aphrodite.
Wide is way too much for Solar to reasonably deal with outside of Celestial. And
So,
Aphrodite, wait,
We're getting a second Tadpuff. Is there a 3-drop that EvoVamp is playing in this list? Because special casting 2 Tadpuff would allow you to siphon into a big 3-drop.
yes.
However, if we are simply just trying to build a wide board here, I'm not sure why we're building it with Tadpuffs.
Yeah, not one.
Yeah, what-
You want to do, but
what's the
I can see
vibe?
where EvoVamp Vamp's mind is. You also played it in attack. Shows that we are making an offensive push here. So I guess the question here is just what exactly
What's
is
the
game plan?
play?
Are we building wide and then going for Locagon? Or I think even shaking his head that maybe I shouldn't have done that. Really curious, but I've never seen this one before.
Yeah,
This is a weird one.
Box, I think. I see.
I think you're right. I think I saw that corner there, which makes sense with this
Mm-hmm.
particular set. And as we know,
Oh, there's
second
Foamy.
engine-
Okay.
Foamy coming out, we're going to be going and searching out the Locagon. Tadpuff, the effect must have been just to thin a little bit. Going in for the Locagon, we still
Probably.
have the second Aphrodite option.
Do we have base Locagon or a second Locagon in hand? Because if so, then they're probably like, I don't need the other one. I have everything I need. I'm just going to threaten your entire field right here, right now.
It is possible.
Hmm.
And
Right.
EvoFam is really thinking through these next few moves. We see the Champ Locagon ascending over the Tadpuff,
Yep.
and let's see. We have a second
Second
Aphrodite.
Aphrodite.
His hand.
Okay, a second Aphrodite. We're going to go in and search for the other Locagon. Let's see if it's going to be the base or the regular. The
Second
base
Aphrodite is
coming out with the
unbelievable.
disruption effect makes a lot of sense. After seeing that first game, I understand. However, that is, in fact, base Locagon.
Yes, it is. We did not see it last game, but it is here arrived. And now
He's
the
brought-
second Tadpuff makes
Yeah.
sense because now we're insulating, not only planning for ability wise this turn, but going
Such an
right there
expensive turn.
next turn. We are insulating in case you have a Gorgon's Gaze. I'm going to get this out again the next turn. Like, you're not going to stop me. So the second Aphrodite makes sense now for the Tadpuff, but it's just, I feel like there's not going to be any backward. If this is
Oh, boy.
all this as well,
Well,
man, what a start for EvoVamp.
maybe.
I mean, it is Gorgon.
However, there goes the Gorgon's Gaze. Okay, so this was a situation where we could have seen fully 3 Locagon on board.
That would have been so bad.
Unfortunately, Gorgon's Gaze.
Their
is
second
going to
win.
come out and say,
Engine.
no,
Okay.
engine coming out. There goes the Pandora's
There's the
box
P-box.
on the effect. There's the Champ Exaltus, the Guardian of Light. Those are going to be milled.
That is a rough spot. Like, you
That's a tough
your
one.
opponent was able to do everything, and you can't do, and you just
And you have to pass?
Wingen or a pervasive thorn.
Oh no, dogs.
Right now.
Oh, we're cooked.
And unfortunately, it's interesting that
Oh, we're cooked.
move the second Wingen, the originally cast Wingen, in.
Oh, poor
to prevent.
Oh, 07, dude.
No back row either.
I didn't even
Swolax
think
has
about it.
Swolax has really struggled to find back row. All 3 of these games, even in the first one. Champ Galaxy coming out, we're going to be
Oh, that
swapping
is
stats, which means
that is
now Locagon
brutal,
can
dude.
contest most things that Swolax wants to cast, including
Mhm.
that Leo Bright.
Yeah, Leo Bright will be a 7 attacker when it's without a water spirit on it right now, but just a strong board. We're constantly healing, we're constantly destroying. We can search out another Locagon with the Aphrodite.
And
which
I
think
really doubt
no, we're
Swolax
pulling
put
out
in his
another
Ambrose. I
Galaxy
really
champion,
don't think so.
It's just base
Poseidon.
Galaxy. Oh no, was
Yeah.
that? Oh,
Yep.
you're so right.
Mm-hmm.
What was your theme about the shrimp? That was your trick to identifying them, is they were
yeah.
shrimp shaped.
It's shrimp is to the left. Yeah, base is to the right, top is to the left.
Ah.
So I mean, it's
Okay, there they go.
Yeah, they're destroying the field, dealing the damage, and I mean, this is the turn right here.
All right,
Does
Swole.
not have anything
Swole,
to
you
do
need
with
to have
it.
like a
This
play.
EvoVamp will move on to finals, and we're going.
Oh,
To
what?
finals
It's
way
Corvishine.
Way too late.
Well, there goes.
Never mind. Wait a minute.
First.
There's another Solar Burst, a Guardian of
There's
Light.
Nebuleo.
Leo.
Are you
And
serious?
And Novacore.
Nova.
Whoa.
We're next to Glenbat. We had to dig 6 and 7 cards deep to find an answer.
Thank you, Corvishine.
Holy Corvishine.
But I mean, what do you destroy? You have to destroy the galaxy. That way, the Corvishine just can stand up to everything else. But you want
Well-
to destroy the Champ Locagon.
Even though we know that the Champ Galaxy is in hand, so we
Yes.
might just need to get rid of
Oh yeah.
the Champ
You
Locagon
might have to do it.
just to get that menace off of the
Okay, no,
field.
it
There
is
we go, we see the
Galaxy.
Glimbat being pitched.
On the galaxy there, so I mean, yeah. So you just
Okay.
gotta
I
get
think-
on it, somehow misplays or something. What do you do? What is the hand?
What?
This has been rough. This is
That's a
not
really tough
been
one.
the solo list we've been seeing.
That's
this entire
so
year.
tough.
Both of our solo casters in top 4 just have had a, besides their game 1, has had a really lackluster showing.
Well, hopefully
And no
Swolax
back
can
row
do
again. This Corvishine is so
We
dead,
have
dude.
seen this deck come back However, this is a very scary position. Corvashine going to be immediately contested. However, no, instead we're going to be bringing
Oh,
out
yeah,
a
no.
second base Locagon. Or I guess this is the first base Locagon. The other one is still the champ.
I mean, it might be.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Like,
Is that
absolutely,
another?
this one is going to be swinging.
Oh, no, that's the heel back.
Now we're just going to hit for 4 right
Well,
now.
that was the did we see the
Oh yeah,
destruction?
destruction.
effect?
That was
Yep.
6.
So we are
Dear
still going
God.
for 6 damage.
And a face down. I think that might be all she wrote.
Depends on if this is real. It might. I mean, we'll see if Swolex thinks that this is worth continuing to play out. If Swolex has an answer to this board, and there is
More
the
damage.
Tad Puff.
Going for the more damage. We're hitting 7 now, leaving him on 4. So what 4 do you keep? You just keep solar, right?
I think you have to.
I think that is just all solar.
Yep. Okay, there
What
goes
a
the
hit.
damage with only 3 spirits left.
I think that's it.
There aren't a
Oh,
lot of.
come
Oh
Yeah.
my gosh. And we see a replay of the last game, a Helios Chariot Ride on the opponent's turn, preventing any possible answers. I would be curious to know what the hand was for Swolax there. And
I don't think it mattered.
if he didn't scoop, because we know that he's a caster who will scoop if there's no hope, I wonder what that answer was.
I don't think there was ever. I don't think there was an answer.
Evo Van
He was too far.
is
He had
now
so few
moving
spirits
on
left to do
to the
anything.
finals.
And I think he needed a handful more spirits in order for it to actually make a play.
Speechless. And it does a lot for me to lack words.
Oh, that's heartbreaking,
I
dude.
really don't know what to say, Kay. I really don't.
This new way of playing Helios' Chariot Ride, which I have never seen before, and now we've seen back to back in not just top 16, but semifinals for one of the biggest Elestrals events of all time, is wild. I don't know if these casters are in the same testing groups and they've found this new tech, but unfortunately, when there's a card that says, actually, you can't answer anything that I'm about to do with any runes, not just counter runes, not just invocations.
Yeah, Helios has got to go, man.
That makes it pretty impossible to engage.
Yeah, it's. I mean, it makes sense, right? If you want to win, you take out resources from your opponent. It's a concept that's been utilized often, whether it's for stopping Ascension with Gorgon's Gaze, or stopping attacks. We have Shield of Achilles. You have Chains of Prometheus, which can stop counter moves. Like they exist in the game. But to watch 2 back-to-back top 8 finals be lost to a last-minute Helios Chariot Ride, to build so wide and to take out research from your opponent.
Yeah. It's heartbreaking.
I have to break this game down for myself.
It's
so I can
heartbreaking.
find
It's
some solace for
yeah.
myself. Because if I am in Swole's position, I don't have the poise to be like, yeah, no, this is fine. It's part of the game. It's all legal. There's nothing inappropriate done.
I would be curious. I'm interested to talk to Evo. I'm going to be interviewing him here in a little bit. I want to know what went into the testing. Like I said, I want to know if this was a testing group that discovered this, hey, build the biggest board imaginable, and then once you do that, hold on to this card, and that's the time to say, I'm not going to let you answer it. And at that point,
I mean, even if you had that,
because you're just doing so much.
Swole had 4
and
spirits,
not
and there was no way 4
So,
spirits was enough
we
to
will
answer
be
that
here
entire deck, bro.
Talking to Evo. Huge congratulations to Swolax. And next game, actually, before we get into the finals, we are going to be playing for the top 3 because, of course,
Oh, let's go.
Champ Locagon, the second, first, and third. I did that in the least intuitive order imaginable. Casters, they are all going to be getting the
Individual
Locagon
prizing,
champ
so they do
card
need.
playmats. So
Yeah.
next game, we're going to be playing that out, seeing
So who gets 4th?
and that means I believe we'll be hearing from Swolax again next game.
Yeah, we're not far going. So we're going to play for that top 3 Locagon, but it is incredible that the final stretch we lost the ability to get the rematch of Dallas Open. We are going to have some form of a brand new champion today.
Let's
This
go.
was a huge shakeup. I have to say.
It's good.
we went into today looking at the top 16 saying there are a lot of these names that we know. Look at all of these. We could have a rematch of Dallas, like you said. We could have Swolex versus Bean Soldier or a San Sally, who are all on the same brew. It would be interesting to see that. And then now where we are in this tournament is we have these casters who haven't necessarily, we haven't seen too much from them. And it has been a bit of a shakeup.
My bracket is so busted.
It's so wrong.
Fantasy bracket at the beginning.
I did. I'll check it for you real quick. I did post it on socials. Let me find it real quick, and I'll let you know exactly where that bracket was. I believe Swole was my last hope to get anything right, and we.
Yes, it was, and we
Swole
fumbled.
Lost that. Bean Soldier lost that. Was that Sunflower? Nope. Didn't even get that matchup at all. We just had Swole. That wasn't even a matchup. So I am done. I have
a lot of bracket busters is what we are saying.
We have a lot of bracket busters today. Or maybe a bracket busting chariot.
And here in just a minute, I'm going to be speaking with the one finalist who we know for sure we are going to see, and that is Evo. And I will be asking some questions, figuring out what happened in those games, what happened in the testing, and we will be back after that with the third place game. So we'll be back with Evo in just a sec.
Yeah. Yeah, Helios Divine. That would be really funny. Get a Helios Divine as a Chariot's band would be hilarious. That'd be pretty funny, actually. I really don't know.
And I am here with Evo, the first confirmed finalist of the Elestrals Kissimmee Open. Evo, how are you feeling after that game?
I'm so happy I managed to win that game because Solar is one of the hardest matchups I could possibly go against. I needed him to whiff or not get Apollo, so it worked out for me very well. And fortunately, we put each other in the Swiss, so I knew his deck as well, so it helped out.
Did that Swiss round go any different?
It actually went pretty much the same. I lost game 1 and I won game 2 and 3.
It sucks to have the chance removed.
This was a direct rematch.
Yes, direct rematch
of that Swiss round. That's amazing.
Yeah.
I know that one thing a lot of our viewers are wanting to know.
Yeah.
Because of the last game and the use of Helios's chariot ride on the opponent's turn, is there a similar testing circle that's going on, or is this something that you happen to stumble upon?
I think a lot of people knew about it.
Unconnectedly.
I'll be honest with you. Because I'm from the UK, we got cards really late, and we didn't have a lot of time ourselves because we have a busy life.
Sure.
I only tested about 8 hours in total.
I think a lot of people knew Chariot Ride could eventually be broken.
Solar at all. We went in without Solar. Somehow I managed to get to this Aphros list, and I was happy with it. And yeah, the Helios was one of my friend's idea, and it basically what we really used it for is to make sure the Locagon play goes through.
Sure.
Because that's the most important thing. Now, if I've already got the board set, it's just logical to use it on your opponent's turn. If they need runes to out you and you stop them for a whole turn, you pretty much won the game.
And that's exactly what we've seen a couple times. Now, how are you feeling about finals? Do you think that you could take this whole thing?
Yeah, I think honestly the worst match I thought was going to be solo. I thought I was probably going to get overrun, but I think I got a good shot for the finals, and I'm ready for it.
I actually don't know who the last ones are.
Hopefully, we'll be seeing you here at this desk again as the champion. And with that, we're going to be getting into the top 3, and we will be seeing you back on stream for the finals match. Thank you so much for talking with me.
Thank you very much.
I think we're actually on schedule, which is crazy. I believe we are actually on schedule. Oh, man. I mean, I think we all knew eventually Chariot Ride could be annoying. But, it's tough. That one's brutal, really. That one is brutal. Because it really sucks to see that, right? Like, to even have the chance removed is upsetting. But, like, I don't know, man. Like, what do you even do, right? Like, you have to play it. Like, you do have to play it. Hey, there we go. There's our B-roll. I was actually shocked we didn't get B-roll before. I'm pretty sure we had B-roll day one of, Actually shocked it took this long to get some B-roll. Are they playing at the side event tables? Ooh, draft. Oh, that's what that is. Yeah, that's draft. God. Yeah, that's what my desk looked like like a month or a couple months ago. That's what my desk looked like. Covered in boxes. So we'll see. We'll see how this one goes. 30 seconds! Ah! Actually, you know, now that it's like this at 30 seconds, I think we can roll the ad. We'll roll the ad, that way we'll have another hour, and so I think we waited long enough. Top 3 will start, and then we'll be able to have finals. Yo, look at the Spirit Challenge's desk. The Spirit Challenge desk was full the entire time. Good lord. Good job, boys. Good shit. Yeah, how long till we play retro formats of Elestrals? Yo, draft. I'm actually shocked, though, that it took that long to get some B-roll. Judge staff talking to top 16. Chat, welcome back. How long before we expect how long before we expect the retro formats? This format, ban Chariot Ride. Crazy. Ban Chariot Rise, limit Cedar. Probably ban Rise. Probably.
Our third place match. I am once again joined by MBT How are you feeling after that last match?
I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good, but also conflicted. Obviously, I wanted to see Solar in finals. We will not be doing so, but we will be casting it right now in our 3rd and 4th place match. Now, a lot is on the line here because remember, only the top 3 casters walk out of here with the serialized Lakagon.
Gone.
That is going to be the card and the mat. So whichever caster takes this takes that home as well. And we are going to be hearing from both Swolax, who was just on stream, and a caster who we haven't seen at all on stream yet, and that is Ash Winters. Now, there are things that are new, but there are things that are going to be very much the same because the matchup is the exact same as the previous.
Solar after.
That being Solar versus Lakagon.
Yeah, if you're Swolax, you probably have a little bit of a chip on your shoulder about this one. You both have to prove that you can beat this matchup, and you're very practiced against this matchup because you just walked out of it. If Swolax is able to win this one, they can then, in their tournament report afterwards, say that the semifinal match was a fluke. If not, maybe the Solar deck isn't as comprehensive.
As we
I do think that a lot
have been
of
led to
the
believe.
tells that we saw last game, and unfortunately just not hitting things turn after turn after turn, and just not being able to turn that around.
Yeah, no, I could not agree more. Certainly, it has been a rough couple of hours for Solar, from Bean Soldier getting
Sensei and
by an unbelievably explosive card
Swolax.
who will go down in history, to Swolax, unfortunately unable to find action.
Sanseli, Swolax, and
he won't
all converted and then
matchup, but if there's any deck
just
that can find
died in Top Cut. That's so sad.
Lakagon has been one of those decks that we've been talking about all weekend long. It is, as we have seen just in this last game, so powerful. You can get this 5/7 body out on the board, and then a second one, and then if it's not contested, then the next turn it can get a third one, even with the access to base Lakagon as well, and with the ability to pop Elestrals and simply just walk over boards. It has been a strategy that I know a lot of casters have been looking at or fearing.
I believe these are actually 2 different cups we see on stream. It's not the same cup from different angles, looking at the handles, which means that this is also the protein shake mirror.
Let's go.
Both coming out, built
No.
and prepped to pouring
I think
their
that is
way
the
through
same
this
cup.
3rd and 4th place match.
I'm pretty sure Swole's is orange.
And it looks like we are going to go ahead and get started. I don't know who's starting us out here.
Looks like
We love our
Swolax
protein dude bros.
coming out with
Plucky's a great turn 1 play. You really want to hit that Plucky or that Corvishine and get that Apollo, so your 2-card combos get a lot better. This turns on Winjin, it turns on Leo Bright. There's just so much you can manage as a result of finding this card.
And of course, with Apollo coming out, we are going to start getting an idea of what this game is going to look like, of course, foretelling our next few turns. And Swolax going to be adding that to hand there. Ash Winters going for a little shuffle of the deck, and Swolax going to be deploying that Apollo here, only enchanting it, nope, in fact, for 3.
Going for the 3. Swolax, a student of the, you know what we should do is we should play on sleeve.
Wow.
Series of cards. And this is a tough one. Taking the Leo Knight here makes sense, but it also puts you in a position where following it up with a Nebuleo isn't going to be as explosive. Kind of thinking on this send, I imagine it would always be Winjin on top unless you've already got one in grip. So Ash, I think understanding that as well, passes back to them. Now, one thing that probably didn't come up in testing for Swolax and Josh's list is that while Solar is definitely an extremely powerful pantheon, it also puts you at a disadvantage against really good players because they can play with perfect information courtesy of your foretells. So against the top level talent, it's a little more of a liability than it would be just testing against a random.
Is that Peliquarius?
Powerful play of their own.
Yes, it is.
Peliquarius and grabbing. Wait a minute, is that Joseph Rothschild revealed champion of Aphrodite Foamy?
We do have the Foamy coming out, and Swolax probably feeling good about this turn because that Plucky
It is Win.
was able to survive a turn. You predicted correctly. You have
It is Winjin.
on your side yourself. That Winjin coming out.
P-Box main?
This is a 1-for-1 of the last game. Seeing Apollo and Guardian of Light getting milled into the underworld. Those are 2 big hits. However, Apollo going for the Foretell here, and there is the Celeste Leo.
Really hard here. Probably keeping the Celeste Leo in the deck so you can potentially reveal it off of a Solar. Then afterwards...
Not the P-Box main. Oh, that's hard.
One thing that Ash Winters is playing that I really love is this main deck Pandora's Box. Relegated to the side deck for the entirety of its lifespan, people are now feeling a little more comfortable playing it because the bevy of decks in the metagame that fall to this card is getting wider and wider every day.
The foamy champion of Africa.
Yes, it is.
Using its secondary effect there.
Oh,
Into
no.
the underworld. We went and grabbed the 2-drop water Elestral, being the Lockagon. Tadpuff coming out. Special casting. We are going to be now ascending into the Lockagon. Swolax really needs to be able to keep maybe this Plucky safe, because an ascension into the Leo Bright this next turn would go crazy with Celeste Leo
In
the
hand.
deck.
I have to imagine that you have
Oh,
to have
base
some
Lockagon.
defensive rune in the back row. This is still horrifying, of course.
This is
Swolax
so
is saying,
bad
"No
still.
way, you went and got the
Looked directly at the
Lockagon."
camera to do that face,
Yeah.
by the way. Yeah, no, it's just staggering how consistent this Lockagon list is. It takes a lot of spirits to get going, but if it has them,
But when it gets
early
there,
enough in the game, there's not too
it
much
is
to do.
Gorgon.
Here, the Gorgons on the Lockagon makes a lot of sense, enables that other Lockagon to stick in the hand, but of course, having the Lockagon at all is a huge liability. Going Peliquarius to attack here means that we can eat one of either the Plucky or the Windjin, have to hit the Windjin here, losing the Peliquarius in the process, because otherwise, Swole will just get to ascend into Tornijin without committing to their
But here comes
summon.
that Leo
Here
Bright.
comes the Leo Bright.
Yep.
Show me the Gorgon's Gaze. Ash thinking here, I think probably telegraphing a PTA, but Ash knows the top of the deck, so would be saving it for the Celeste Leo regardless. Ooh,
Oh.
dense
Dense fog
fog
coming
here.
out. Okay.
Way better
Whoa.
for these effects that don't happen on cast, but instead happen at the discretion of the player who's played them. While they can't negate an effect that has already been activated, they can prevent that Leo Bright from getting to its activated effect here.
Unfortunately, unless Swolax is able to stave off
Oh.
his second Lockagon, we did see that it was a base Lockagon added this previous turn. This Leo Bright is going
Here
to
we
be
foretell.
a
There's the
lot longer.
Celestial. There's the Torn.
We are going to be getting the effect of a
Is that
Apollo off of
Exaltus?
the Tornadian there,
Yeah.
as well as the Celestleo that was foretold last.
This is really bad, too. I mean, you don't want to draw either of those cards. They're going to screw up your next two draws. Leo Bright doesn't do anything. We're attacking here, and it's going to eat
And it's
Madness to be surprised.
madness.
You're happy that it got to trade for two cards, but sad because the opportunity cost means you're about to lose your whole board.
Yeah,
Second Gorgons are bust here, Swole.
it's very bad.
2 back row set, one can hope.
One can be.
Even with a Gorgon's Gaze, which it looks
There
like
it
you
is.
do have,
Okay,
we
that's
know that
exactly
Ash
what
has
I
a
Okay.
copy of Tadpuff in hand, so they can go Tadpuff, then
They can
cast
Tadpuff and then
It
ascend
requires an
again.
enabler for them to be able to perform the pop function, because obviously the Lockagon champion of Aphrodite is under Gorgon's Gaze.
Yeah,
but
just wait till.
anything from Ambrosia on would really ruin Swole's day.
So here comes
There's
that.
that. There's the Tadpuff.
Special casting out.
What a weekend for Tadpuff, by the way.
Yeah, we really
Yeah,
love to see it.
Tadpuff,
I
pop
mean,
off, bro.
Tadpuff is a cute little guy, and I am a big fan of the Cute Little Guys Club. That base Lockagon coming out, unless Swolax
like
has an
8.
answer.
That's the perfect number of spirits necessary to walk over the Leo Bright.
Yep.
And Swole looking at their spirit deck, maybe telegraphing a shield, I think probably. Yeah.
And his
That
shield.
is exactly what we see. Fortunately, we didn't see that destruction effect because Ash was not able to heal a water spirit back. So at least there's that. And that was quite an expensive turn for Ash as well. So Swolax,
Kept the Celestleo on top. Good,
Yep.
good on ya. All right, we're going to be able to ascend into the Celestleo here, and after 3 turns, the Leo Bright has finally got there. The Celestleo effect is
We
so
finally
powerful,
got
one of the very
there.
few ways in the format to actually effectively deal with the Lockagon, that huge defense stat of 7. Whether it's 6 or 7, Leo Bright into Celestleo is going to deal with it, and for that reason, Swole has totally turned the tide of this game without even performing their normal cast. Any individual Elestral here puts Ash on 2 spirits, which is just
Like, there you go.
unbelievable. And here we'll be able to grab 2 of those to hand, including a Glimbat and a Novacore. That's the end of the game.
That is.
Because Novacore can be cast. That's 5, and Ash Winters'
Do we-
6 spirit count. Puts
Yeah.
him at 1. Swole is just deciding if he wants to commit.
looking at this spirit deck here,
Mismatched spirits, too. How
there's
do
a
you
lot
keep
of
track of
chaos
this?
going on in this spirit deck. Unfortunately, I cannot look at it too hard.
Let me ask you, what is your...
Workers come out for brain rot.
Gotta be the Sugimos be.
Yeah, they're nice. They are
Yeah,
quite nice.
the celebration spirits, they are so beautiful. And here we see that Celestlio swinging in for 3. We didn't go for the second cast.
I like this. Because it wouldn't have.
Damn it! I didn't wait
years,
one more
and
second.
As a result, there's no reason to absolutely commit. Instead, using an expend to draw to get a Gorgon's Gaze set off the top of the deck.
Being able to see the 3 Gorgons this game is
And Ash says that's enough.
massive. So we are
Yep.
going to be moving into a game 3 for this contest for 3rd place, which feels very fitting.
That was actually game 1.
There's no way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know we're used to
What a
casting
2
these
days
incredibly
this has
fast
been.
games. Yeah.
Okay, game 1 goes to Swole.
Okay, so now I gotta ask you, after that workout of a match, do you think either of them are gonna reach over to their protein shake?
You know what? Let's
Chat,
see who
sound
does
off.
it first. I
Oh,
thought that, I thought
I
that
thought
was
it was it.
There was a bit of a fake out there. We did see Swolax going for it in the last match, so we might be, proteined up,
Yeah.
ready to go. But for now, we are focused on side decking. And Swolax, having just gone against this matchup, is probably intimately familiar with the exact cards to go in or side out. There's one that I know for sure is being sided out. And I think that at this point, because we are at the end of the line, do you think that we can reveal the trick about Swolax's deck?
I think we can, yeah.
So we saw this
There's no Ambro.
last match. There is an Earthquake in Swolax's deck.
That is
Oh,
true.
there's. Yes, there is.
You need that hard
However-
removal.
You do need it. It is a great card. However, it costs 2 Earth Spirits.
That's not so bad. The solar deck has really great spin mana bases, so I'm sure that it's fine, right?
Unfortunately, Swolax did not add any Earth Spirits to the Spirit deck and has been rocking all the way
He's
to
at the match
possibly
for third.
yeah, for possibly 3rd place in this with a completely dead card.
And
With-
you can
with a-
cast it. It doesn't
I mean,
do
you
anything.
can absolutely cast it. And I can't believe that Swolax made it to possibly 3rd place with 39 cards in deck.
That's unbelievable. I will say it looks like neither of them are reaching for the protein. I think the only team that Swolax is worried about is 13, the attack points on Celestlio, and Ash just isn't interested in the cup. I think that he's locked in.
So that was...
That was a twofer. I've been saving these. I just sat in the crowd and I was like, okay, Locagon,
I mean,
locked in.
There is a piece of paper in front of me right now that
I'm doing
he has
math
been
on it.
taking notes. Yeah. Okay, so I both respect it and don't respect you quite as much after
That's
that.
fair. I think I
know.
probably deserve that.
Yeah. However, it looks like our casters are getting ready. We are going in to this second game. I really thought that there had been a first game. I swear it happened.
Well, we've seen Swolax play against Locagon 4 times in a row now, so...
And you were there, and you were there, and you, Foamy, Locagon? Yeah.
And Gorgons, you were there 3 times!
Surely. But instead, we are in fact just going into game 2. And
There we go.
Ash Winters is going
It's a
to
shame the
be
Spirit
on-
deck is only It's a shame the Spirit
Yeah.
deck's only
Man,
20
gives
cards.
it a smirk.
It's one less than
Looks like we have a
21.
Pandora's box, but I don't see a lot of action.
What a
Soul
nightmare.
Mulliganing. I mean, I've said this every single time we've watched Solar, but this deck really has the capacity to produce unplayable hands. You have to be super aggressive with your mulligans. And of course, you have the opportunity to recur some of those spirits, courtesy of Guardian of Light, but it means that sometimes this phase of the game takes a little longer than you would expect.
And we are going to be looking at that second hand and saying, yep, okay, that one is much more reasonable. And we
That one's
go.
acceptable.
Ash Winter's going to be starting us off with a
Peliquarius yet again.
Searching out possibly that Foamy, which is what we saw last game.
Peliquarius, a big weekend for this card as well. Totally unplayable for multiple sets, and all of a sudden it's a 3-of staple in arguably the best deck of the format. I mean, we're about to find out if it is or isn't.
Arguably the best deck in the room.
We're going to go ahead and set 2
Oh,
cards here.
okay.
P-Box, back
Oh.
to Swolax. Now, there's so many 2-card combos that automatically win you the game in Solar, Winjin plus Apollo, for instance, but almost all of them are uniquely stopped by Pandora's Box, you know?
If I had a nickel for every time that Swolax's Winjin
Oh.
Pandora's box. However,
Here's
with
another
Nickel-
2-carder.
There's one that'll do it.
And And Ash Winter's looking at these back row immediately
PTA.
with the poison-tipped arrow.
PTA feels bad for sure.
Yeah,
If
don't
you're
feel
Swolax and
great.
that was the hit, then that's really frustrating. Do get to walk over the Peliquarius, you hit for 1, and then it takes another 2 to pay out for the Novacore, which is great spirit efficiency, but Novacore is also kind of the reason to play this deck. So for
Yeah.
that reason, maybe there is an argument that could have held a little longer.
That's a tough one.
Yeah, unfortunately, not being able to stop that destruct effect and then
See a Gorgons.
and then having to pay 2, yeah, that is not great. Foamy coming out and actually going to be using the effect to search out Aphrodite, and there she is.
Ooh, the
Yep.
pack art. Big fan of this Aphrodite. When are we getting the? We have the full Aphrodite, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm holding out for the Stellar. Stellar Poseidon was a game changer.
Yeah, he's my beloved.
He's a little ripped.
You're calling me.
Do you think it's rough to be Poseidon right now and like see another water divine living your dream?
I think he's probably having a great time.
Yeah.
Just relaxing.
Yeah.
However, I think that who is a little bit upset is Foamy Champion of Poseidon. Seeing
Yeah, could you imagine? It's like,
Right.
I made the wrong choice. I should not have. It's like a college major. It's like, oh my god, they told me to major with Poseidon, but unfortunately,
Yeah,
there's just no
Aphrodite
jobs.
is the way to go.
You should have majored in Aphrodite.
We are going to be just, it seems, passing back to Swolax here.
We need to go in too hard just yet. Swol's now in a tough position because every single Elestral that Ash casts for the rest of the game represents a Locagon if it sticks. So any back row like Shield or Gorgon's Gaze has the potential to totally flip the game on its head. We need to do everything we can to keep these Elestrals off field, and Solar Bomb is a way to do it, but it looks like we don't have it here. Ash is going to be able to
Ooh,
send into
that's not
Locagon
good.
if they so desire, but instead
What
they're going to go
the-
for Magnaros
Oh, it's
in order to
Magnaros.
go wide. It says, listen, I don't want to put all my eggs in one basket. Let's start by getting so many eggs you can't possibly remove all of them from the basket.
And there is the Aphrodite.
Let's remove the basket.
Special cast. And
Going Aphrodite next. Are we getting old
Yep.
Aphoros? No.
Nah,
man.
damn.
Rest in peace, Bo. That deck was so cool.
wish
Yeah.
that I could have seen it on stream. It was one that I just kept missing. I just
Yeah.
kept dodging it.
The Fish Parade
But,
deck was sick.
Swolax here, that last turn having to expend and simply pass does not feel great, especially when you're looking at this about to...
This is gonna hurt.
Foamy moving to attack, why not? Get an extra point of damage.
Yeah, this is a 4 here, which is a ton. The rough part of Swolax's deck, again, is that all of these ways to get back into the game feel like 2-card combos.
Oh,
And
it's
for that
3.
reason, they are hard to find. Additionally, so many of them are stonewalled by the Pandora's Box we know is there. You know, a Winge in here would do less than nothing. Really, what we want is a follow-up Novacore, but nothing on the board is really worth popping just yet. Oh no, a Magnaros. Oh no, an Aphoros. You're
Yeah.
scared of the Locagon that's coming afterwards.
Yeah, Swolax really
Really
going
thinking.
for the options here, which tells me that there probably aren't that many.
All right, we've seen
Yeah,
this a couple
Nebuleo.
times. Nebuleo, we just got to hit a Leo Bright. 1, 2, 3, 4. The
Didn't
next
get
no,
there.
You're playing Winjin.
Yep, double Winjin, Champion Exaltus.
Winjin,
And the
Winjin,
Tornadin.
Tornadin, Champion of Exaltus. That's a
Yeah.
really rough foretell. Champion's away by which.
That's a
you could
brutal one.
Theoretically set up for a Leonite that might be in hand, but pretty unlikely in a world where Magnaros and Aphoros are on field. This Nebuleo is easy pickings for a Gorgon's Gaze in the back row, but at present, I believe it said 2, 3, 4, 5. Doesn't even effectively contest the Aphoros thanks to the effect of Champion of Aphrodite.
With the Temple of the Sun, does that...
Ooh,
Oh, it's Dense Fog.
Just as bad. And that
Oh.
main deck Dense Fog is making its second incredible play. I gotta say, Ash's deck plays a totally different suite of counter runes than
Yeah.
we're used to, and it's been paying off.
Yeah, this Nebuleo, I imagine that was a battle step.
I think you have to do it on attack deck.
Do you?
Yeah. And Swole was thinking not about if he wanted to flip the back row, but if he wanted to just go to the next game.
Yeah.
We are going to be taking it to game 3, which I thought is where we were before, but in fact is where we are now.
Now.
Like,
Just add a little bit of prescience. You could see a little bit into the future.
yeah, and Swolax immediately going into the side deck, clearly saying there are some things in here that I am going to need to go in and get. That Dense Fog has absolutely been a
That's
problem.
brutal.
Swole, there's one item that can help you, and it's directly to your left. Just reach out your hand and grab it.
You got to protein up, bro.
He rolled his eyes like he heard me.
I They might have our mic feed just for fun.
Ash, if you can hear me, blink really hard directly at the camera.
And then reach for the protein shake.
Oh, I saw the arm. I thought it was happening.
There's no
The
way.
thing about Swole's deck is that I am pretty sure in game 3 they are massively favored. Just like a lot of these decks in which like you just need to land an Elestral without fear of it getting Gorgons or PTA'd, cards like Corvishine sticking to the field are really hard for Ash to actually get over. We were talking specifically with Bo about it, and Bo's build of the Locagon deck has an almost 0% win rate versus Swolax's because it's not as explosive. It just swarms the field with 5s. We saw the Magnaros and the Aphoros, whereas Swolax can just set up a temple and sit behind a Corvishine until the sun explodes.
And I just want to say the conversation that is happening right now is Swolax is saying, wow, in game 1, I tried to take a drink of water and I hit my microphone. And just now I tried to scratch my eye and I hit my glasses. What's going on today? And I do appreciate that just based on the body language, I know that that is exactly the conversation that was happening there.
Ash is doing the polite laugh like, yeah, dude, that's crazy.
Whoa, no way. The mic, then the eye? Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Me personally, I haven't made any of those mistakes, but you do you.
Well, he's probably had more protein.
Yeah, exactly. Someone check the water levels.
Yeah. We are going to be going into game 3. This is going to decide who our third place caster is and who's going to be walking home with
Ash.
that Locagon. That is not good when you're on Locagon.
Oh, and a snap keep from Swole, too. Going to go for the Nebuleo in a position where it can't be stopped.
Surely
1,
we get the
2.
Leo right.
There's a Celeste Leo. We can at least take that if we want, but if we don't take it, it probably telegraphs we have a Leo Bright already.
Oh, we see the protein drink that
We
you
did it.
have been waiting for this entire
It happened.
time.
Let's go.
Although based on this, I think they are in fact the same one.
No, did it move?
Yes.
They did.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Swole's is orange.
Disappointing
That's like
conclusion.
so disappointing. I hate seeing that.
This
Yeah.
really has ruined your day a little bit,
Oh,
hasn't
no.
it?
Well, only one bulked up caster here today. Let's see if they're going to begin with something powerful. Now, the thing about this Locagon deck is, I mean, we just saw them win a game Peliquarius 3 games in a row. We just saw them win a game in which they didn't find Locagon. Like, they were able to get it to hand, and they were threatening it, of course. But the number 1 Locagon in this strategy is the one that never comes.
Is the one that's just
And
in the back of your head.
I don't even want to let you
Holy
get that
shit.
many- Get Gorgon's Gazed.
Swole, are we playing Hurricane in the sideboard?
Next turn, which who knows? It might be.
We're already playing Wind.
We already know because of that Nebuleo exactly what is coming down the
Is it
pipeline.
P-Box?
This is disastrous for Ash. We need
This
two
is so bad.
Gorgons here. If we
It's
don't
not-
use- Here's the first Gorgons.
Okay.
It's Gorgon.
Engine. Then we can Nebuleo and check again. If we find a Leo Bright as 4th card, we do just win the game because we know the Celeste Leo is 3rd.
Oh?
We have 2 back row set. I love to see Swolax finally getting
Well,
some
Lex
back
not to
row.
even attack. Says if you have another Gorgons, it absolutely beats me. So why not? Oh, here comes.
And there's Magnaros yet again.
Okay, Magneros casting out. We are going to be going in and getting the Aphoros. There she is.
These are scary cards, but not nearly as bad without access to Aphrodite.
Not nearly as
Another
good.
Shuffle real quick, and of course Swolex has to have final cut, but there is a possibility they go back in. The thing about the solo list that doesn't really come up as often as you would expect is what we're seeing right now. There's just so many Elestrals that demand an immediate.
Oh, there, man, there's
They're
F.
going to try
Oh.
their foretell
Oh, that's
effect
the
on
Aphoros.
next turn, and that means that
3
Ash
back
gets
row
clear field
again.
every single turn if they want a shot at this. Swole's thinking on this Aphoros.
It's
for
shield.
The shield on the attack. That's going to boost the Magnaros down to 3 and means none of them can effectively trade with the Windjin. Going to try and crash the Peliquarius. Swolex says, that's fine. And quick check, like, yep, that's also a 3.
Yep.
And now Magneros.
Now what?
We are probably going to have to keep the Magneros. We want the ability to
Yep.
special cast the Aphoros on the next turn. So Swolax here is going to be able to cast the other Windjin we know is in the top 4, right? If he so desires. Question of if he thinks that's productive.
He's really thinking about it here, and
I-
we do know
the
Pandora
3
Box
back
is
row
listed on this
sucks.
List somewhere, and again, if I had a nickel for every time Swolax's Windjin was Pandora's boxed,
As expected, here comes the Leonite. We're going to try it.
and that Celestleo is
We know it's there.
in the list. So if
Against
Ash
Fog
cannot
again?
answer this,
Dense Fog here would go absolutely nutty. Potentially Brick Swolax on a Celestleo draw next turn. Just a question of how you're even going to out the Leo Bright afterwards, because 7 is such a hard attack stat for this deck to get over early game when the base set Locagon isn't big enough.
Oh,
It's
a
PTA.
poison-tipped arrow,
Whoa,
but
that seems so incorrect.
with
That feels
We
so
might have
bad.
another PTA.
maybe.
Yeah, he said, of course. Well, we knew that there was a Celestleo
Yeah.
coming.
We knew it was
There
there.
goes the Ascension into the Celestleo.
And now things are going to get really hairy. We
That
saw
back
this
row
against
has to-
Nova Corps. Tsunami here. Oh, I'm so sorry. That is not enough.
That is not
Morgan's
enough.
Gaze, Glimbat.
Oh my
no.
god.
Goes
Took
the
Glimbat Nova
destruction.
Corps. He said, I'll eat the entire board.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
That poison-tipped arrow, I don't know if that was just a misplay in the moment
Yeah.
or
There's a lot on the line.
Yeah,
I
Ashley
think you just
possibly
have to-
forgotten that the Celestleo was already lined up.
Yeah, I don't think it
This-
was enough, yeah.
Any number of explanations.
So we can see the entire hand here. It's Tadpuff, Aphros, Poison-Tipped Arrow. That is not enough. The Celestleo can trigger every single turn, pop everything that Ash sets. I imagine Swolax is going to lead with it. Then we can go Novacore Glimbat if we so desire.
Yep.
Oh my
Oh,
gosh,
and
we
the
can grab the
Tornagem.
Tornagem.
And the Exaltus champion of Apollo.
He's checking actually if he can take the Tornagem. I think he can. Yeah.
And we are in fact going to
Eat
take
the
that.
board, set the shield. We're having a quick discussion about how this works.
Judge?
Yep, we're getting that all figured out.
Wait.
Even with that though, this
Add each
Celestleo, I
solar.
think,
No, we're getting a judge call real quick.
okay.
So, I have to imagine that maybe we're having a discussion about like when the Celestleo is being activated, what was taken on a previous turn, how the Foretell worked out on a different activation. I mean, these are all things that are hard to keep track of if you are Ash or even if you are Swole. I mean, we saw in the Sanseli game that Sanseli was just writing down her own Foretells.
Probably for exactly these types of situations.
For this exact
Some
problem.
cards, you're not going to remember them all.
Yeah, absolutely not. There we go. We see.
Oh, I think the issue here is that we foretelled one too few.
Oh.
And so we're adding an additional to the foretell and determining if it has to be added to the hand.
I think it does.
Okay, and the Nebuleo going back, that shield possibly going on top here, or at least this being a conversation.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
Oh
We
boy.
haven't even seen the destruction effect from the Celestleo. This is one of those
Oh, boy.
cards that if you see if the effect go off once, it's usually game ending,
Mhm.
let alone it twice. And
Oh,
hitting
boy.
multiple targets.
All right. Looks like Nebuleo is also
Okay.
going to be added to hand here. We're going to put the Shield of Achilles back on top. And then, of course, Nebuleo gets to pop up to the number of cards, not the number of cards, which means you do get the opportunity to pop the Aphros, the back row, and then stop. All right, I imagine what's happening now is an explanation of the additional time being added, as well as probably a warning given us Swolax. These solar decks, man, they are difficult to keep track of, and the cards that modulate how much you foretell really impact. how you
Yeah,
play the
that
game.
messes
That's
with
a
the
really
math a
exciting-
lot.
It's tough to know.
And it's also tough to know because some of them foretell 3, some foretell 4.
Yeah.
And again,
When you have Corvishine, you're foretelling like
sometimes
7.
You're
So
foretelling 7, sometimes
Yeah.
you're foretelling 6. And then you have Apollo on top of that, and it's just, there is a lot going on. And there is probably a lot of merit to the method of simply writing it down. But
and this is why we have people
results,
write it
so we'll
down.
move forward, figuring out the game state here, and the shield is going to go on top.
I think that was the Pandora's box in the back row. And I mean, if you're Ash, you just feel miserable about this. It's a situation where you have, unfortunately, no recourse. You can set 2 cards, hoping that one of them survives off the Celestleo, but there's just such a low chance of doing so. We always spoke about how the thing that was going to break Solar wide open is when they hit a critical mass of good Solar Elestrals, and we're there, baby.
Yep, and we see the Nebuleo effect happening, and, you know, I
It's
don't
a
know.
whiff, but we'll take it.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen Nebuleo hit Leo Bright once in my life, but that's okay. We've
Theoretically, it
made
must have
do.
happened.
Yeah.
Surely it had to happen once.
And taking the 4 spirits of damage here.
Backs against the wall for Ash. There are draws
Yeah.
into it. Peliquarius is not bad. We can use Peliquarius to get the Foamy Champion of Aphrodite, and then after we get Foamy Champion of Aphrodite, we can grab Locagon, then use the Tadpuff to get it out. It just seems like we have misenchanted the Peliquarius because we're out of Wind Spirits. So
Oh,
this
dear.
might be a capital O over.
That is exactly what's happening. And just for those at home to be updated,
Yeah.
what happened with the judge is that there was just a missed required ad with the Celestlio.
Yeah.
Simply repaired the game state and all was good. And now we are here.
Yeah, that's
We're
what
passing
that looked like.
Corvishine.
In attack position.
Lex is just one turn away from walking out of here with that serialized Locagon. Beautiful card. As a result,
Podium for the
Mascot
boy.
draw something crazy off the top. Looks like an Ambrosia, not enough.
Yep, and that
Swolax is
is
going to
game.
walk.
Swolax is the third place caster for the Elestrals Kissimmee Open. Congratulations, Swolax.
Wow. You know, if you're Swolax, you have to be thinking to yourself, why couldn't my last game have
Been
gone
like that.
this? But put on an absolute clinic when it comes to this strategy. I mean, the solar deck seems so powerful, so explosive. Not that Locagon doesn't, but it does have those choke points. The Foamies, of course, occasionally the Peliquariuses. You know, if you just don't get to Aphrodite, your entire strategy falls apart. And we saw it happen just perfectly in that third game.
Now, both of these lists are ones that get out of control really fast. And yeah, that is absolutely what happened multiple times. And you can see all of our casters who have been here just glued to the screen watching these games happen. And of course, now we're going to be going into finals. You can feel the energy in here. Everything that happens, there's a crowd reaction. Everything that occurs, there's clapping. There's an, oh, it is electric in here right now.
One more match. We are about to move into finals. That's going to determine who is your Kissimmee 2025 Elestrals champion.
Yeah,
I'm
Ben.
super excited to be watching Locagon and that Blizzstrix deck. Oh my goodness.
Blizzstrix in finals of
What?
an event this size.
Did you get to see the top 8 match?
Yes, I did.
It was unthinkable.
That's
If we
unreal.
can make the magic work one more time, I think they will be able to take it. We actually got to speak to both of our finalists. Our Blizzstrix pilot said, Locagon is my best matchup, so I'm super excited about this final.
Oh my
is
God.
insane, and I cannot wait to see this. I don't know, are we going to be interviewing Swolax here coming up? Because I definitely want to hear from him.
Yeah, I could take it or leave it. We are going to be hearing from...
We hear from Swole all day.
Swolax, probably about how excited they are to win that Stellar Locagon, but also maybe about how frustrated they are that this match against Lock went so their way and the other didn't. Either way, we'll be back with that very shortly. Then we'll have a short reprieve before the final match of your Kissimmee 2025 Open. Don't go anywhere.
Oh my god.
Joseph really said, yeah, I see enough. I hear enough of that guy. I don't need to hear from him again. That is so funny. That is so funny. Oh, they turned off the music again. Don't worry, chat. I'll turn on my music instead. We're fine. Yeah. Alright, chat. We look to be perfect, or like on pace for finals to be probably clocked up by before 3. Blaze Locagon is insane for final. The hell does that mean?
We are here.
Ah, there it is.
Swolax. First off, congratulations about the victory.
Thank you.
Second off, Lakagon, huh?
Yeah, you know, apparently this deck does have Kryptonite, and it's water, surprisingly. But it's good. Lockout's very scary. Yeah.
So you put on a textbook example of playing that deck. I didn't realize how much it hinged on Nebuleo turning into Leonite. Can you walk us through in Game 3 your through line for the game?
Yeah, so this one is really strange because I had to, like compared to Game 2, right, kind of going more, I'm trying to do the Winjin plays or trying to establish a board at all. This deck really does rely on its foretells. And so if you can establish Nebleo early and protect that Nebleo, you see Leo Bright, Nebleo,
Celestleo.
Your game plan's already established, and now you just have
You
to
win.
hope and pray that they do not have all the answers. And luckily my opponent had some of them, but the other back row were not chainable to protect the Ascension and to the Rise and to everything else. So
Not seeing the P box when you needed it, that was rough for the opponent.
putting my opponent on having that Gorgon's Gaze, the key card to stop the Ascension, would have definitely put me in a big disadvantage. So taking a risk there in that Game 3, I just need to put it all out there. Yeah.
So over the course of today, we've seen a lot of your games. We've seen a lot of this solar deck. The solar deck seems to have been discovered by a great number of people, but the list that you and Josh were playing seemed fundamentally different from them. No main deck Royal Lottle, for instance. Less of the cards like First Light that guarantee your foretells hit. Can you walk us a little through the theory on this strategy?
For sure. It's actually a lot of theory goes to Josh and Sansilly, who also played this deck as well.
Yep.
And you know,
it
made Top Cut too, and
It converted Top Cut 100%.
Both of them spent countless hours, 3 AM Discord calls, theorizing. And one of the big things is, of course, combining the Winjin portion of it, right? Having extra starters, having extra high-end cards that bait out Gorgon's Gaze so that your Rise and your Nebleos, your Leo Brights also go through. The big difference between a lot of our decks versus the other solar decks we were seeing throughout the event is that they were playing more low-to-the-ground options. They were playing maybe Lumaroos, or I know I saw Sundial for one of them, the new Sundial. And while that's great, taking a note out of Lakagon's book, kind of like taking that deck building theory, the higher end explosive play is, I think, right at home in Livestream. So that's kind of the main difference for me. And one Armadon on the side, Josh cannot tell me differently.
You're really playing one Armadon on the side.
Yeah, it's my emotional support Armadon. Thank
Did it
you.
come in over the Earthquake?
So no. Actually, that was the Laurels. That one's a really cool one, actually. My Earthquake, it didn't really come up ever, you know, like, what are you gonna do? Target a lock, destroy it? The Aphrodite Soulmates, you're losing that point. It's a bad card, you shouldn't be playing it. Don't even need the spirits for it, really.
You heard it here first.
Don't even need the spirits for it. You just need it as the emotional support Earthquake.
Will you deign yourself to actually play the Lakagon strategy?
I think I have to now. Yeah, I know that Julian and the Atlantic contingency kind of like match with this deck too. So I think from what I've seen and got my butt kicked by Lakagon, I kind of have to.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
Well, we will see you momentarily for finals. Huge congratulations to Swolax on the finish, and don't go anywhere.
But wait, like, I kind of have to go somewhere. I have to use the restroom. Alright, chat, I'll be right back. Why does he sound like he's just saying Yowie? Sorry, that... Probably should have kept that one to myself, huh? Am I crazy? Yeah, that's why I'm opening this whole pack. Yeah, we're opening this entire box. Woo! Sheesh! Holy shit! Let's go! I don't know if that's the destinies or the ghosts or... Sheesh! That's fire! What the hell? Hell yeah. That's so true. You do know. I'm a VTuber. Oh my god, Knackley, no! Shall we just watch the Knackley jumping from a cliff? Oh, buddy. I know a Reaper looking for an ult. Don't test me. Come on now. I know a Reaper looking for an ult. Come on. Come on. Oh, fuck. Come on. Well, I guess let's cover the other alphabet letters that are vowels that I'm missing. It'd be like about. Chat, I am a genius. It'd be like, let me get
A minuscule amount of hope, but nonetheless, okay?
I'm sorry. This title fucking rocks.
Uh-oh.
My 31F husband 32M has been killing my houseplants with bleach.
What the f-
That drift is sex. That drift is sex. Chat, if sex is so great, they made sex 2 and I just showed you it. That's crazy. Where's Evil when I need him? I need him. Alright, chat, we're back. It'd be nice to be able to go to these, but I'm like, money, but also, I also get to stay home and we get to do the watch party. So like, yeah, no, same deal, right? I get to sit back and enjoy some good gameplay, and I don't have to stress about travel. And that said, if they do one in the area, you know, I'd be more interested. I'd be more inclined. I would. Travel stresses me out, man. I can't do it. I hate doing it, man. It's okay. It's not that I can't do it. It's just that right now it's not really a good time. Quite frankly, it's not a good time for me to be traveling. It's not. Especially, at least not far. Like, it is not good for far distance travel. Shorter distance, sure. But, long range, no thanks. Long range travel, I do have to pass. Yeah, let's see, chat. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 boxes of Daybreak left and a box of Frostfall and base set. And then we have 3 boxes that I'm just gonna leave sealed, just to have for collection. So We're running low. We're running low. The castle wall has finally come down. Now it's more like a castle fence. The castle wall is down, if you will. We have downgraded to a fence. Which is quite funny. Is it PK MBT for the finals? I think it's PK MBT for the finals cast. The Aussies jumping in their chairs. Real. I still need to take a shower anyway. I woke up too late to take a shower. You take a shower afterwards, gamers. This tournament does make no sense. I agree. I agree, PK. Nothing makes sense.
Or maybe not. Is that hollow? That's a seller, I think.
I mean, that's a seller.
We do every time, but now we can embarrass in front of you guys. It was just a hollow pattern. Alright, you can. We're just gonna show you the.
But it's a 99.
There we go.
Adorant, 99.
Thank you for bringing the good luck. We did it so many times just for like that hollow pattern looks different.
Oh, while watching Kissimmee, it's just better odds, guaranteed. Oh no, no, Artie, no! Do not collect 200. Do not. To get the cards in. I know people had a hard time getting cards. I know people had a hard time getting cards for the event, and they were worried that the live stream polls wouldn't be there yet. I cannot believe that we're 500 years of Blizztrix. Multiple years of Blizztrix. Nexus is a card effect, not a...
171 casters bring us down to the final two. Welcome to Kissimmee Open's Grand Finals. Your commentators today will be myself, PK Sparks, along with MBT. We have been here for so much Elestrals. We opened the tournament and now we get to close it. Before we talk about our finalists, any specific moment you're just like, yeah, that was some good Elestrals?
Oh, there's so much to talk about this weekend, but obviously the standouts for me are the greatest turn in Elestrals history that we watched one of our finalists do in their top 8 match. Bo's incredible deck playing Aphros and drawing upwards of 8 cards when he could have just otherwise won the game. And unfortunately, watching back the VOD, the Bronteglow match, I missed that Shady and A-Drive were able to cast round 4. Really incredible Elestrals has been played all weekend, and I hope that finals will be no different.
I was actively going to say Bo's strategy with the Aphros list as well. The Aphros parade was so
Young
much
fish.
fun to watch and kind of disrespectful in the best ways possible. But one of my other favorite matches would definitely be the second one that K and I casted with the Panteras facing each other.
Oh, the Pantera decks.
Essentially, his key
those were sick
in order to move on to the tournament in a positive record. So just again, so much good Elestrals have been played. This has been an amazing tournament, an amazing top cut, and that brings us to
what
our
an insane top 4 bracket, a top 16 bracket.
Brand new champion
It's
in
insane.
Elestrals Open tournament. We have Evo Vamp facing off against Kier. These two casters, these two decks. What do you make of it on paper?
Kier's deck absolutely befuddles me. They are playing I Will Eat Blizztrix.
13 years of Blizz.
Past, but inconsistent in such a way that it's avoided doing particularly well at a premiere. Unfortunately for Kier's opponents, that is no longer a problem, courtesy of some new cards in Divine Champions livestream, Iwilly and Catarant, that really boost this deck to the next level. Kier has decided to remove as much of the gambling as possible from this strategy, replacing it with Brummelinxes, Mountains of Boreas, and occasionally just playing good old-fashioned beatdown. Evo Vamp's list, inversely, is as high-rolly as it gets, a Locagon strategy that aims to go wide early, courtesy of powerful Elestrals like Foamy Champion of Aphrodite, Magnaros, and Aphoros Champion of Aphrodite. All of these cards coalesce into a build that cannot be stopped once it gets rolling. So realistically, I think this is going to be a 5-minute final.
I agree. I don't expect much time for this. We're going to have 60 minutes on the clock, and I'd love to know your predictions about how long it'll take us to reach our conclusion. I will say under 20 minutes.
I think that they will give the match the time it deserves, and for that reason, I'm going to say 21 minutes. No, I think that these two casters are incredibly storied, incredibly powerful. We watched Kier end Bean Soldier's career on stream just a couple of rounds ago with just the most explosive turn in Elestrals history. Evo Vamp beating Swolax on a solar list that I think several of us, including myself, expected to win the event outright. It's not surprising that Locagon and Aphrodite are making an appearance in the finals. This deck has been everywhere all weekend and is definitely one of the more powerful things available out of the new Divine Champions livestream pack. it is a little shocking just how EvoVamp got there through
Right.
some of the best casters in the game.
And likewise, we have Blitzstray on the heels of Livestream finding brand new life in his own strategy. But
With
Blitzstray
Iwooly.
is more so just a supplementary way
It's
to
insane.
put a stick in your opponent's crawl. There's more. I got everything else. I got my Cetasaurs out, but here's a Blitzstrix for good measure. 12-6 body, returning cards to my deck in order to destroy something on the
Is that
field.
Skyhawk on the-
Playstyle of Celestial
Yes, it is.
just
Let's
as
go,
strong,
Skyhawk.
going wide suddenly versus a slow build that you're going to see from the Lakagon list. So it comes down to, well, the dive roll is going to be essentially match determinative in this matchup, I think.
Certainly the ability to resolve an Elestral without fear of a Gorgon's Gaze is going to matter a great deal. Getting like a Peliquarius resolve, grab a Foamy, and get you the missing piece of your Lakagon combo is definitely...
We gonna see
concern,
moles?
but We've seen Kier play through a lot of back row over the course of
Oh.
their game, and just a quick second before we get started, determining if the two of them are or are
Yep,
not
okay.
going to actually mulligan. Here, unsurprisingly, we are going to lead with a Peliquarius. That's
Yep.
a beautiful copy of it, by the way. We'll
Stellar?
probably be grabbing Foamy here, but we have a ton of options when it comes to individual targets.
Is that the
for this
Stellar
card.
Peliquarius?
Yeah, Peliquarius can search any one cost water card from the deck, and Jotagua is going to be a great way if Aphrodite is already in hand to get that 2-cost Celestial.
Wait, EvoVamp playing the Constellation Rare and Stellar.
Typically, that will be the Lakagon.
Oh, shoot,
Other
ad.
options introduced on live stream, but right
No.
now, Lakagon is the key.
Damn it.
Now,
Alright,
even
hold on.
going to launch it, though, it looks like
Alright, chat. We're gonna have to do 3-minute ad just to see, hopefully, for the remaining of the game. I'm so sorry,
That's a
chat.
pass turn.
I should have run it earlier.
Foamy a little too early. It can, of course, get you to the Aphrodite. It can get you to the Lakagon. You want to give yourself more draw steps in order to find the piece that you're missing. Peliquarius, a card that's
Sorry,
really not
chat.
seen much play over the course of Elestral's history. It's
I
very
should have ran it
hard
before. I didn't
to find
notice it
a
was
good
getting
purchase because
closer.
Not only does it search a 1 Water Elestral, by virtue of Foamy, Champion of Aphrodite, it can search a 2.
Rummelinks lead.
Rummelinks here, which can grab a Blizzard, Whiteout, or a Mountains of Boreas, I believe.
Yes. And Mountains of Boreas is going to be a really strong piece. I do not think EvoVamp is playing Atlantis in their list, so that's going to be a consistent buff for Kier and their Frost Elestrals in this matchup. Something that you don't
There it
really
is,
do,
Boreas.
running out the Mountains of Boreas immediately, getting that 5-stat, being able to run over the Peliquarius that found new life in the Firestorm meta, and it looks like the attack is going to go through. 1 Elestral down for EvoVamp.
Okay, I'm going to be real with you. EvoVamp is playing Atlantis. I don't want to say it too loud because I don't want Kier to find out, but one thing that differentiates EvoVamp's Aphrodite build from others is that he is playing Atlantis.
Oh, then that changes his entire format. Because now,
Oh.
I mean, mind you,
Oh, this match is wild.
I was talking to Kier over the course of the event.
There's the
and they
Galaxy.
said, I feel really good playing against Lakagon. They expect this to be a pretty easy win for themselves just because they are massively favored in this matchup. And I asked why they felt so favored. They said they can't out any of my Elestrals under Mountains of Boreas. And it took everything in me to keep my mouth shut.
Wow. Well, I mean, yeah, well, good for you.
There's the
But finally,
Waylands.
Just as that play comes down, Narpoon comes out.
The
and is going
Narpoon.
to
Not the Waylands. Narpoon.
be a 3
I just
attack.
mean whale.
No. This is Champ Galaxy.
This is
so-
old
yeah,
Galaxy, baby.
That's old Galaxy.
Yeah.
So, it's a 2-5 right now because the stats are swapped for the
It is
last
New
turn.
Galaxy, yeah.
And now we're going to be able to hit over the Galaxy, or at least threaten it. Who knows what the face down will do. And we're going to add Tadflow.
Yeah.
Tadflow.
To hand.
Kier's list is playing Tadflow. I like it. All of your powerful Elestrals are 2 or 3 Spirit Ascensions. This is a mechanism to kind of cheat them out. I really like...
And to avoid having to
Kier's
go
list
for all of
because,
the,
unlike several of the Lakagon builds that play so explosively, so quickly, and fall so fantastically if they aren't able to get their effects to resolve, this one does play low to the ground. It has the capacity to just do Galaxy beats. It has the capacity to go over the top with cards like Atlantis. And I think you may see some of them in
Shield.
this matchup.
Okay.
You're going to shield the Narpoon.
Yeah, big
because
shield.
We don't really care about recasting the Narpoon. We expect that...
We've taken it nice and slow for the
when we
first
deploy it
round,
again, it's
which is
not gonna
good.
Matter. EvoVamp's just shuffling hand here real quick, checking to see what the play could be. It's really tough casting this because this match kind of hinges on a knife's edge. At any
Oh, there's
point,
the Foamy.
Either of them could get so explosive, and it looks like we are pulling the trigger. EvoVamp discarding that Foamy Champion of Aphrodite in order to grab either an Aphrodite or a 2 Spirit Water Elestral.
So now we're just going to see what's going to be
Yeah.
put out as the
Lakagon.
to bring in a hand.
Champ
We're just
Lakagon.
trying to establish our board, and that's the important thing for both of these game plans right now. It's the initial board establishment.
Chat, welcome back. So sorry about that. You didn't miss too much. We are just now accessing Champ Lakagon.
This build of Aphrodite is that each of the utility Elestrals has so much survivability. Galaxies.
We've taken it nice and slow. We do
Foamies,
have a
and the
Mountains
like.
of Boreas on
That
board,
means
but
that you're going to be able to hard
we do
ascend
know
to
Evo
cards
Vamp
like
is playing
Lockagons,
Atlantis.
having to get them out with a card like Tadpuff, which has also been very popular. As we see, we're just going to
There's the
slap down
Lockhagon.
that Lockhagon, and absent an Aphrodite, we can still get going. We're going to begin by using Lockhagon to return a spirit to our spirit deck, and then afterwards we can see if Evo Vamp has already drawn base set Lockhagon, which would basically wrap this game up.
Oh, there's the Atlantis.
Kier doesn't even bat an eye. Says, yeah, it's Atlantis, no big deal.
Oh, sure.
That's going to be almost impossible for Kier to deal with, but Foamy coming up next is going to be able to grab Aphrodite.
Wow.
or
And there's the other
Lockhagon.
Lockhagon.
That's so strange. Here, the Aphrodite would be able to grab the Lockhagon itself. It's possible that Evo Vamp already has it. Regardless, they can use the effect of Lockhagon, and especially
Wow.
the other Lockhagon, recur spirits from their underworld using the effect of Champion of Aphrodite, and then pop the last remaining card on Kier's.
It's
Whoa.
possible that Aphrodite is in hand.
That's
We're
tough.
opting to go for the Champ Lockhagon later on, unless it's already in hand. But base
That-
Lockhagon is going to be cast out. Going to be a
There's the base Lockhagon. Do we have Aphrodite?
We're going to get destruction of
Get
that
the
base
spirit
card.
back,
Looks like it is going to be it.
and we're
that
gonna
is
pop
Blizzard
Whiteout.
Whiteout.
That's
Not
Whiteout.
Hard drawn out. We're threatening
Hard drawn
to do poison
Whiteout.
damage. The Champ Lockhagon was cast in defense, and in this position, I
And
don't
no
think
Aphrodite.
it's a play.
Yeah, you have to imagine that Evo Vamp has been in this position a number of times. You can get the screws on, switch the Lockhagon to attack, hit for 4, hope for the best, but without any back row, you know that this Blizztrix deck can be just as explosive as you are. Not committing to the Aphrodite means there's no good pops on Kier's side of the field. Not committing to an attack position Lockhagon means even absent a second Mountains of Boreas, it's going to be almost impossible to get over this Elestral. Kier's thumbing through
Classic
the yard here because I
Joseph.
think they're doing
Not
monolith
reading.
math, checking to see how many Elestrals are in their underworld compared to Evo Vamps.
Yeah, trying to figure out what the next play is. Kier has a bevy of cards in option. We
Yeah.
see the Narpoon as well. We just drew, I believe, the Champ Catarant as well, and Tadflow is there
Ooh.
for a special ascension. So I guess
What
depending
do you
on
do?
what we have here, and that's I think the play would be the Champ Catarant and just hoping for the best off the top 4.
The Narpoon's a really interesting
Here-
card.
oh,
So
it's
you can
Laurels.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Pick either of the Lockagons from this position.
Okay.
It's a tough one because
pick
the
Champ.
Narpoon can convert into an Infrostix. That's the play that Kier's been going for all day. But we don't have anything in the underworld worth Infrostixing
Not right
yet.
now, no.
So eventually,
And here it
we're
is,
going to
Tadflow.
start developing powerful Elestrals.
Yep, Tadflow.
Maybe like an Asprowl here would go pretty hard.
Let's see what we couldn't see.
Let's see what it is.
It is going to
And
be.
it is.
Wow, from the hand. Great play in position.
In hand.
Here. Don't have
Yeah.
to deal with the 7. Well, actually, we don't know the attack of Lockhagon completely yet.
3,
No.
4.
Wow.
Oh, wow. Blizztrix
That's-
and Cedar Soar here. So we are going to send
Whoa.
the Cedar Soar here. The rest go, and down he comes.
Yeah.
Now, the thing is, this Lockhagon is still really beefy. Remember, it gets
It's still
a
large.
+1 attack for each
Water.
spirit in the underworld,
And
and
+2
it's
from-
getting the boost from Atlantis. So
Exactly.
the Iwilly is a 7 here.
Okay, the numbers are real, and they're
and the
crashing for
Lockhagon's
that.
a 6.
But
That's a
moving the
7.
field, clearing for 2. I think that's a good trade for Kier.
2 and 2.
You lose the Iwilly, but you also put Evo Vamp in a position where it's hard to come back.
Also,
I will
you've
say,
put
if you're Evo
Blizztrix
Vamp,
in
this
the
really paid
bin.
off
If
on
Rise
the
from the
first
Ashes is
They
anywhere,
could definitely have just lost the game off that push, but now
Yeah.
if they have an Aphrodite, they can get the train rolling with the Aphroses. Here, hard casting an Aphros, I have to imagine, in order to get to a second one. 5 will get over the
4.
Cedar Soar's 4,
So-
and putting the screws on
Oh,
Kier's
boy.
hand,
there is a Snowden in
get
hand.
powerful card like Rise in order to
What do we
work
have?
with Blizztrix.
That Atlantis is paying dividends for Evo Vamp right now.
Yeah.
The crashes that I will allow him to run over of the Cedar Sword.
That Atlantis
Here
is doing a
you said
lot.
earlier when you're talking to him, the Mountains
It's
of
Narp.
Boreas,
It's
it protects and insulates Frost from.
yes, it
But
is.
now
All
when
right,
he starts to
Narpoon.
spot, what is Kier going to do?
So
Likely
that's
what he's gonna
Narpoon's
do
a 5
is
as well.
to dig into the underworld, but what
But
exactly
there's
is gonna
nothing in
go-
the underworld worth Infrostixing. I think we have a Tadflow. I guess if we have another 2-drop in hand, it makes sense. We have to be
It's gonna be
breaking on
expensive play.
something. Yeah, we're down to 9 spirits. This is going to cost us 1.
It's
and
gonna
1 on the
cost
Tadflow,
way
1
too
to
much.
Ascend, and we'll go down to like 4 or 5.
Yeah, so we're going to the Frost 6, spending 2 to get a recovery, a special cast from the underworld, and a choice will probably be
Yeah, but
the
what the
Tadflow
heck
from
are we
the
I don't think
bringing
there's
back?
even another target.
Are we just doing it just to see what goes on? The Blitztrix is already in the underworld. If you had
We can get
Raj, you would-
Brummalinks. Do we have a second copy of Mountains of Boreas? That might be good enough.
maybe in the side deck right now. We'll have to see how he feels.
Both don't feel
We
great
are going
though.
Tad Flow.
Okay.
It is
See what
Tadflow.
the special cast is going to be. And again, the most expensive way to out this, but if you can, is what you need to do. Also important to note that the Narpoon is boosted by the Atlantis. So there's a 5
We're really
Oh.
down to 4 spirits here.
and we are going
It is
for
Astral.
Astral.
It is
Okay.
Astral.
Major.
That's a good one.
Now, Blitztrix is already in the underworld, so you're hitting for.
All right, we're gonna have to hit.
Hopefully, do you even spin for it, or do you just go for the?
No,
bottom?
you're just
We
gonna
definitely
crash.
Just go for it.
And you
We're just gonna crash.
Yeah,
Oh, I
so
guess-
both of them are water enchanted. It's going to be a 5 versus a 5. The Astral here can attack in
Just
order
sitting?
to put Evo Vamp to 7. I think.
Yeah,
Uh,
we're just gonna sit.
trying his hardest to play
Oh,
around as
no,
much as
it's
possible
Tsunami.
with The Tsunami here will switch the Astral. Evo Vamp gets to draw, and almost anything gets over it, including an Aphros. Here, the Magnaros will be able to get onto the field, activate its effect. Will grab an Aphros, special the Aphros. Then both are at 5, both of which get over the Astral. Kier is unfortunately being punished for going all in here, and Evo Vamp is playing a
Yep.
totally reserved build of this
Every time.
Locagon.
This
Atlantis
build of
is-
Locagon
Yeah,
looks
Atlantis is
very
the key
clean.
card in this entire clash. That stat swing going.
It's
back to
very
Vamp
stable.
is really biting Kier right now. I was so confident in the fact that
Because
Mascot-
Aphros is already just an
There's the first
exceptionally
man left, and this game has essentially been lost.
consistent deck.
It's wild. We can actually see the other card in Evo Vamp's hand is Ambrosia. They have nothing else going on, but this is sufficient. Putting them down to 2 and telling them you don't now have the spirits to do anything. Enjoy
Withdraw?
Snowlitting into an
Oh, that's
Astral.
damage. And
That's Tadflow. We can't pay for the Tadflow effect.
that's nothing. We got Snowlit in there.
Snowlit in a
something.
dream.
It's Snowlit in a. It's
Astral is the
quite
only
literally
thing
Snowlit in a dream.
One of the Aspirals already spent, so you just got to go for it.
Some of these decks are not even playing 3 Aspral. Just checking the spirits. It's
Yeah.
possible we don't even have 2 Frost Spirits.
All right, so we
I don't.
have
Yeah, I don't even think we have it.
Snowlit. Mill 3.
Snowy Mill and
Snow. Wow.
not
I
what you
will
wanna
a
say.
wrong 2 drop.
It's gonna be
That's
a
game
Okay,
1.
game one.
Wow, and that was just a low ball. It was the consistency there. There was something.
Yep,
said a
you got
while ago,
you.
TT,
That's
stuck
just
with me.
value.
One player has to be the aggressor. One has to be the defender. Evo chose the aggressor. So just like I'm going to play slow. I'm going to let you burn yourself out. I'm not going to overcommit to anything. Even with the champion Locagon.
Thousands of years of Blitztrix in finals.
And that stayed true to the very end. The damage mostly came from Kier himself.
It's so hard to play this Locagon deck reserved. It has the capacity to go so hard so quickly. We saw that opener contained not only the necessary Magnaros and Aphros to get off to the races, but also multiple copies of Foamy Champion of Aphrodite. It would have been pretty easy turn 1 to land one of those Elestrals, then use Aphrodite to add Locagons to hand over and over. In so doing, well, Evo Vamp would have taken 7 points of damage. As a result, they would have been in a position where a powerful Blitztrix push would have put them in the danger zone. Instead, they just elected to make the Locagons, demand that
Yeah.
Kier spend tons of spirits outing them, and then followed it
That
up
was-
with just good old 5s.
Just good old
The
watery,
amazing
fishy
part,
5.
Kudos to Kier for the play. Like
Yeah.
so many strong boards were broken
what they had to.
consistently. No Aphrodite soulmates to even bring anything back, and consistently Evo just said, "Yep, but here's another pair. Here's another pair. Here's another pair." And I think that's the real strength of it. It's not just those numbers you're bringing out, but how consistently you're
Yeah.
bringing out 2 dudes.
You get to maintain
that number 2.
board presence
That's what
basically
really
the
is
entire game.
Aphrodite.
So a lot going on in the sideboarding math, I'm sure. If you're Kier, the card that you expected to win you the set was Mountains of Boreas. And now you know your opponent is packing a main deck answer to Mountains of Boreas and Atlantis. After game 1, you have to expect they're going to go more in on that stadium room. If they have anything that searches it, they'll be considering that as well.
Or if
You
they have
may
a second
forego
one.
copies of Mountains, you may forego it entirely and ensure that you are not ever engaging in combat with Elestrals, instead just trying to blow out an opponent with a card like Blitztrix, which you can do by virtue of sideboarding into powerful cards that increase your consistency, and maybe something as simple as Nectar of the Gods. If you
Yeah.
are in Evo Vamp's corner, you are definitely adjusting your game plan as well. Certainly you have a lot of runes. that
And you have a lot of value
that
in
can
your
help
Atlantis,
slow
you're finding
down
out.
states in which you expect to be going to turn 12 or 15. Here, you're going to determine who the winner of the game is about 2 turns in.
So I Wooly in the room. Do you think either of these casters would consider Helios Chariot Ride for this game?
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, absolutely.
Kier is definitely playing Helios Chariot Ride.
You have to
We
assume
might see
Kier is
actually a
absolutely
couple of
playing
bullet
it.
Bullet,
dances here.
Narpoon. I think that was an Aspal drawn for the 5th card for Kier.
So you can
Yes, it
draw
was.
a hand that has Narpoon,
Is that
unfortunately, but it is Dense
That's
Fog.
Dense Fog.
Dense Fog has been kind of the breakout counter rune of the event. We've seen it a lot, most recently in the 3rd, 4th place round. It obviously doesn't do anything that against any Elestrals that have on
Oh,
cast.
we are mulling.
But against Elestrals that have an ability that can be activated at the discretion of the caster, it's actually
We are
incredibly
mulling
good.
for EvoVamp.
We saw it host cards like Leonite all day, and
Wow.
as a result, I think Kier is thinking, yeah, I'm going to be able to Dense Fog a Lakagon, preventing you from casting the Lakagon from your hand.
Yeah, I mean, it's a simple way to do it. I spoke to A-Drive not long ago, who's been doing Divine Challenges all day long, yesterday and today. 50-plus games, he said. And the one card he said was his key card was Dense Fog. It stopped plays, it allows him to kill control the next game. So he said that was his ace card for his deck. Interesting to see Kier.
Dense Fog performing well.
We have a mulligan from EvoVamp here. Not really what you want to see, but you are up a game, so you have a little bit of wiggle room just in case things don't go right. It seems to be more happy with this play, and we have Champ Cataract coming out from Kier.
We're already going in.
The iWooly.
1, 2,
Oh.
we will. Wow.
Oh my god. And a Cataract.
A stir from the crowd as well.
And
says,
the fist pump from Kier as well.
iWooly it is. The thing about EvoVamp is mulliganing in this matchup probably means that you you can be a little more aggressive. You have to ensure that you're able to find your sideboarded answers to this strategy, and these Blizzstrix games, they're not going to be a matter of inches, they're going to be a matter of miles. So you board what you have to, you mull as aggressively as you can.
Finally, Dense Fog's time.
You definitely want to see a Boomerlinks, a Snowlit in this situation, but I mean, you're building
Second iWooly, let's see it.
Yeah,
let's see it.
Definitely got to go for it, right?
Yeah, of course.
I'm assuming 2
1, 2, Rise, P-Box, Snowlit,
Wow.
Mountain.
All right, so we see
Wow.
one Mountain's Laborious, Pandora's and Rise as well. You got to send one Frost.
Ooh, this is
that's the
kind of
Snowlit
interesting.
together
He's thumbing over his hand. I would imagine we're trying to determine what we don't need. Snowlit seems like an easy one, right? Now it's
Yeah.
available for Frostex, and now of course we can rearrange the top cards of our deck. I imagine he'll be drawing the Rise, a card that's been so instrumental not only for Blizzstrix, but for the Solar deck, for anything that's aiming to play a high-statted, high-cost Elestral.
Yeah. So now, just trying to build wide. We do have one card set, and I mean, hey, if that's
We're
wide,
going
that's
wider.
valuable.
We're finding that going wide's gonna be the way.
Champ
There's Champ.
Galaxy does come out.
Champsy, baby,
Will
Champsy.
Challenge the iWooly, not threaten, and we are going to crash into the iWooly, and I find the value
Nice.
there.
That's
Very
good,
cool.
but not great. It does take a point of damage. You do put your opponent in a position where the pendulum swings their way. EvoVamp has been very reserved, very unwilling to commit to the board. I think the belief here is, as long as I can survive, we will win this game.
Ooh,
Going for
Tadpole.
another Catarant here. P-Box on top, so we know we didn't add. We did add the Rise. We're going to send the Narpoon, put these 3 back, and then we can theoretically use a card like Frostex to get the Catarant that was underneath the other iWooly back.
We know that there's an Aspral in hand, but knowing what the top 2 cards
There's
are.
the Rise.
Yep.
We're going for it.
We're going
That
for
is
it.
a Elestrals Playtester copy of Rise, by the way.
Oh, I didn't know that existed.
Oh yeah, I learned that today.
Oh, yeah, I need a stamp.
Yeah.
Wow,
Yes, it is. That's
beautiful.
playtest.
Well, we got some things to talk to Kier about, but right now iWooly is coming back, and EvoVamp definitely looking a bit poised, maybe just accepting the situation.
Wow.
Get to get a mill of 4. We already know 3 of
2,
them. Yep, we know those
3.
2. No Tadflow.
Fourth
So
one
we
Jeez.
is Organ.
Tadflow out. That's not terrible.
Tadflow can potentially
That's
convert into
Aspral.
something powerful from hand, like Aspral. Depends on how hard you want to go in. I mean,
And
this
I
is
think we're going
exactly
for
what
it.
EvoVamp
There it
wants.
is.
Unwilling to commit to the board. There's nothing to pop to get over. As a result, it means that Kier is going to be able to do this exactly once. Taking 4 here, EvoVamp goes down to 12, which is still more than Kier. So if
Yeah.
they have a powerful counter push courtesy of something like Lakagon, they still have the spirits to do it, and doing so puts Kier in a devastatingly bad position.
Hypothetical. Is there room, knowing the top card, that you actually get them off with Aspral?
Just because they're not good.
Right. Exactly.
I think there is an argument. We've seen Kier play super reserved with Aspral, though. And I like it here. There is an argument that, like, from 9 you could theoretically come back, but from 8 you couldn't.
I wonder if
Yeah.
the idea is I want to sit on Aspral and I'll try to mill it off of iWooly.
This is what I've been talking about. I've been talking about the spirit math of coming back from all these low spirit totals that people are like, oh, damn, the Chariot ride kind of fucked them over. I'm like, no, I don't think that's entirely true. Yes, it sucked, but like, when you have those low spirit counts, you have so few resources.
Ooh, look,
Was washed over the crowd as well.
Someone in the crowd went Joblin in the exact same cadence we did. If you're unfamiliar with Joblin, here's how this card works. It is a water and lunar Elestral, most famously played in decks like Snark, that has the capacity to change the position of an Elestral on the field If
Shark
an Elestral's
Gang?
position is changed
Let's
once on
go.
the field, it draws you a card, and that is not once per turn. So if you Joblin plus Tsunami set, you can draw 4 or 5 cards. It's pretty frequently the card that would turn the
And there's
tide, so to
Tadpuff.
speak, in these decks. And we also saw another card there. I don't know if you got a glimpse at it, that EvoVamp is playing a little card called Helios's Cherry Ride.
Oh yeah, we were talking about that at the
All
very
right, Jobber
beginning of it.
time. Let's switch the position of that Asprowl. We're going to draw a card off the Jobber. Oh man, wow, and EvoVamp is in an incredible position all of a sudden, courtesy of Joblin.
Oh man, that might just win them the
I did
game.
not expect Joblin in this matchup. Didn't even know it was an option. Interested to see what it does in this
That
matchup.
might win them the game.
Major threat to out something like a Blisterix. You get it out as quickly as that. But otherwise, just trying to see what the play will be. 7 to 9 Spirits, Kier's favor. Board is also in Kier's presence.
Yeah, and
Right now, it's up to EvoVamp to properly answer this one. The 8-4 is challenging every Elestral on the field. But you know, we still have more cards to play and see what the next play is as EvoVamp is just thumbing over everything.
wow.
It's possible that EvoVamp made this play not because they thought it would beat the board, but because they needed the Joblin draw. Like they knew their hand wasn't strong enough to beat the on-field
Very
tricks.
fair.
So they just needed to go for the draw to maybe find a powerful card. that
And
would
you just have an
actually beat
8
them.
body
It's
that's
not gonna be
strong.
shield, so Asprowl goes down. All you have to deal with is an Iwoolly and a Catarant. I mean, that's a big deal, but not insurmountable.
Blisterix,
And then there it is. Draw phase, Helios's Chariot
Chariot
Ride.
Ride.
To prevent almost anything from Kier. Unfortunately, Kier has
But-
one play that EvoVamp can't stop, which is
Is-
Improstix.
It's a shrug of the shoulders. Say,
Oh,
I don't
oh,
need
I
it.
saw
Oh, whoa.
I saw it too. It was Iwoolly again. Oh,
Yes, it
my
was.
goodness.
Holy Iwoolly.
Catarant.
Bro.
That was a bastard. Oh no, it does.
It is?
Yeah, no, it hit Iwoolly.
It hit Iwoolly.
It's exactly what you want to do.
And then
now
Catarant.
again,
No, Iwoolly
On the-
doesn't contest Joblin yet.
Oh
Oh my god.
We are moving, and
And then one more.
Links is going to get Mountains of Boreas, which then lets everything
Yeah,
challenge.
That's
the
Oh
as
my
bad as it could
god.
possibly be.
That's
Oh no.
Yeah,
Oh, no.
6, we'll go to 5 off the Brumelink's add.
off of
to
Brummelinks
Grab a mountains. You probably don't even trigger the Snowlet for fear that it would grab the mountains.
before it would hit the
Do
mountain.
CO1.
Despite the quiet mountains of Boreas, the crowd is in an uproar right now.
Oh.
Boreas.
He boarded it out.
What?
Wait.
He boarded it out.
Oh
because
wait,
of the
actually, he
Atlantises.
wouldn't be able to play it anyway. He'll
Why?
use Chariot Ride.
Oh, you're right. Yeah.
That's not.
Yeah,
but it's
yeah.
still
So
like.
excited.
But the fact that you boarded it out, why would you board it out?
Well, I mean, you expect that the Atlantis is going to then be much less good. That you're
Yes,
not
you-
going to go
you
into
play
creature
more,
combat.
not less.
No, the
Whoa.
argument would be you'll never
Whoa,
do
whoa,
creature
whoa,
combat.
whoa,
You're instead
whoa.
just gonna win or not win.
Is that
based on
Blizz in
how
hand?
Powerful push
It
there
is.
one.
It's Blizz in hand.
Oh,
Blizz
oh.
It's Blizz in hand.
Once again, an EvoVamp scoops it
Yeah.
up, says, all right, okay. Joblin looking like a bit of a jobber right now.
Oh, okay, winning through Helios Chariot
Woo.
Ride. That's an
Good.
incredible
That's
feat.
good.
And you know the power of that is the fact that you're relying
It's ju-
more
it's
on
just
the
guys.
marshals and the runes that support them, and
Yeah.
that's what the
Whoa.
rune power is that I don't. You stop my runes, not a big issue. I imagine that EvoVamp is gonna be like, all right, that did nothing. We're just gonna take that right back.
We love a game
It's
3.
arguable. I mean, there are some turns in which the defining card is Rise from the Ashes, but after you know that the
That was.
Mountains of Boreas is no longer in the
Woo,
list,
that could have
you
been so
can
bad.
take it out. If you're here, then you could put the Mountains of Boreas back in if you want to be cute. Like boarding for boarding for boarding, trying to next level your opponent.
I wonder if
also
it was
saw-
in hand.
We saw Kieran move a card out of the Spirit deck as well. So I imagine we may be seeing a Thunderstorm. A Hurricane, rather. Or Thunderstorm. Probably not.
You never
I'm
know.
not sure though that the back row hasn't really been real by EvoVamp. It's really been
Yeah.
like again similar strategies.
It
Blind
just might be an
Board,
answer
Black
to
Board,
Atlantis,
support
man.
them. But Aphrodite being hit is a lot more than what
Not
Kier
Hurricane,
was
but
playing.
Thunderstorm
The
would be.
best rune Kier has in Frostix.
Actually, no, wait. Is Thunderstorm also face down?
Rough keep from EvoVamp.
Shoot, I don't remember.
Looking at how the game played out, he didn't really have any chance to spread his wings. I think probably what happened is it included Foamy. He was like, well, if I draw a second combo piece over the next 4 turns, I will win, and just never did.
Well, right now we are looking.
All right, here we go,
down
chat.
Here, Game 3 final match here at Kissimmee Open in Florida, and we are just waiting for these two casters to line up. Likely EvoVamp will be taking the play. We have seen the best and worst that these games have happened. The Moralith,
Heliod stayed in.
the Moralith is not great. You want to see Shield as well.
Oh, this is
for
nice.
Kier. And you said you saw Helios?
These are 2 pretty good hands. It looks like we are gonna ship back the hand out of Kier. You said it didn't or did have Moralith?
It did have Moralith.
Hmm.
Moralith.
Maybe not a way to turn it on. EvoVamp inversely is looking at a hand that I think includes
Yeah.
Tadpuff, Ambro.
Looks like an Omni of some kind.
Heliod's. So if one of the unknowns is a Foamy, we got a stew going, baby.
Oh yeah, we have to see just how this goes. We got to cut in and see what the new hand of Kier consists of. That's a game.
Ooh, it's
Frosted,
Frostix.
Aspro.
Oh!
You
Pandora's
can't keep
box.
this either.
You can't
Oh,
keep this, bro. You
got
gotta go back.
You don't want to, but that's
That's-
No, again, these games are going to be not matters of inches. They are
That's
matters of miles. You gotta lose.
That's
this.
unplayable. You what?
He's keeping it.
There's no way.
There's no way. That was
Peliparius is exactly
unplayable.
What was missing from EvoVamp's hand?
game might-
Peliparius can grab a Foamy Champion of Aphrodite, or in this situation, a Tadpuff, which might mean we already have it. We could be one activation of an Elestral away from getting all the way there. We'll see if he tries to force through the Foamy before we see a card like P-Box come down.
Like,
There's no
we're
way
we're
that's
going
the
further.
call.
Seeing that hand, keep your opponents on stuff. Okay, I can see that. This one, double S.
People get really scared of the second mulligan. The difference between 18 spirits and 16 spirits is pretty
Huge,
pretty,
sure.
pretty enormous, but
The difference of being able to play a card and not is larger.
yeah. All right, what did we find?
think it was
Looks like we
Gorgon's
found,
Gaze?
Found Gaze, I think.
That's two gaze.
This is an
two
expended draw for
Aspro.
sure. Yeah.
This is, yep.
What an
Here-
unfortunate situation.
You
It's
should.
a tough call.
If you have to
but,
expend a draw,
those
you
are
should have
the
just
to make
sent it
effective and
twice.
Produce unplayable hands.
Snowlit.
You know,
Okay.
we got action. We got action.
All right, we got something. We got something.
There are two in your hand already.
Okay.
That's okay. You just got to hit something.
You just have to hit anything.
Something, yeah.
You have to hit anything.
Cedar Sores will get you there. You know.
Cedar Sword actually will
Down
get you
comes
there.
The Tadpuff.
That's
We're gonna go for it. This is prime Gorgon's material.
You know, debatably, I'd rather it be to Aspro.
And no, not going for it. Just going to let the lock
Electing to let it happen.
chop. Now I can see the negation here.
Locagon's gonna go ahead and cycle a spirit, I imagine. Kier says that's okay. I wonder if you flip the Gorgons preemptively.
Yeah, we do. Yeah,
It's a rough question. I think I would have liked to have seen a Gorgons on the Tadpuff.
I would have liked to see a mulligan at the beginning of the game. So
Happens.
we're going to see these use these two spirits. Well, you know, we're here now. Let's worry about the situation at hand. We take
Yeah.
one more damage from the Peliquarius, and I mean, it's not unplayable. It's not.
We got room to play now.
Yeah.
From
and
here we
that's
can go
all-
for the.
Is that another gaze?
I think so. From here we can go for the Snowlet. The Snowlet challenge.
Yeah, it is at least
Actually gets us
better to have
There's still
Asprowl
one
to.
Asprowl in the deck.
Wow.
Glorious.
There's Catarant.
Dense Fog.
That's a reveal.
Pretty bad, but if we've got an Amphrostics in hand, we can then get the Catarant and keep going.
I think we do.
Looks like we don't. We're going to set one and pass. It says, I actually
We-
need to get to the Asprowl. I'm not going to run into shield.
And if Evo Vamp picks up on that, like the necessary of this Snowlit ability,
That might be the end of the game.
That
Carry right here. We can preemptively
Okay.
Gorgon's Gaze the Locagon to prevent it from activating.
we're gonna have to Gorgon the
But
Locagon.
Theoretically, we can ascend over.
We're so far down in spirits now.
to Cutting off the
Oh,
opportunity
that's
to walk
oh,
over
that's
and
hard.
getting in for a
Oh,
ton
that's
of
tough.
damage.
I am a huge fan of the rumble that happens in the crowd every time Helios is played.
It's a great card. Going for the Galaxy here, we're just going to get as wide as possible, as early as possible. If you're Kier, this is actually what you want. You want to see him going wide instead of tall. That means that you'll be able to contest it with a wide board, courtesy of a card like Catarant or Iwooly. Down goes the Snowlet, and in goes the Peliquarius. We'll take one more damage, only down
Oh.
to 10. We can.
I mean, he
still make
Chariot
it.
rides.
I think he forgot he can't. Yeah, he just realized can't even use it.
Yeah.
It's Chariot ride.
Yeah, really rough situation. Got to take the 13 to 8 after this expenditure from the damage.
I
And
think it's just.
oh, it's just 9.
It's just-
9, yeah.
But still, just it's
He's just
poor.
double
Usually
checking
when
his
this is-
math.
This is as good as a Helios's turn could have been for
If we
Kier.
see a second Helios, if
Yep.
that second face down is Helios, then
Oh.
hold. His hands are
That's
down to the
something.
side, so probably not yet. I don't think it's Helios right now. So
No.
here is just trying
He
to
looks
figure out-
unfazed. That might have been a pretty good draw.
Yeah.
I see him considering casting it. It looks like maybe another Snowlet.
They had some Frostics.
As
Back-
expected.
It was in
Going
Frostics.
Going in.
All right, crowd.
Snowlet for 3.
Crowd is
Could happen.
popping up a little bit. Very rare to hear the crowd pop off for Blistrix.
Rise.
Rummelings.
Oh, that's so. Oh.
That Tad Flow would have been fantastic if it
I
had
don't-
been
I don't
built
think the
earlier.
crowd
We could
knows
go
that.
from Frostics into one of the Asprows in hand.
Okay.
But it's okay. It's okay. All good. Remember, because Frostics isn't your normal cast, we can go for the Asprowl and we can try it here.
Two
He is going to
Blistrix in
go
deck.
for it. Let's go. We haven't done it yet. Here we go. A lot of
Blistrix.
Blistrixes.
Nope,
2,
that's not it. That's
3,
not it. That's not it.
4.
Wow.
Another whiff, and the mills are just not with Kier today. That said, the Asprowl does immediately contest the Locagon. We can get to a position where we can probably prevent EvoVamp from getting off to the races. Down
Yep,
goes the
okay.
Locagon.
Down goes
EvoVamp has to
Locagon.
Test a 7-4, which is not easy for this lock deck.
I just saw the.
Oh no, and he
Oh.
forgot. Oh, the Galaxy is going to switch the attack and defense of the Locagon, so we have to Gorgon's Gaze and Battle Step targeting the Galaxy so the Asprowl doesn't crash with it.
I
The
think-
judges now deciding if or if not you can do this after the attack's been completed. I think they're talking it out.
Yeah, I mean, like the attack did go through and said.
Oh
So
no.
maybe we got to go back to where player error is because they thought it would be destroyed, but then the judges said no, that's not how it works. So if
Yeah.
it goes back to the attack declaration where you allowed it to be destroyed, and I think
Looks like we are gonna go for the
opportunity
Gorgon's
for it
Gaze
to happen.
target
Okay.
Galaxy.
Okay, they're gonna allow.
Serve the Asprowl. Yeah.
13-3.
Yeah, I mean,
That's
we're
just
one more
insurmountable,
away.
bro.
That's pretty good. That Locagon
Jesus.
is really contested because remember it's at 7. We can use the Locagon to recycle.
Yeah.
Water Spirit.
It's
Says Kier, what's that back row? Tell me.
Yeah,
And we're instead.
Oh
gonna
it's
go for
Rise.
That's
3 down.
the
We can
worst
bring
way
back the
for that to go.
Locagon. Playing around the spoiled fruit as well by not returning off the Locagon. EvoVamp is putting on a class in how to play this deck. Bringing
That
back
is
the Locagon
GG,
champion
bro.
effect.
That's
two of those things on the
two of
board
them
now. You
things.
can test the one and get in for lethal with the others. So few cards beat this position. Attacking in.
And there's just
Asprowl
nothing.
goes down.
Asprowl down.
For 3.
And the Rise is gone.
Is going to shake the hand. That is it. Your champion of the Kissimmee 2025 event is going to be EvoVamp piloting Locagon.
Look at the team, the crowd coming up there as well, shaking out camera, all sorts of loose. And an earthquake wasn't even played this game, but fantastic experience by these two. Just on the heels of some amazing Elestrals, having Aphrodite show up.
So well played.
Against Blistrix, not
They
having
played
his win
so
at the
like
very end
consistent.
there, just to some poor luck.
You know what's crazy is that Aphrodite didn't make an appearance in that set.
It did not.
No, we were playing Aphrodite-less Aphrodite. I mean, we said it all day. Sometimes the Blizztrix, sometimes the Bear Bomb, sometimes the Celeste Leo. That matters the most is the one that never happens. And in this match, you just saw one caster deploy the power of their deck without having to rely on the cards that have weaknesses. So many Locagon players went all the way in on this strategy and were blown out by a card like Celeste Leo, were stopped by powerful back row runes that would prevent them from getting to their opponent's spirit deck, were losing to sideboarded options like Pandora's Box and Spoiled Fruit. Here's EvoVamp showing you actually can play around everything and still win.
Yeah, I mean, I think the critical play for besides the Atlantis in game 1 was the defensive play played in game 2.
Boarded out the Joblin.
As you should. But just like the defensive play, showed that there was a level of understanding to the game beyond the surface level.
Yeah.
Like,
The
I
Afro
really- it's
consistency
not
is
just
so
about dealing
gross.
damage in, it is about controlling the board. It's a
It's
perspective
so
for
gross.
the cast as well. It's not about the damage to the spirit deck. It's about the damage to the board. If the
Yeah.
board is yours,
If you
control
have
it.
everything,
No,
yeah.
We spoke about it all weekend.
Board
Aphrodite's
presence
deck
was
looks
everything for this deck.
marvelously easy on paper. You know, we go
Board
for
presence
shape
is
of Aphrodite,
everything for the
we pass up
consistency of
effectively
or
to
Aphrodite.
a Locagon and a Locagon and we win the game. But in practice, the difference between the Locagon players who made it to the finals and the many, many Locagon players who didn't was that the ability to play a more reserved style of gameplay that accounts for the deck's counters throughout the event. Really fantastic play by EvoVamp into a matchup that Kier was so excited about, he expected he could not lose.
Wow.
Well, here we are.
Yeah,
And
really
here
a
we are.
situation. I mean, hey, these two casters showed up and showed out. Really love the strategy. One thing that I knew about Aphrodite is that the point that makes it so good is how technical it is.
Yeah.
But throughout the course of this weekend, throughout the entire weekend, we saw levels of technical play that I didn't even know was needed to find success with this deck. As you said, you played Locagon without Aphrodite.
Yeah. Why would you?
Why would you?
It actually is holding you back.
Yeah.
100%.
No, who needs it?
Well, in this matchup in particular, that's a bunch of spirits that you just can't
Don't
afford to
need.
invest. You can take your entire.
It's a bunch of
spirit
spirits
deck
you
and
just
win
don't
every single
need.
Turn. EvoVamp made sure that never happened. Even in the game where they were blown out of the water, Joblin made an appearance. They were still able to mount a.
Yeah, they made a Joblin.
Fantastic
Joblin hit the
and
board.
off in spades because now they are your Kissimmee Open 2025 champion.
Our second open champion. Before then, we've only ever had Bo.
That's wild.
That is growth for our community, and you'll love to see it. Man, look at this bracket. We did not know what we were going to be getting. We had so many predictions. And to go back to what I said in the beginning, I wish we could simulate this bracket over and over.
Yeah, you
and
could do this
over
bracket
again.
so many different times over.
This exact thing back.
I will say a huge, unbelievable hit to the American experiment. EvoVamp, the British individual,
Oh,
has come
yeah.
to our nation to show us that we have no idea how to play Elestrals.
Oh, the
Damn
first
it.
UK Open champion. Let's
No.
go. Congratulations to EvoVamp. Well, we're going to be able to talk with EvoVamp in just a little bit. We're going to have Cray Cray coming back in here to get on the mic and talk to our new champion about their deck, the strategy, and their experiences in the tournament. I cannot wait to hear from them and all that they have to say about this event. And then after the event, well, we have a lot of things to do. Y'all will see Joseph and I in a little bit. You'll see Kate just a minute. But man, y'all think it's over, but it's far from. Stay tuned. We're getting an winners interview next, and then closing ceremonies.
How much farther can we fall? How much farther can we fall? I can't believe Joblin made it into the deck list. Yeah. I don't know. I think we might see Cedar Soar also see some kinds of limitation. There's a number of things that are likely to be having limitations involved. Chat, do we want to play Digimon Time Stranger tomorrow? I think that's what we're gonna do. I think we're gonna play Time Stranger tomorrow. I think we're playing Time Stranger basically then. Well, actually, we might be playing Time Stranger the rest of the week, to be honest. And by the rest of the week, I mean for the foreseeable future. 07 to the Nuzlocke will come back eventually. But I want to play Time Stranger, man. I think that's... Oh, man. Chat, I'm gonna have a video. It's like, it took me a year to beat this Nuzlocke. Man. Oh, man. And we're back.
Hello, casters. PK Sparks is here. Welcome to the Champions interview with our latest champion from Kissimmee Open, Evo Vamp. Give it up for him. Congratulations on your play, your tournament run.
People clap, people clap.
And showed out extensively. How are you feeling now that you achieved the #1 spot?
I'm not gonna lie, I'm so surprised I managed to pull this off. I was fairly confident before the tournament, then I saw Solar and I was like, man, I need to dodge a lot of Solar.
It was the third most represented deck today.
Yeah, and that was the scariest one for me, but it worked out.
Yeah, it was easily the
I'm
second
happy
most represented.
My only loss was to Solar, but I managed to beat two other Solar matchups, so that was good for me.
So
made it out.
Matchups throughout the weekend.
Yeah. And yeah, very happy with it. Like, I'm still haven't like gotten to grips that I've won. So
yeah. Well, hey, realizing that you have won your trip to Worlds in 2026, you have an invite courtesy of Elestrals to come through and compete for the Worlds title. How does that feel?
That feels. I'm super hyped. I wanted to get enough points to go, and I've got points in one go pretty much from this, and yeah, I really want to go. I'm super hyped. I managed to get there, and hopefully I can pull off a similar experience.
Yeah.
A similar showing there.
Talk to me about your experience. It's been a long tournament. You, again, 8 rounds of Swiss, then all of top 16. What has been your best and worst experience today, this weekend?
Well, I've realized that my deck is kind of like the bane of Earth because I played so much Earth, and I think I lost 1 or 2 games at most throughout all the matches I played against Earth, and I played like 5 or 6 Earth players. It was quite. I was quite surprised how dominant I was over the Earth, but it was good. It gave me confidence, especially in like the top 16 where I was against Earth. I was like, well, I know how to beat this matchup. It should be okay.
All right. What made you choose Aphrodite, or maybe I should just say Locagon for Kissimmee?
Well, for starters, because we had so little testing, we actually never even realized solar was a thing. So we only tested for like a day and a half at most.
Wow.
We got our packs late, then we had to fly here, and then we had. Well, I took my partner along, so we were going to Disney World as well. So I have to.
You fools!
Happy.
They all fell for the Disney World ploy.
When I first saw the Aphrodite cards, was very hyped about them. So I was straight away. I wanted to play it, and between me and my friend, we came up with quite a good list.
Okay, hey, phenomenal play. A lot of people clock Aphrodite.
They got everybody.
Best decks going into this format. I don't think many people expected to see. Was shocked to see it in the top cut, but making it to the finals versus Blistrix. Were you surprised about Blistrix making it to the finals with you?
To be honest, I thought Solo was going to make it, but that Blistrix list was really strong, and it didn't pay off against me so much, but I saw in that game too that when it pays off, man, it gets rolling. It's even worse than it used to be.
Yeah, it's a lot less variance, more so controlled. Like you saw that when the Sprout cast, it was just like, I'm not even going to go for it. It's not guaranteed. I'm not going to risk the biscuit for no reason.
Yeah.
I'm going to keep nibbling on it. So I want to talk about the elephant in the room, the one card that got a lot of cheers and jeers from the crowd, and that would be Helios Chariot Ride. What was your decision for adding that into your deck? Is it in the main or the side? And what do you find it to be an MVP for your experience this weekend?
What else do I think?
Well, it won me some games. I don't know if it was like MVP, but it definitely really helped. The one thing that my game plan for every game was I knew everyone was going to side in 3 spoiled fruit against me. Okay. So I just played like, you now have 3 dead cards in your deck.
I really don't know what else.
Opportunity to ever play them.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Nothing else
so
looked
that
exceptionally
crazy,
to be honest.
As well, because Jorblin doesn't require to heal, and it's very good at getting over big things.
The 8 side.
It challenges both the Locagons immediately, or anything else you may want to deal with, even Blistrix.
Yeah, exactly. So that was my game plan. If Blistrix did come out, I'd go Joblin, switch into defense, attack over it, and then
go from there.
Yeah.
No, it makes complete sense. So now that the weekend is over, now that you had your Worlds invite, what do you have planned next?
Have a break. But I'll play my locals. I go every week to play once or twice a week at the locals, and I'll see from there. It's quite expensive to come over to America every time, so I'm probably gonna save it just for the Worlds trip this time around. But yeah, I've been to 2 opens this year. That was enough for me for now.
Makes sense. Hey, this is the one you needed. You got your Worlds invite, so we'll see you in Worlds in 2026. Live stream, you said you haven't got to do much testing, and you experienced Solar firsthand at this tournament. What do you think about Solar as a list?
Solar, I think, is super strong. I think I got quite lucky to beat it twice, honestly. They just didn't hit. Basically, I had the right runes. Sometimes they didn't hit, but other times I just had the right runes at the right time.
Yeah, it's just the right responses.
Game, honestly.
Yeah, sometimes, I mean, the foretelling
I don't know.
Great, but you
There's a lot of things that Elestrals that you just kind of need the player base to make the right responses to sometimes.
Yeah, once they get rolling, you've lost pretty much.
Essentially. So there's a lot of decks right now. Looking at you, Blistrix, and you, Locagon.
Yeah.
So now that you've got this out, you got this win out, you have a lot of room to just explore the meta. anything else that's been on your mind? Just like I want to look into that and see how that plays in the future.
Well, I still want to try to like get like a Morfrost list out. I almost play Morfrost for this tournament.
Okay.
Because I've always liked the Morfrost. I like the little combo plays you can make. It has like some sort of skill expression. I also like Lockagon in a similar fashion because there's like a lot of decision making you have to make that correctly. But Morfrost is definitely more up there on how I like to play. So that'll be the deck I'll try to refine the most.
Were there any decks that you saw on stream or that were here that you just like that was also interesting and didn't see that coming?
There was an Ant-Titan list that I thought was really interesting. I didn't expect to see.
Oh, 7 log.
So well, but I was amazed, and it was a cool deck, honestly.
Yeah, I've heard a lot of people talking about that Ant-Titan list. Was also told that they would take Hapu route, so I'm like, I'm side-eyeing you. But otherwise, I think that Ant-Titan is
What could have been?
strong.
What could have been, man?
That's like the key of live stream right now is that not only is the foundation of most decks good right now, we're moving to a boss Elestral meta. So with that said, what are your boss Elestrals that you're like everyone needs to watch out for this?
I love it. I love Ant-Titan, dude.
Well, there's like Celestia, obviously.
Celestia has a house.
I think Farrageist might see a reappearance. Like I had
in the
some
field a bit, yeah.
Yeah, like I had some like theory crafting of how you make Farrageists in the light deck actually.
There's a world where
back and then Farrageist, but yeah.
Theraheart, Posthumous is gonna see play eventually here. I think we're just waiting, honestly.
It'll be interesting.
Excited to see what goes
Chat,
on.
this next week,
now
bro,
we're at
the next
close.
event being next week is insane.
Waiting for them to prepare for. But right now, we have a conversation of what goes on next. Blistrix somehow keeps showing up in these tournaments.
Yeah.
Are there any situation you're like, I hope this doesn't come back, or can we not see this anymore?
Oh, I didn't want to see it. So based on full disclosure, I was playing it in Dallas, where I was playing Blistrix in Dallas. There, it was a lot more high roll, low roll.
Yeah. You just want to steal as much as you can.
Yeah, when we were testing, it was like oppressive, but when I played it, I wasn't doing as well as I was doing in testing, so it was kind of funny. My friend still topped with it, but yeah, honestly I don't want to see Blistrix anymore. But let some other decks come in.
There was a lot of one-ofs that showed up and showed out in this tournament. Rise From was a pervasive threat for everybody, very persistent. But it comes down to a competitive niche, like what everybody is doing and where the plays are heading. Kissimmee is coming to a conclusion. I know you haven't got to experience much because you were competing for the
Because you've been here.
title all weekend. But was there anything you're just like, I wish I could have had the time to do so? The Divine Challenges, Spirit Challenges, or anything else?
Oh, I like the draft tournaments. I do like playing drafts. I like a chaotic format, honestly. I work better in chaos. I can usually come up with something pretty good in the chaos, and then I understand people get better at refining. But I like the initial thing. I'm usually pretty.
You do love a little bit of limited.
I'm the other side. You know, I like knowing what's going on and having time to like read and understand. But the chaos can really.
I do love a limited format sometimes, you know? Limited formats tend to do pretty well.
I like the idea of it, especially if you just given something to say, go.
Yeah,
just,
exactly.
you know, not if you're, as long as you're not Yu-Gi-Oh!
Now that we're done here, I know you said you were going to, you went to Disney, but what's just going home after this, or you try to relax and just enjoy the show, as it were?
Oh, I'm going Universal Halloween night today.
Oh, okay.
That's crazy.
You got a whole week. What a great place to celebrate at. Anything particular you're looking to, or just want to experience it?
I just want to experience it. We've done Disney World now.
Yeah,
do the Universal, and then maybe like a water park tomorrow, and then I'm flying back on Tuesday. So,
Gotcha.
yeah.
All right. Well, hey, I hope you enjoy your time and all of that.
Yeah, now you get to free celebrate.
Do you have any words for anybody at home?
Well, I didn't get much experience before coming onto this, but it just shows that you might get onto a really good deck. You might be able to win, so keep trying.
Keep playing.
Keep on. I always tell people, even if people aren't winning with a deck strategy, if you believe in it, try to get that far with it, because experience with the deck and the strategy goes a lot further than just playing a deck that everyone says is the best.
That's actually a good point. Yeah,
Yes.
you actually reminded me, because I always think that you shouldn't play the top deck if you don't like.
If you
click with
can't play it.
You should always play
Right.
with a deck that you click with, because that means you're less likely to make mistakes during the tournament.
Yep.
And if you're making mistakes during tournament, I think Elestrals is very punishing on mistakes. So
Yes.
if
Yes,
you
it
make a
is.
mistake during tournament, you probably lost that game, even if you have the.
The Aphros deck was, I think,
So,
probably
main
the
deck
second
you
best
make
deck in the room, but it
is
required
best.
so
I-
few
you know, I'm glad you,
difficult
you went
decision
that.
making,
It's more so-
like pathways,
there were some
versus the
fundamentals
solar deck.
when it comes
The
to
solar deck was
the
likely to be the best
general.
deck in the
It
room,
feels like a-
but
you always should
you
remember it.
didn't
Like,
have
you
to
can
make
come to
the
a deck, do you have
unbelievable
similar
decisions that
philosophies, whether it's Ruben,
Swole,
Elestrals,
Sensei,
Balance,
and Bean had to make.
cards that should always be
And
there
so,
for
you know, you save yourself a lot of mental fatigue.
Oh, the hardest rule
Despite the fact that they
is-
converted 100%. I don't know.
There you go.
Three
Aphros,
Gorgon's gaze.
Oh.
Yeah. Then you should try to keep
I don't know.
the. If you have like a really turbo-y deck like Locagon, I can go to like 4 Ascensions. But if you don't have like a really turbo-y deck, then you probably like stick to 2 or 3 at most usually, unless you have other interesting mechanics you can do with your 2 drops.
who knows?
Like, the light deck has mechanics to do with having 2 drops.
Yeah.
In the deck, more 2 drops, like soul bursters, stuff like that. But in general, you want your hand to be playable pretty much no matter what you draw. So, for instance, although I did have to mulligan on the stream, I didn't have to mulligan very often throughout the entire tournament because I built my deck to go, there's not many hands I have to mulligan.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I like having a consistent deck rather than a super blowout deck, basically.
How do you feel about mulligans? Because you saw that in the game for your opponent, which I can tell you right now, the hand was not great. And
The-
I'm gonna tell you why.
Yeah, that third game was
Should not have
terrible.
kept that. How do you
I
feel about
really don't
mulligans
think they should have
in
kept
the
that.
game?
I don't-
It gets
Like,
sometimes
I do not
really
care
hand, and sometimes
about the difference in
that
math.
lets you down.
That difference in math
What
would
are
have
your
been
thoughts on that?
insurmountable because you then had to expend a draw anyway.
It's done really well in Elestrals, honestly. I think it's good. It makes it so it's just not like, oh, I got a bad hand, I'm auto losing, and it's not, oh, I can keep mulliganing until I get a good hand because it costs you 10% of your health every time.
Right.
So I think it's at a good spot, and mulliganing is great. Obviously, I prefer to play a deck that has the mulligan the least.
Right.
And that way you maintain your life
and I can
total.
make
But
both use
the fact
of
that it's an
both
option,
against those really
I
bad
think is
hands,
exceptional.
Or
It's just
or
such a
I
good,
just don't need to
like,
mulligan ever, and then
quality
I
of
always
life for
start
the
with
game.
20 spirits, and my opponent sometimes starts with 18. Or in one case, I saw someone have to start with 14. because he mulliganed
14?
3 times.
Yeah, oh yeah,
You're-
that's again. It all comes down to it, and it's more so like if you have cards to
Bro.
play versus how many spirits you're going to. Because as you just said, they mulligan 3 times. It's 20 to 14. That's half your life already gone. Like
Yeah.
half the game is gone for you. So it's tough. It's really difficult to balance. The game of Elestrals is a very unique card game. There are so many mechanics that I find enjoyable that you cannot find anywhere else. Just personally speaking, one of my favorite ones is Nexusing. But what brought you to Elestrals? You're like, this is a great card game, and I'm going to compete and become the Kissimmee champion.
Well, for me, it was when I basically didn't know about the game until my friend was like, he watches A Drive, and he's like,
Yeah.
hey, my content creator's making a new card game, and it's like he got the structure decks. We played at his house one time, and I was like, oh, this reminds me of old school Yu-Gi-Oh! Plus some extra cool mechanics. I think I like this. Let's play.
All right.
Oh, then come in.
Yeah, it was just
I mean,
more
that
so
is
I'm
the
just here
simplest
for
way to do
and
it.
all that. So I'm glad you hopped on Elestrals. Glad to have you here. So happy to have you as our second new champion. Final words for the people at home. Shout out to anybody or anything else.
Serena, I know you're watching. Thanks, thanks for all the support, and to all my friends who are watching. Thanks, guys. I'm glad I won, and yeah, the deck we built together was really good.
Congratulations. Cannot wait to see you at Worlds. Right now, it is time for us to transition. The closing ceremonies are upon us. So don't go anywhere. We have a lot to say. And when they're done, you'll be joining Kay, myself, and MBT for our final thoughts.
It feels like everyone's entry into Elestrals. That's everyone's entry into Elestrals unless you're exactly like... unless you're exactly like the group that Dan pitched the idea with. And then the additional content creators Dan reached out to in the inception of Elestrals. That is basically everyone's interaction with it as far as I'm aware. which is just silly.
Brad, what an incredible run.
I'm calling a trailer for the RPG and an equivalent for the air fryer. The laminator. True. Honestly, I kind of like doing these watch parties versus, like being there. I don't know. Get me the B stream. We do love the official Elestral. Will be the official Elestrals B stream. Let it be. But yeah, just super high level gameplay these days. So good to see. Honestly, so nice to see the high level gameplay. You know what, chat? We're gonna run the 90-second. Excuse me. My God. My bad, chat. We're gonna run the 90-second one while they're on the in-betweens. And that way we should be clear for, I think, 30 minutes? 40? 30, 40 minutes? Something like that. I can't. We have to only pull packs during tournaments. I that's just how it be. My God. Chat, welcome back. Oh. No. Music change. Music change. Look at the sluggle. Oh 07, we never got to see Helmelt and Smeltong. Heartbreaking, really. No fire deck could convert. So sad. No insect deck converted either, as far as I'm aware. But we had a relatively diverse top 16. Yeah. I cannot believe that, though. 2 serialized in 1 box is nuts. It was 2 serialized in back-to-back packs. It was crazy. It was crazy. Crazy work. Also, apparently only 4 people like the day 2 VOD. Chat, what the heck, guys? Like the VOD. Like the stream. That was 6 hours? That did not feel like 6 hours. That did not feel like 6 hours, let me tell you. But I guess it was. We did start at 9, didn't we? Insane. But you know, I will say it is nice to see, like, live stream not be like a flop. You know what I mean? It's nice to see the new cards, the new decks, like, make an impact. It is nice to see that. And you know what? We still got to see Blizz. So. Wait, chat, is Libra being sent out already? Oh. Good to know. I'm still waiting on my live stream stuff, so I think that's like... What? I actually don't know when that's sent. Because I know it's not, because I didn't put in for the early stuff. So my live stream stuff will be here whenever. What do we got? It's insane. But yeah, honestly, great games this weekend. Absolutely stellar games this weekend. Mr. Elestrals. This soundtrack in particular will live rent-free in my head forever, dog. But yes, chat. What I think we will do while we're waiting here, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna schedule the Digimon Time Stranger streams. Let's see, tomorrow at like 6-ish. Day 10 or October 10th, 6 p.m. It sucks that I can't stream more often, it really does. Drives me crazy. Next. Whoops, that's not right. Ruh-roh. That's not right. Hold on. Day 3. Wait, no, day 4. Day 4. There we go. And then I'll schedule I don't know what next Sunday is gonna be. We might do the Nuzlocke on Sunday too, just to get something else in there. I don't know. I don't like playing a lot of the same game, but like, dog, I want to play Time Stranger. Alright, cool. All those streams are scheduled now. Yippee! Edward! Edward's back. Man, oh man. Find out this time on Dragon Ball Z. Yapper. Yapper alert. It's me. It's actually not me. I'm actually like so much less of a yapper than everybody else. I'm just a guy. I am quite literally just a guy. I'm just a man. Oh, come on.
What an incredible weekend it has been here in Kissimmee, Florida. I want to take a second and just give a big shout out to all of you.
Me? You?
I hope you guys
Kissimmee?
had a wonderful time clashing it out over the last couple days. But now we are going to be celebrating our final 3 casters coming in 3rd, 2nd, and 1st place with dominant performances. Absolutely nuts. So let's get this party started here. Coming in 3rd place, rocking Celestial, it's Swollex!
Welcome back.
What a legend. There you go. There's your locking on, my friends. And you can hold up your playmat there. Oh, yeah? Congratulations, by the way. What a legend. And 2nd place with Blizz Trick and iWooly. Give it up for Keith. Oh, our borderless or just borderless? Hold on, kid. Awesome stuff. Hold it up. Make it happen. Well, we might make that texture, but don't say that. Yep.
1,000 years of Blizz.
And your champion of the 2025 Kissimmee Open, using their deck, Roaring Rockagon Hidden Joplin, it is Evo Bell! That's for you, my friend. This is your playmat. But of course, the best part, you get to hold up the trophy. Just don't drop Spouter Necro.
Drops trophy.
Hydric, Cryoling, Sundial. I almost did it again. I'm going to say Sundial. Sundial. That's what actual Pokemon is. Sundial. Yeah, I know. Sundial and Fawnlet. And then this is Tratless and Leviathan. I'm locked in. Well done, guys. Borderless. Good stuff. We're good. Good stuff, guys. Well done. Congratulations. Awesome stuff. Thank you. Well done. Good stuff, guys. All right. I think you guys are good. Yeah, you guys are good. Yeah. Give it up for one more time. One more time for your champs, guys. No air fryer this time.
Ah, damn it.
All right, as we close out this epic event of great community, great vibes, and tons of awesome flashes, we have some great reveals to show you guys to wrap things up here in Kissimmee, Florida. So let's jump into those. But I need notes. All right, first things first, let's talk organized play.
Devastated. No air
We're
fryer.
very excited to see what is coming. And in just a few weeks, we are going to be jumping into the set championships for Livestream, featuring
True.
this incredible Latagon Champion of Dionysus playmat, which you can get at your local game stores. So make sure you guys are going to your LGS, you're hitting up, you're telling them about the set championships, and you're throwing down for the Livestream format, as we're going to be scheduling those out over the coming weeks. Now, it's time to talk about our online premiere coming next weekend. Is anyone going to compete in that?
Gorgeous.
Okay.
That foamy is
That's a
adorable.
little early, but that's okay. We got brand new prizing for next week's premiere. Our online premiere is coming all season long. Top 16 will be receiving this incredible Stellar Foamy Champion of Aphrodite premiere card. And each of those online premiere events, there will be one winner of the Stellar Centaur Champion of Dionysus premiere frame card. Yeah, exactly. It looks like Lakagon actually won this one, but that's all right. Yeah. Maybe we create that in the RPG. True. I know a lot of you guys are excited to hear about Worlds. So I just need you guys to hang tight a little bit longer, as those announcements are coming soon. Shifting gears, next month is going to be the month of celebration for Shattered Stars. We're going to be debuting a handful of new cards, epic alt arts, and more. To kick it off, we've got a brand new Stained Glass Ambrosia and Stained Glass Nectar of the Gods.
Ooh, those are pretty.
I know you guys love our new textured full arts, and Celebrations Month of Shattered Stars is going to feature a brand new textured full art Shield of Achilles. And after our Celebration Month comes a new chapter of Shattered Stars. And this is one of the coolest cards we've ever made. Starting the new chapter of Ethereal Spirits, December's month will feature Ethereal Zaptor.
Yo, what?
This card has no border. It breaks the frame. It looks insane. This is going to be truly a delight. Now, you guys may have seen, we made some pretty big announcements over the last couple
Now
weeks.
pork.
We brought on a good friend of mine, an incredible content creator and entertainer, an incredible dad and friend. What are you doing? Give it up for Shady Penguin! Thank you, brother.
We've been hearing him the entire time.
Thank you guys so much for the warm welcome this weekend. I'm happy to be part of the Elestrals family. And as you guys may know, I'm currently leading the creative fronts on an RPG for Elestrals. Now, I've spoken to a lot of you guys from this weekend, and I genuinely believe this launches the IP into the stratosphere.
RPG
So
trailer.
I congratulate you guys for being on the ground floor of the next biggest thing. I genuinely mean that. And in tandem with this RPG, Elestrals Awakened, we have some special promos coming to our Kickstarter in just 2 weeks. Kickstarter launches on October 14th, and there's already a lot of eyes on it. You're going to see here on the screen, we've got 2 promo full art borderless spirits featuring our main players in the adventure. We have Teratlus and Leviathan spirits. And this is just a taste of what the RPG is going to offer. One of the most exciting things about this and art like this and playing the game is going to be able to be experiencing Elestrals in a different way. There's a lot of lore, a lot of story that we don't get from playing the card game, and it's what I think is going to take this to the next level. Alongside this, a big part of the monster collecting journey is going to be having your companion throughout the game. So today is kind of the official day reveal, the 8 starter choices
for the game, along with their promos that will be available through the Kickstarter.
Oh,
So you'll see here we got Sprouter and Necro. I love that
of
Necro
course.
card. It is so good. Up next we have Sluggle and Quackle, which also look at them. Yeah, Quackle believers, Quackle believers. Let's go. Up next we have two of our dragons, Hydrate and Cryo.
Holy audio.
And to round out the 8 starter choices, we have Sundial and Fawnlet. And remember, each one of those starters you'll be able to get promos through the Kickstarter to kind of tie together your journey in the game. Elestrals Awakened, guys, I really can't say that enough. I joined Elestrals. I'm not biased because I'm part of Elestrals. I joined Elestrals because I'm biased. I think this thing is going places. I think the team behind the game, behind the cards, the community itself. I've been a part of a lot of TCG communities. Hands down, this has been the nicest, sweetest, most welcoming, and still having a good competitive time community I've ever been a part of. So I cannot say it enough. Thank you, Dan, for bringing me along for the ride. It's only just begun. Best is yet to come.
Chat, we're officially broke.
Give it up for Shady Penguin!
Yeah, right? I didn't miss anything? I'm super excited to be teaming up with Shady.
There will never be more zeros on the bank
Experience
account.
in the genre. We're going to make something really epic. We're going to bring the world of Elestrals to life in a way that was never possible before. It's going to change everything. And again, I want to thank everyone here for being here at the beginning of something truly incredible. So that's something to be really excited about. One last time, I want to thank everyone for coming out to the Elestrals Kissimmee Open Event 2025. A big shout out to our champions, of course, for throwing down, and everyone who came out this weekend to throw down in clashes. I want to take a moment to thank our judge team. Give it up for our judges. Yeah! Let's give it up for all the staff who held it down all weekend long to help with any questions, the shop, everything like that. Give it up for our gunslingers. Woo! And I want to take a special moment to thank my family for coming out. My son Dylan, my daughter Dallas, my wife Danny, and my in-laws made it out, Doug and Roseanne. It was great to have my family this weekend.
W A Drive family.
The thing that makes Elestrals
Common
truly
A Drive
special
family
is our
W.
community. Don't forget that. I appreciate every one of you. I hope you all have a safe trip home. Thank you to everyone who made this possible. Thank you for coming out. I wish you guys all safe travels. Until the next one.
Yippee. Keep it shit.
Those cards look incredible. I need that Centarbur. I am stunned, and I am just wondering.
I need that
how
Necroff. That Necroff is adorable.
What do you guys think of all the announcements? What about you?
I was the most excited about the announcement of the new Premier Play rewards.
Yeah.
I'm a big fan of Foamy Champion of Aphrodite, as you well know, and after today's finish, certainly I am looking to get a playset of that Stellar Marbled card.
Get that competition going. Kay, you had your excitement as well.
I know. As soon as they showed that, I was like, okay, so I'm going to need to top 16. I'm going to need to enter a tournament. Absolutely. And the future of Shattered Stars as well. Oh my God. The Ambrosia, the Nectar of the Gods, and that full art textured shield is so gorgeous.
So good.
I cannot wait. And the new theme of ethereal spirits moving into
So
the
pretty.
next chapter. I think there's so much to look forward to there as well.
Can we talk about the artwork on all of these cards? Not just
They're gorgeous.
Shattered Stars, not just the premier prizing, but what
The
was
Kickstarter
shown
promos.
for Elestrals Awakened, the starter Elestrals being revealed. We had the Sprouter, the Necroff, we had Sluggle, and Quackle. The Quackle looks so good.
Quackle looks great. The Necroff looks amazing.
Yeah, we had
Necroff looks incredible.
Hydrake and Cryoling.
Sundial, yeah, Hydrake and Cryoling, Sundial, and Fawnlet.
So
I mean,
good.
I think I'm going Sprouter.
I'm going Fawnlet. It's an easy choice. Easy Fawnlet.
I'm going Necroff. The Necroff looks
use
the
Necroff.
best, I think. Listen, I'm a Thundercaster, but I disavow the things that Quackle's been responsible for.
There's been a lot of conversations about Quackle, and people are still whispering about Quackle to these days. So I don't think the days are over for the Quack. But
Nothing is ever over for that damn Quackle.
You said your goal is the top 16. I have loftier goals. I need that Centaur.
As soon as we saw that.
He's like
Yo-
screaming.
you
You could
lost
probably hear
your
it on
mind.
the feed.
I actually screamed. It was hands over and eyes wide, and I'm just, oh, it was unreal. So I need to grind. Like y'all thought my last content with Swollen Bean was over. No, I have a lot of work to do, but I will make it happen. Goal set, goal will be achieved. But I got to know what you guys are thinking from all that as well. What are you most excited for? And if you have an idea for your starter choice for Elestrals Awakened, let us know because I am looking at y'all. Look at you. Look at the cute little faces. Look
Don't
at
say
you.
anything ridiculous right now.
No, don't say anything. Not right
Oh,
now.
no,
I
you're
see
live.
y'all. I see y'all. I appreciate y'all. The crowd was very excited for everything as well.
Yeah.
Kissimmee has now wrapped. We get to be the final voices of this entire event. So, what do y'all think? What's your favorite parts of the weekend?
For me, it's still got to be that bow match. I'm gonna be thinking about that Afro-spaced Aphrodite list until I get off the plane. I'm gonna be honest.
So you get your hands on it yourself, right?
Yeah, I mean, I'm just gonna go home and build it for sure. But definitely being able to cast some incredibly explosive games like that Blizzstrix match that we were all very excited to cast, as well as some games that showed off just what's available, even in decks that we would think people would build kind of congruently. Super happy with the skill, both in deck building and gameplay on display this weekend, and happy I got to be a part of it.
Agreed. What about you, Kay?
I have been saying this the entire time, but my favorite part of these events is the community, is being able to go and interact with people. And it was stated in the closing ceremonies that we just saw, but Elestrals has one of the best communities. It's so positive. Obviously, people lock in and get serious when they need to, and they need to win some games. But
Yes, sir.
it's such
Lock
a joy
in.
every time, meeting new people, getting to see familiar faces. And a big part of that for me has been being able to cast with both of you all weekend. Thank you so much for being truly just the best co-commentators that I could ask for. My twin.
For me, I mean, community as well. Like just
Shows him.
everyone has been a thrill for me. But to not just copy paste your answer, I love all the events that were here. I had time with the spirit challenges. I got to challenge A Drive.
Yeah, they finally got to have time.
One of them I did not get. You will be hearing from me. Actually, that was a scene roll. I kind of controlled that one. I'm not gonna lie. But the A Drive one was a 0-0 game and just had the one spirit on top.
Rough.
Rise from the Shadows at 3 maybe needs to be reconsidered. But all the same,
Boy, I hope the ban list isn't determined by what beats PK in bracket.
Yeah, exactly. Until I get to Tarver, I'm banning something every single time.
Spectrus banned because it preys on Tectorus.
Actually, accurate. I love logic. Absolutely. We're going to be going through here and running through all the events.
This is why PK's commentating.
Oh, we just had the last packs. I was going to divide it between us three.
Yeah.
No, it's fine. It's fine. All the same though, thank y'all for being here and allowing us to
Absolute W for the thing.
If you can make it to the next Open, do it. This is my first event. It won't be my last. I like what Shady said at the end there. I didn't join Elestrals. I'm not biased because I joined Elestrals. I'm biased.
I joined Elestrals because I'm biased.
Because I'm biased. There it was. The idea of like I believe in this brand. I believe in what it's doing, and I agree. I am all in with Elestrals. It's been very good as a community, as an experience, as a game for me. I don't plan on stopping, and I cannot wait to see what this game does. Hopefully, it's something with me and winning with Panzer.
Well, don't get your hopes too up.
I won't, but I will keep trying.
He's gonna try.
We actually have one exciting final thing we get to do.
Talk to me.
We were talking so much about how we want to open the new cards in the exciting new premiere set. What if I told you we have some of that premiere set here right now?
Impromptu pack battle?
Ooh, in fact, it is. We're going to begin with these.
Okay. All right. Well, hey, I want to give a quick shout out to the promotion of the next event. Now that Kissimmee is over, it's up to you guys at home. The next webcam premiere tournament is happening October 11th, and the new premiere packs are available for you to grab.
Let's go, more packs.
That we'll talk all about the reveals in just a little bit. We want to see if we can pull it yourself. Yeah, when we pull it, we'll let you know what it will be.
Talk about it in a little bit.
Or they're just going to show it all now. Oh, no, just all right, good. No spoilers. But the October 11th registration is now open.
It's
The
open
QR
now.
code is on your screen. And
Go
the
register.
When you enter, just enter. You get 2 of them, and you get to pull some amazing cards. Hopefully, all 3 of us can pull the big chase here. That'd be incredible. We are going to.
Getting top 16, I need that foamy.
Number 1 for me. But all the same, though, these are the next dates for the Webcam Premier Tournament, so put them in your schedule.
I might have to
October
look into
11th,
playing one in
19th,
November.
November 22nd. And I think
But I
it's
need
time
new
you and I
cards.
start
I need the
plotting
new
for our
cards.
competition as well.
I agree. It's a training arc, I think, that is up next for us.
They have no idea what's coming for them.
They're gonna set us loose.
Lunar and Earth is rocking all y'all decks. This is going to be over. MBT, what about you?
Elestriad Season 2, Part 3. We're bringing it back, baby.
Yes, it is time. Oh, I like the end of that because that way Imperial Wild won.
Go Cryo Scorch.
I don't know about that. Yeah, I'm gonna have to say go Cryo Scorch, certainly.
All right, so we're going to do a quick pack battle. We have 2 packs here for everybody. Oh, actually, I want to show the Series 2.
There it is.
While we open our packs. Look at this Series 2 Premier Pack options right here.
They're so good.
Atlas and Leviathan, the 2 spirits featured in live stream. Beautiful artwork that I want to have an entire playset of. The Sprouter is necessary for me.
The marble frame cards are gorgeous.
These cards, what are y'all hoping to pull today?
Aphros.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, I for us.
talked about the chase card here. It is, in fact, the Aphros.
Yes.
Besides the Aphros, you know that I am a Bears lover. I need that Abominursa. He's so cute. He's so angry. I love him. I want to give him a little hug. And
Give me Gambit, man. Gambit's funny.
I think I need that Gambit. The Gambit looks really cool. We're
Gambit's
go
funny.
all in. We're going to reveal one by one, and I'm starting with Cyan Nectar. Oh, this is a very PK pack.
This card.
Look at this.
Folder.
Oh my gosh, no way, the foamy. Can't
Wow, is that
believe.
the foamy?
That's the foamy.
Thrisis of Dionysus.
This was made for me.
Ursus.
Supercell?
What
I
up, my
also got
cracker
the
tugas?
What up, my
on
cracker?
final poll now.
The cracker
I have my
tuga,
reverse
man.
hollow beam.
Oh.
I got Follow Cane.
She does it again.
You gotta. Oh, that one's my fault. I dealt these out. Oh my goodness.
Joseph.
2 full arts in 2 days. No big deal. Yeah.
I have pulled nothing.
You got a stellar.
I did get a stellar. I'm whining about nothing.
I have pulled nothing from this box. Do I have another pack?
We have another pack. Don't worry.
Don't worry,
Man.
I'll pull something else.
I got Foamy Champion of Poseidon. Bad day to be this guy.
Yeah.
Bad day to be that guy.
All right, I'm catching up. We got Kinleo as well. Oh, look.
For me, guys.
I'm waiting.
I will-
I'm waiting.
I will not. Fawnlet. Humbers. Okay.
Ooh.
I'm not mad about this one. This is not a PK pack.
Well, we already know none of these are divine packs, which I really thought that's how we were gonna go out.
Oh, reverse hollow.
That would have been nice.
Okay.
And
I've got reverse hollow Glaciersa.
oh, I got Fires from the Shadows.
I got Posthumous.
Ledagon.
All right, you won that one.
All right.
Not too bad.
Yay. Did I have
yay.
the rolls now?
No.
Oh.
Thank you. Thank
That's
you so much
unthinkable.
for asking.
I'm dividing this one.
All right, okay.
Thank you very much.
It's worked out for you yet.
No,
I think we need
that's
K to divide it.
Wait, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Fair.
Yeah.
Fair.
All right.
I handed you the Cyan Nectar, so
You did, yeah.
let's just see what happens.
All right, what are we doing here?
These two.
All right, so there's only 2
Oh,
per in these,
okay.
right?
There's only 2 per.
Only
It's
two per.
the big card. Well, yeah, there's 2
Now
cards.
be careful not to Ruxin special these. They are hard to open.
Yeah, you will tear a card.
These are the cards that you can pull if
Yeah, you
win
will
the
tear.
October 11th
Rip and
Webcam
tear.
tournament.
Just
we go.
for participating, you get these. Ooh, Burst.
All right, I got Gambit.
Oh, there you
You
go.
said
Oh, W Gambit.
Abominursa and
Sprouter.
Sprouter.
Gosh.
Hey.
All right.
Hey, Lunar and Earth. I'm happy about it. Will one of us pull the Stellar?
I know
Aphros?
I'm like really
Really
excited.
got to go out on the
Now I have
Stellar
opened
True.
like 1,000 Premier Pack 1s and I never opened the Hydrake.
I will just
both
walk off
did.
camera if one of y'all pull the Stellar and I don't.
Okay, here we go.
At this point, I'm salty.
Second Abominursa. Okay,
Oh, we got the double.
Wanted.
I
Okay.
got
I'll trade
second
you.
Gambit.
Spark it.
And
Turatlas.
Another Sprouter.
Leviathan.
Honestly, I got 2. I
Not
got
too bad.
Sprouter and Tratless, and I got 2 Gambit. Win for me.
Guess I
It's a
started
Gambit,
resting
W.
on my laurels
Miserable.
with those pulls.
Miserable.
Oh my goodness.
Miserable.
Minutes left before we sign off. So I guess it's some time for some conclusory statements. How do y'all feel about today's event? I was thrilled to be able to cast some of these. Are you excited about anything in particular with respect to Divine Champions live stream? What are you going to go home and build? What are you going to go home and buy?
I have so many Earth lists that have been in my idea all weekend, all in my head all weekend long that I need to get into a deck and play test. Like,
Yeah.
I have so much I want to try with Demeter and
There's so many cool things.
Misses. I have so much I want to do with Lunar as well. I'm not even worried about the other elements, but I do want to try out Hermes. I want to try out like just so much. But my priority right now is Earth. I'm dying.
I have so much faith in some of the lunar piles.
I want to play that solar list.
I know it looks so good.
It looks
It looks so good.
so fun. I cannot wait to start getting my hands on this set. And I mean, solar. You know, I love lunar. I want to see what happens there. And you know, I'm with you on Earth.
Always.
With your laurels being rested on.
No, like on this planet.
Oh, okay.
I'm with you on Earth.
No, I'm with you on Earth.
That is true. Yeah.
Yeah, but it's been what about you? What are you most excited
That is a wild statement. Yeah, I'm with you. On Earth.
Formash really made me think that the deck can go the distance.
And just on Earth.
Even if it can't. Part of playing bad decks is tricking yourself into thinking they're good, and I'm already there. Don't worry.
I want to hear about all you guys who are excited to be playing. We have so many decks, so many strategies, so many ideas and concepts shown off this weekend. So I cannot wait for you guys to get out there and begin clashing at your local game store at the Webcam Premier Tournament on October 11th. But our time at Kissimmee Open has finished.
I'm with you on Earth is a wild sentence.
It's been great.
It has. It's been a really
lovely,
nice time.
Absolute lovely. I'm so glad I got to hang out with you guys. Like, appreciate y'all so much. But that is it for this weekend. It is not over yet. Livestream meta has only just begun. So get the deck building. We'll see y'all very soon.
W commentating. No! Stop it! Stop it, ad. Thank you. Alright, we're good. Chat, thank you so much for hanging out with me today. I really appreciate it. It means a lot to me that you all just stick around to hang out, just chill vibe, as we get to watch some absolutely stellar Elestrals gameplay. So chat, we're gonna go on a raid before the ad kills us. So, chat, thank you so much for thanks so much for hanging out with me tonight. Really appreciate it. It's not even nighttime. Thank goodness. Let's go! Raid time! But chat, thank you so much for hanging out. I really appreciate it. Hopefully you all enjoyed just hanging out with us. So, chat, remember to be great and do great. Whatever you did today, super proud of you. Sure you gave it your best, and that's really all that matters. I will see you all soon. Chat, Digimon Time Stranger tomorrow, and Friday, and Saturday. Probably Sunday, too, for this next week. I'm gonna be honest, we're probably just gonna be playing Digimon Time Stranger. I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I'm gonna keep it honest. It's probably just Digimon Time Stranger. It is probably just Digimon. It is probably just Time Stranger for sure. Well, they were here earlier, so. But of course.
I simply inherited their infrastructure.
By the way, recently they...
Let's go, dude. Go raid the boy. Alright, chat. Have a great rest of your day. I'll see you all tomorrow. Remember to be great and do great. I'll see y'all soon. Bye-bye. Go be pog. Go be cool, okay? See you.